way just do, he just smooth, bringing much news with the facts when he crush fools. I'm rough school, I bust moves like crush groove. Pass me the mic and I'll turn it into lunch food. Just cool, but talk slick and he'll punch dudes. Cowards get the message and they hush like chubs do. You can bring your whole bus crew plus two. T-Dub-T is astronomical, you comical. You a fool if you think we'll ever honor you. The mother channels ain't shit, no abdominal. This the face of new media, fuck a Donahue. You see my giant crew, we shine like a diamond do. If any trolls disrespect, yo, we finding you. We all surrounding you, it ain't no reminding you. He already done surpassed what you trying to do. So quit the fake smoke, you suckers better take notes. When you step into the chat, you better wipe your feet. Hit the like and keep your comment short and sweet. My homie just not a joke, you don't want to war. Plus a deep boxing IQ, you don't want to spar. He broadcasted from Jersey, so we straight. Put you deep in the dirt, that's why they call this the Garden State. You seem tough but not a threat like a garden snake. We not scared of you, we chopping off a head or two. Mark your calendar, remember what we said to you. It's no option, it's just do boxing. Mark your calendar, remember what I'm telling you. It's no option, it's just do boxing. Word 'em up. T-Dub-T, we in the spot. LDBC strong.
What's good, y'all? What's going on with the family? Good Monday to the fam. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling, man? We gonna get to it. What's good with the fam, man? Let me say what's up to the fam. What's good, Dolfo, my bro? What's good with it, fam? Edgar Chavez, salute, bro. How you feeling? Flossy Sports TV, my bro. What's good with it? It's the New Orleans and the Flash Scales. What's good with it, my bro? How the bros feeling? Jay Gibson, my other bro. What's good, Jay? How y'all bros is feeling, man? Referee Coots with Barbara, very disgusting. Yeah, that 27 count was bogus. Hey, we still on that. We still listen. You know we gonna talk about that still, because that's crazy. I don't understand, man. When we call stuff out, they can't make us out to be crazy. 512 Big Tex, what's good, my bro? What's good, family? How you feeling? Josh, TWT, brother, what's good, man? Skip Peep. My bad. Ron Works TV. What's good with it? That's Judah Ben, bro. That's Judah. That's my bro. He probably popped through. Maybe sooner or later. What's good with it, family? What's good with my bros? Ashley's Corner. What's good? What's good with my family? How you feeling, Ash? What's good? What's going on? Mike Kirkland, my bro. What's happening with it, man? Appreciate you stopping through. As always, Cecil. What's good, Brody? How you feeling? Mike back at it again. Appreciate you jumping back into the family one more time. Tay, salute to the queen, man. How you feeling, Tay? What's going on with y'all, man? Eric, what's good? What's happening, fam? T, what's good, Brody? That's the motivation. How everybody feeling, man? Salute to the family in the building. Y'all pulling up like that, man. MP, my bro, what's happening with it, man? Pull counter, man. Appreciate that. Salute to Pull. I said, what's going on, man? That's a good dude, man. I rock with Pull counter. Gerald, my bro, what's going on? Jelly Bean, what's good, Brody? How you feeling? Appreciate y'all bros coming up. How y'all feeling, man? Appreciate everybody in the building. So I don't know, man. I know y'all been seeing some of the same stuff I've been seeing. and I came across something that it makes for a good conversation because I think it's about time we move past this Spence-Crawford shit, and for reasons like this. You know what I mean? For conversations that actually could lead to fights is what I'm saying. Like, we all wanted that fight. I think we all did. I don't think it's a person in here that didn't want to see that wasn't willing to pay their money to see it. But I think as it stands, I think it's over with. And I've been feeling like that for a while. Like I said, I've been made peace with it. And you can't, it's too much. It's far too much talent in boxing to be stuck on one fight, no matter how big we thought it was, right? Like, it's nothing we could do. We, as the people, we kept that shit alive every single day up here, arguing with each other. I've never seen a community be divided by a fight supposed to happen that didn't happen. It's crazy. So, I'm all about moving forward. Like, that's what these fighters gonna have to do eventually. That's what we all gonna have to do. So I'm here to have a conversation that don't really even gotta involve Crawford. He in the thumbnail, but he a thing of the past. Crawford and Spence is a thing of the past, bro. That's I'm good on that. I already feel like I know what's gonna happen anyway. If it actually do happen some crazy way, then by all means, whatever. But I don't care no more. I don't. BC, my bro, what's good with it? We could have real conversation about other shit. Like, and again, salute to Crawford. You went and got a bag. You did. Yeah, I rock with Pull Counter. Salute to Pull Counter Boxing too. Salute to everybody in the chat. Appreciate all y'all. It's a thing of the past, yo. So, I came across something that I liked. You know what I mean? That was real interesting to me, man. And I'm how we do. We play these little clips, and this one right here from Tony Harrison. I like Tony Harrison and what he was saying, and I like where his head is at. Now, I mean, he broke the news to the fans basically that Spence is done at 47. He said, once you go, you know what? I'm gonna just play it. We gonna chop it up, man. So appreciate y'all. Y'all punch the like button one time, man, and we gonna get started. Salute to my bro in that super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Much appreciation to my bro A1, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Let AB give you your just due. Appreciate you, A1. Let's get into it, man. Let's see what Tony Harrison talking about. And again, I'm rooting for Tony Harrison. Johnny Q, my bro, what's good with it? How you feeling? Number of world titles in boxing. I applaud that. Use your influence. Hey, that'd be a good one, Adolfo. If he could use his influence to do something about the number of belts in boxing in any way, shape, or form, if they really believe him, I'm cool with it. I like to hear, but let's get into what Tony Harrison had to say.
I know you've been trying to get back to CHARLO for a little while now. When you seen him get injured, did you kind of look at it and say, shit, I can beat this dude. I'm going to get CHARLO automatically. Did you look at it like that?
I mean, I looked at it like I don't never want to see no athlete get injured. You know what I mean? But it happens with us being in the physical sport that we in. So for me, he got injured, and I just said, you know what, as a fighter, I'll take the spot. I'll take the spot. I've already been chasing him. You know what I mean? So I would have fought whoever I needed to fight to get to that fight. You know what I mean? So for me to jump the line and just be able to fight somebody that he fought and somebody that got similar styles to somebody I just fought, it was a no-brainer for me.
Since you're like, I'm not gonna say full time.
And see that why I'm playing this, y'all, because it ties into the theme. Like, Tony Harrison got that attitude, that throwback attitude. Oh, look, oh, you hurt? Oh, you look, I'll fight him. You get what I'm saying? I'll step in. That's that throwback attitude. That's the kind of attitude you want your fighter to have with or without a champion. That's why I call these fighters champions, because a belt don't define how I look at Tony Harrison. Him having a 0 attached to his name ain't gonna change whether I rock with him. You hear how he talk, man. It's the next man up. It's the next man up, and he wants smoke. And I love the attitude, man. And he realistic about what he's saying in this clip.
Coach, but since you're like really heavily into coaching now, do you kind of look at fighters a little bit differently now since you like break them down a little bit differently now?
I look at myself different. You know what I mean? And today, not even only today, just me coaching in general, helps me understand what my brother talking to me about. It helps me understand what my brother telling me and when he's telling me stuff and how he's telling me. You know, I get the aspect of how he's telling me and when he's telling me to do it. So it just helps me get a better perspective on what he's thinking and how he's thinking it.
And again, man, it sounds like to me that him being able to understand his brother has allowed him to not only understand himself better as a fighter, but it made him better as a coach. And I think we've seen an excellent display of coaching his fighter up, and Alicia Baumgarten when she just, took that strap this weekend, man. So Tony Harrison, I think since losing his pops, is in a good space mentally. He said as much. The dude in shape right now, I think he what'd he say? I forget how many pounds he said he off, but I got the clip. But this dude focused right now. And why wouldn't you root for him? You get what I'm saying? It's no reason in the world why you couldn't root for Tony Harrison. I don't mean you got to hate CHARLO or nobody else, but this attitude right here, this is why I rock with this dude. He really want to fight. Man, he's saying the right stuff. He focused, man. He locked in. And I'm rooting for him against Tszyu. I'm jacking the CHARLO Harrison trilogy, man. You dig what I'm saying? G5 Jet, what's good with it, bro? We appreciate you pulling through. How you feel? Man, y'all feel me. So, man, I just like what Tony had at right here, man. And this is an easy dude to root for. This is how you want your chant. 9 pounds. I had it in my head, BC. Appreciate that. So it was 9 pounds. So he 9 pounds off right now. Dude is focused. He in shape. He said he in a good space mentally. It sound like it. It look like it. It feel like it. And I think he gonna fight like it. And I think he gonna work his way to potentially being able to not only coach a fighter to win undisputed, but to win a big enough fight to get him an opportunity to fight for undisputed. Win, lose, or draw, just him being able to coach a fighter that just won all the belts and him being able to beat a guy and get a chance at closing a chapter with somebody that he 1-1 with, man, that's the fight you want to see. Man, I don't care what they talking about. Ain't no way in hell I'm rooting against Tony Harrison and Tszyu. You crazy? What I look like? The CHARLO Harrison 1 and 2 was dope as hell. Why wouldn't you want to see it a second time? You got to be crazy, bro. You got to want to see that shit. You got to, man. Got to, man. So, again, we're going to play the rest of this, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Should have caught my eye straight cook. Appreciate that, bro. I was there. Fair to say we getting good boxing. That's a fact. Facts. We're saying some of the same things, bro. Yeah, you already know, man. You already know. But this how you want your fighter to behave, man. Win, lose, or draw. This is a dude that I would root for, and I'm damn sure rooting for him 100% when he fight Tszyu, because I want to see him get an opportunity to fight for undisputed. That'd be dope. Win, lose, or draw. We know them two fighters. That press conference gonna be dope. They gonna bring the best out of each other. They did it 2 times before. The shit is gonna be dope, man. That's the fight that I'm pushing for. Harrison, man. Facts, bro.
How good is Tim, man? Do you think he's a little, well, I did see on your social media, I think you were talking about him when you were just like, he doesn't know enough. What do you think about Tim as an overall fighter?
Now listen to what he said.
I think he's as tough as it get, man. But I don't think that's enough. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you got to offer, being tough. It's just not enough. I think the game plan he got, take me to the water, drown me. I heard that shit, and I seen that shit 100 times before, man. And I think that he missed the train when it probably didn't work for him. He missed that train, and I just think I'm a seasoned vet now. You know what I mean?
Now, you see, I hate to keep stopping it, but you know how we do over here. We break these things down, man, and I get different things out of these interviews than the average person. Do you see how he is talking? He is not trying to discredit this man in no way, shape, or form. He's saying, look, man, he's tough. I think he's tough. But, man, he is seasoned vet at this point. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, man? Just listen to this man focus right here, man.
So I think that, you know what I mean? Like, that's all you got to offer. It just helps me get a better perspective on what he's thinking and how he's thinking it.
How good is Tim, man? Do you think he's a little, well, I did see on your social media, I think you were talking about him when you were just like, he doesn't know enough. What do you think about Tim as an overall fighter? I think he's as tough as it get, man. But I don't think that's enough. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you got to offer, being tough. It's just not enough. I think the game plan he got, take me to the water, drown me. I heard that shit, and I seen that shit 100 times before, man.
Salute, Brody.
that he missed the train when it probably would have worked for him. He missed that train.
Salute, man. Appreciate you.
I'm a seasoned vet now. You know what I mean? So I just don't think that nobody I fight can tell me that that's what they're gonna do and it's gonna work for me.
You see, and that's good. And he's look how he broke that down. He felt like that train has passed because he understood what one of his problems was in fights was gassing out and guys thinking they could take him in deep waters and drown him. Now, didn't he just show y'all that he could fight 12 rounds and good at a good pace and box beautifully? He just showed us that in his last fight. He showed us that he's mentally back where he need to be to compete at the level he want to compete at. You get what I'm saying? He said, bruh has missed the train when I was gassing in fights and couldn't make it through the 12 rounds. Like that whole me getting tired, you drowning me, taking me in the deep waters, it ain't gonna happen. And I think he gonna train like it, man. He gonna train like it. This man gonna fight like it. I love everything he said in here. And I agree with everything he said, everything. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, Johnny Q, he about to put hands on Tim Tszyu, man. Tony believes in his skill set to the fullest facts. And the way he truly understands himself now at this point is only gonna put him in a position to be successful. Ghost, what's good with it? If Harrison is shape and cut, can maintain the pace for 12 rounds, he would do that. And look, that's what he was just talking about, Ghost. That's what he was just talking about. And look, salute to my bro BC for dropping that because I couldn't remember. He 9 pounds off weight, bro. 9 pounds off weight. You get what I'm saying? He 9 pounds off weight. Come on, man. This man focused. He in shape. He said he in a good space mentally. That's what's key. He's so calm, relaxed, and he answering these questions spot on. And look, he giving Tim Tszyu his credit. Look, you tough. But if that's all you got to say, and tell me if I'm wrong, when people talk about Tim Tszyu, what is the first thing that come out their mouth? How tough he is. That's where Tony Harrison is going there. That's not a slight to him or nothing. That's the way people describe Tim Tszyu often when they bring him up. He's tough. He's strong. It's the same shit over and over. But they'll never get into how skilled he is. And we all know Tony Harrison is one of the most skilled boxers at 154. He got some of the best feet in the game. His only issue was, losing focus for a minute, having those lapses in judgment and, you know what I mean, becoming a little defensively irresponsible at times and maybe gassing. But I think he fought a 12-round fight and he fought a good pace the whole way through. You get what I'm saying? So I think he in a good spot, and I'd like to see what he gonna do, man, when he get in there. Hope he don't play with CHARLO again if he beats Tim Tszyu. I think he know what's at stake if he beat Tim Tszyu. So I'm with you. Yeah, he can't play with CHARLO. You know what I'm saying? You can't. Salute to the fam in the building, man. He was shredded up. In facts, BC, Braz was shredded up, man. Tim does have a skill set to beat anyone in the top 5. Any top 5 guy today. Whoops, Tim. I feel you, bro. A seasoned vet. You hear him, Jay? You talking that talk, bro.
I thought, like I said, for me, the most gratifying part was seeing him get off the mat and win every round after that. So I just said,
boxing salute,
for me, I patted him on the back, but I'll pat him on the back physically. I patted him on the back because that's what true champions and true fighters do, man. And he showed me that he's a true fighter and a true champion.
Was there anything in that performance in which you picked up on that you probably use?
I mean, everybody got flaws. I think you just see flaws in everybody's game. There's no fighter you can see and don't see a flaw in their game.
Right, King Dude. Right, that third fight deserves to happen, bro. We deserve that third fight.
He got flaws. Everybody got flaws. The thing is exploiting it. You know what I mean? If I'm able to exploit it in my mind, like on paper, like I am in my mind, I'm gonna be victorious.
Easy. One last question: if you beat Tszyu, you become the new interim WBO champion. Is the third fight against CHARLO? Are you chasing that fight?
Now, y'all, that was the stupidest question somebody could ever ask.
Talk to him.
Everybody know damn well that's the fight I'm chasing.
Let me ask you this, then.
He chasing that third CHARLO fight. He chasing it and we pushing it, man. Let's get it. CHARLO Harrison 3 for undisputed. Let's talk about it. Let's put that into the atmosphere. Let's pump that energy into the universe, man. It gotta happen, bro. Let's make that happen. You know what I'm saying? CHARLO Harrison 3 for undisputed, bro.
And I know when I saw in another interview, you was just like, I get that CHARLO fight. If I can lift all those belts, I can just hang my jersey in the rafters, man. So are you kind of insinuating, not putting words in your mouth, insinuating like, hey, I become undisputed, I'm good, I'm done?
To be honest, man, that's the goal, man. That's the goal. Like I'm right now. I still got all my senses. I'm still able to talk to my kids and think rationally. There's really only one punch. You never know. One punch can change everything, man. for me to get undisputed and start this journey and become what AB just became, and I don't think it's nothing else for me to do.
Do you kind of look back at that fight sometimes and say, damn, how did you catch me with that
man,
shot?
listen to me, man. I've listened to me. That's a nightmare I gotta live with.
Smash that like button for your boy,
for me,
man.
That's the only reason I'm chasing that fight, because until I get that fight, that's a nightmare I might have to live with, because I'm beating myself up.
Man, Brody won that third fight, and we won it too, man. We won it just as bad as he won it, man. Let's go. Let's get it, man. Tony is a hell of a boxer, man. I like his mental. I like his attitude, his heart, man, his talent. This dude is a champion at heart, man. With or without a belt, he gonna always be a champion to me because he moved like one, man. He think like one. He behave like one. He damn sure fight like one. And I believe he gonna fight like one. He gonna beat Tszyu up, give him a boxing lesson, and he gonna go give us that trilogy that we all want.
Key, do you kind of feel like you should be getting a few votes for like trainer of the year, man?
Fate was good, my bro. How you feeling?
You know what, man? I like all that shit is
I heard that
man.
too.
You know what I mean? Like for me, man. For me, listen to me. You don't even got to even trainer of the year. If you get her fighter of the year, I want trainer of the year. You know what I mean? So for me, it's just like I get gratification and just give her the shit. Like she earned.
Listen to the selflessness.
You don't even got to even trainer of the year. If you get her fighter of the year, I want trainer of the year. You know what I mean? So for me, it's just like I get gratification and just give her the shit. Like she earned it. Give it to her. Don't give it to me, because if you give it to her, I feel like I earned it. I got it too. You know what I mean? So
see, if she win, he win. Give it to her. I represent her. She represent me. We a team. Get at to her. I'm gonna feel like I won just because she got it. That's how I feel about the fam. Anything good happened to the fam, that's a win for me. I don't care what y'all talking about. Anything good happened to y'all, whether it's content creating a real life, bro, that's a win for me, man. Something that make y'all happy is gonna make me happy too, yo. So this boxing is real life, because this shit tied into real life, man. Tony is a real one, bro. After this, man, he got a fan forever. He got a supporter forever, bro. I'm gonna forever rock with this dude, man. Tony's a better boxer than Mel, not by miles though. Mel's a boxer puncher. Tony's a strategic boxer. That's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. One definitely could argue that Tony is the better boxer, and he showed as much in both fights that he was boxing very well with CHARLO. He just made some mistakes, and that shows what CHARLO's IQ is and dedication, man. CHARLO's a hell of a fighter too. I believe them two dudes bring the best out of each other. Change lives outside and inside the ring. And I'm telling you, dude is good, man. He's the dude that you applaud and you salute, whether he win, lose, or draw. You rock with Tony Harrison. That's where I'm at with it in boxing. I'm different, bro. My support is not centered around you having an O or a belt. I don't give a damn. When you carry it like this, I always want to see you fight. Until you don't want to fight no more, then I don't want to see you fight. You get what I'm saying? I knew Mel was going to try to take his head off. Remember how mad he was the second press conference? Yeah. Facts, BC. Tony, amazing coach. He in the run for coach of the year already. Talk about it, man. So say if he done coached the fighter to get undisputed and he work his way for an opportunity to fight for undisputed, dog, man. Warrior Boxing, salute, fam. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Salute to you, man. LDBC family as well, man. Salute. When he said Maul was whooping on Mel, yeah, man. Yeah, I was just watching that too. It's funny that you bring that up, bro. E Ortiz, salute, fam. Appreciate you pulling up. How you feeling? Black Grass Podcast, what's good with it, family? How you feeling, Brody? Not even a full-time coach yet. Right. Let me play the rest of this. My bad, y'all.
It's no big deal. I don't want to get shit in titles like that.
Gotta pick your brain a little bit, man. How do you feel about, a guy like Spence moving up to 54? And he's also fighting Thurman, though. Do you look at it like, I could have just stayed at 47 to do that instead of moving up to 54?
Man, listen, man, my head wasn't so big. I could make 47 easy. You know what I'm saying? But God gave me a massive head, though. You know,
Carl Hunter, salute, brother. Appreciate you pulling
big, and I have all that weight in that motherfucker. I probably could make 47.
Slow motion better than no motion.
My discipline is very tight, so.
Boy, talking about, could you imagine Tony Harrison trying to make 47 though, y'all? That's crazy, man. Imagine that. They go make a fight at 47, a mega fight. That'd be wild. Just something to think about.
I am who I am, man, but I don't plan on moving up to 60, so I
slow motion is better than no motion. Always, bro.
Do you think that how do you think Thurman and Spence will fare out at 54?
I think that's an amazing fight, man. I think both of those. I truly commend those guys for making fights like that, man. I think 2023 is probably going to be one of the greatest years for boxing, period. I think you're getting the best fights happening. You're getting the best fighters fighting the best fighters, and that's what the sport needs, man. And I think Keith Thurman been chasing Earl like I've been chasing Charlo, and Plant Benavidez been chasing. So I just think those are the kind of fights we need to make happen, man. And I think not only the fight is going to be good, but the press conference is going to be even better.
And look, again, I'm big on attitude and energy, and you know Tony gonna stand on what he's saying. He speaks for the supporter. His way of thinking is about making the best fights and people making the best fights possible. Why wouldn't you root this dude on? You get what I'm saying? It's bigger than the win or a loss, yo. It's deeper than the win or a loss. It's deeper than the belt. Yeah, those things are great. That's what it's all about, is icing on the cake. But at the end of the day, man, this is a real man. This is a real fighter, man. And I think he got his head screwed on right. And I don't know about y'all. I'm 100% in rooting for Tony Harrison to whoop Tszyu ass and get that Charlo trilogy, man. I need to see it. We need to see it. Boxing needs to see it. Him at 47 would be wild. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, Johnny Q, that'd be wild. Just think about it, it'd be wild. Bud and Tony Harrison. That shit. Say Bud get brave enough to actually come up to 54, you know what I'm saying, and actually fight him. So who knows, man? Yeah, man, this is real deal right here, man. I like it. I like it. Earl will hurt Tony. Whew. The body work real. Warriors boxing. I'm telling you, Earl body work could be real. Tim knocking your boy out. Yeah, I want to see Tim smoke Tszyu, man. I want to see. I mean, I said Tim. I want to see Tony smoke Tim. Nah, it's going to be a great fight. Facts, bro.
That's a fact. Do you think, who would you give the edge to in that fight, though, man? You got to ask. 100%?
Spence.
Do you think he could end up being the best guy at 154, not including yourself?
54?
Yeah, not including yourself. 54, yeah.
I think Earl can go to anyway, man, and be great.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I think it's great price for everybody. I mean, Earl, at any way to go to. You know, it's still great price for him at 47 if he decided to stay there. So, you know what I mean? I think the talent level that he got and the trainers that he got and the training the partner that he training with, I think the sky's the limit for those guys there.
I know you have.
Right on point.
You've been at 54 your whole career, but I mean, you're still a fighter, though. So how difficult do you think it will be for Spence to go to 54, and then if he is going to fight Crawford, come back down to 47? Do you think he's...
Oh, no, it's over. It's over. Once you go up, it's over.
You just going to kill the fans' dreams like that?
Yeah,
it's over. Salute, OG. Appreciate you pulling up.
To take the body up to a way, get used to it.
Right, Mike.
It's over. Once you go up, it's over.
Like, I mean, you're still a fighter, though. So how difficult do you think it will be for Spence to go to 54, and then if he is going to fight Crawford, come back down to 47? Do you think he's...
Oh, no, it's over. It's over. Once you go up, it's over.
You just going to kill the fans' dreams like that?
Yeah, it's over. My thing is, I think that's the hardest thing to take the body up to a way, get used to it, and deplete it back down to go back down. I think I don't think we'll see the same Earl Spence going back down.
So, boom. Now, what y'all say about that? He said it's over. And I'm cool with that. He you know, so many people have said so many things, but I think the lead up into him speaking on this just tuned me in a different way. And it made me really come to the conclusion. This Tony Harrison, Mike, Shane and David came back down. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get it. But I say this, like, listen to what he said. He don't think you'll see the same Earl Spence if he do that. You get what I'm saying? And I agree. Like, at the point that he at, once you take your body up there and try to get comfortable enough where you actually take a fight there, like, I think it would be very dangerous to try to come back down, especially at a smaller weight. And I've heard this before. Once you go up, you stay up. Now, people have done it before, but it just wouldn't make sense for Earl Spence and where he at. He's not no spring chicken. You know what I mean? A man in his 30s now, so he got to think smart. You get what I'm saying? So every move from here on out, especially with a guy that been thrown from a Ferrari, you know what I'm saying? His setbacks alone, he ain't even supposed to really be here. So he ain't get this far by being stupid. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like, you know, every move from this point on got to be calculated, and it will be. So I don't know, maybe he'll shock us, but I think it's some validity to what Tony Harrison is saying in terms of you know, him staying up there, because once you go up there, do you really want to deplete yourself back down to the weight that you just said was hard to make? Now, just think about something. If the weight is hard to make now while you're there, think about moving up to the next weight class, trying to acclimate well enough to where you feel comfortable fighting at that weight, then go back down where it was already hard to make the weight before you moved up. You get what I'm saying? I just think that's way too much right now for what he been through. And I think he'd be doing his body and himself a disservice if he done it that way. I just don't think it would be smart. You get what I'm saying? I don't think it'd be smart at all. Tony, a real one. It has been right. And you see the respect, 5. You see it, man. Like the respect that he got for him is dope. That's why I rock with Tony Harrison, man. To that man to be great at any weight he participated in. You get what I'm saying? Right, man. This is what I'm saying. Right. It wouldn't be smart, Ghost. It just would be very dangerous physically, and it just wouldn't make a ton of sense. You know what I'm saying? It just wouldn't. You feel me? So I'm with Tony Harrison right here. Opulent LDTV, salute, Brody. Blessings to you, fam. How you feeling? Jay Wash, my bro. How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you stopping through, man. So I like Tony Harrison's train of thought right here. I understand where he coming from. And again, y'all, keep in mind, not only is he just a real man and he carrying it the real way, his train of thought will be the reason we get good fights. If people thought, more fighters thought how he fought and moved how he moved, tell me we wouldn't be getting all the fights we supposed to get. The man said, look, you hurt. Look, I'll jump in there if you hurt. You get what I'm saying? Since you hurt, I'll jump in there. Get what I'm saying? Next man up type activity, man. I love this energy. Ant Jones, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Appreciate you pulling up. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. 33 next month. He need to stay at 54 once he goes up. That's a fact. Ain't no sense of playing, man. The hell with Bud. I like Tony Harrison. It's also the next man up, but he about making the best fights, and it just don't make sense. At that point, to me, being honest with y'all, once he go up to 54, he should stay there because it coming back down. I don't think that would no longer be the best fight no more. You get what I'm saying? Nah, just too much wear and tear and strain on the body is unnecessary. Like at this point, that man lucky to still be boxing at the level that he boxing at. Why even play with it? You know what I mean? Take advantage of every opportunity. You did everything you could to get that fight, man. That man played and didn't want it. And I don't care what nobody say. He didn't want it. The hell out of here. That man had a whole backup plan the whole time, man. And that's exactly what he went with. So I'm cool with it. If he cool with it, I'm cool with it. So look, EJ, go up there, like Tony Harrison said, and be great at the next weight class, because you're going to be great whatever weight class you in. You get what I'm saying? Your greatness don't stop at 47, bro. That's the difference between you and that other guy. His level of greatness is going to stop right where he at, because he ain't going to be able to go up to that next weight class and do what you could do. You get what I'm saying? So although you didn't get undisputed at 47 how you wanted and be undisputed how he once was at 140, but you damn sure be able to go up to that next weight class and continue to be great up there, while he'd be stuck at 47 with them sharks waiting for his ass. He might have got the first laugh, but you going to get the last laugh. Go up to 54, beat the hell out of Keith Thurman, trash them belts, because the belts don't make the fighter. You great wherever you go up there and beat more ass. That's all you do, bro. The hell with it. All right, you fell one belt short of your ultimate goal, not because you couldn't get it done. It's because the dude didn't really want it. He was cool with saying, look, I was undisputed and he wasn't. He playing some, I got this and you don't type deal, man. The hell with that, man. Let him play. Let him sort that shit out there with them sharks at 47 that's going to be waiting for him. Let him go over there to Golden Boy where he belong and go take a 2 or 3 fight deal and get beat up by one of them, because that's eventually what's probably going to happen anyway. While you playing, you doing all this shit not to lose to EJ, but you're going to mess around and lose to one of them Golden Boy fighters once Oscar gets you up under his grasp and he gets you in there, soften you up with 1 or 2 Golden Boy fighters, throw you in there with Virgil Ortiz. By the time you get in there, you're going to be 37 years old. You're going to fuck around and get knocked out. That's what's going to happen. You out here playing. While you out here playing, you might, like I said, dude got the first laugh, but he ain't going to get the last one. Ricky Williams, my bro, what's good with it? The whole thought of this kind of pissed me off in a little bit, but like I said, man, it's so much more boxing to appreciate you, Ant. Appreciate you, bro. I'm glad you're doing good, man. That's what it's all about, man. Appreciate y'all, bros. Y'all smashed the like button for me, man. And again, man, let him go play. Let him go play. I got it and you don't. And let EJ go right up to 154 where he belong at anyway, where he probably going to be a bit stronger. You get what I'm saying? And make the most out of his career. Continue to be great in that very next weight class while he's stuck down there sorting that out. Because you got Boots and some more shit. Virgil, know what I mean? You got people that's willing to fight your ass. You got Blair Cobbs calling you out. So they people are obviously saying slippage. Dudes, when they mentioned your name before, you know it's different when Blair Cobbs is talking crazy. He really repeatedly saying your name. The shit he's saying about EJ, he done came back and retracted. So he a goofy. But at the end of the day, you got people calling you out, man. Buzz showed up and ordered duck. You get what I'm saying? When it was all beef on the menu. Facts, Rick. Facts, man. Facts, bro. That little portion, because it's real, bro. Like, ain't nobody gonna say it. Tony Harrison said it. Yo, once he go up to 54, it's over. He ain't coming back down. And if he do, you don't think you will see the best version of Spence no more. Me neither, because he don't got to play with his body. I don't care who did it in recent past. I don't care who did it before you. You don't need to do it, bro. You set up, you built different. You ain't even supposed to be here. You on borrowed time, if you being honest. You get what I'm saying? That accident that he went through would have killed some people, let alone they wouldn't have been able to continue a profession such as boxing. So when you think about that, and you put all what you've been through in perspective and how close you came to your ultimate goal, you just got to find peace, make peace with that shit, move on, go beat the hell out of Keith Thurman if that's who you got to beat up, or go beat somebody else up at 54, but no longer waste your time crying or worrying about Undisputed because that man didn't want to fight you. And we cool. We see it. We seen the play, man. The real one seen it. I don't give a damn what nobody talking about. So he could go on ahead and do what he doing, bro. Right. Man. I said that to word for word. Word for word. Facts, bro. It's time. It's time. It's over. My piece, y'all. I made it. Like, I don't no longer have to sit here and envision how a fight between them will play out, because I swear I don't even care no more. I halfway still feel like I know how it would have played out. So I'm cool with that. Part of me is cool with that. But I'm about the next thing up. What we gonna do? Stay stuck on this fight and argue? I ain't willing to argue with nobody about that fight ever again in life, bro. Ever. Never. If it happens some kind of magical way, all right. If a miracle happened, all right. But at this point, I'm rooting for EJ. I'm rooting for Tony Harrison to do their thing at 54, where some great fights could be made. And you lead a man that really didn't want to fight you down there with some other people that he probably really don't want to fight either. So, you know what I mean? Let him do what he's doing and retire his ass at 47 while you continue to beat ass and continue to be great up there. Because ain't nobody going to convince me that EJ can't dominate or do some damage at 54 and snatch up some titles or something. You get what I'm saying? You already heard him say he ain't taking the Charlo fight off the table. You get what I'm saying? He ain't taking that off the table. He said that money, right? You get what I'm saying? He willing to get in there. So I love the attitude, man. That just lets you know that fight is halfway possible. At least when it comes to Spence, it is. And that would be a better fight. You know, if it was some crazy way, if that was to happen, Spence fight Charlo, that'd be a better fight than Spence and Bud anyway. You get what I'm saying? That'd be a better fight than that any damn way. And I definitely want to see that over that. You get what I'm saying? Scared man been talk. You get what I'm saying? The talk of boxing, man. The talk of boxing, fan. I'm telling you, man. So let me play some more of this, man. It's almost over with.
Do you think at 54, if you was to fight Crawford, it does lose a little bit of historical significance in your view, or probably not?
You know what? I think I give Earl the edge just because of the guys he sparred. You know what I mean? I just think I give him the edge, not in a fight with him too, but I just think his career is more solidified to me because of the people Earl fought.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I think
Bob.
Earl can retire right now and don't give a damn about Terence Crawford. And I think Terence Crawford.
Sean, my bro, what's good with it? Appreciate you pulling up.
Isn't that upsetting though, man?
Oh, all right.
That's truly upsetting. That is truly upsetting, brother. You know what I mean? Like, that's a fight. That's a Pacquiao Mayweather fight that we've been waiting on. You know what I mean? And then like, you know, these guys are still young.
That's bro.
I think Mayweather and them drug us along so long, man. And I think you got two young guys in the pinnacle of the sport that's able to give it to us, and we ain't got it. So I just think it's sad.
It is sad at the end of the day that we ain't get the fight that we knew would have delivered, and it would have been top tier, it would have been top notch, man. These people, or this guy found a way not to give it to us. So look, moving on.
Man, business. Everything is about business now, man. Everything is about, you know, I think fighters put too much in the business of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even think it's fighters most of the time. I think fighters want to fight. Like, Terence want to fight Earl want to fight Terence. You know what I mean? It's something that's in the middle that's shaking that up to not make that shit shake right. You know what I mean? So
I feel you, Tony. Way to be optimistic. I know you speak for the fighter, but I think a part of it is why it ain't happening is because one of the guys just wasn't 100% invested in making that fight. Even if he was 99% invested in making the fight, he wasn't 100. So that 1% left room for it not to ever happen. You get what I'm saying? And here we are. It didn't happen. Move on. It's better fights to be made. Let Terence Crawford sit down with Golden Boy and De La Hoya and figure it out. See if he want to go over there and sign a 2-3 fight deal just so De La Hoya could try to get him beat up by his boy Virgil.
I don't know what it is, but you know, I think nobody's missing out but the fans, man.
You know, I remember seeing on your social media, follow your social media a lot, and you were saying that actually you put up like a little hype video of you and CHARLO a little bit. And you was just like, you'll be really upset if
Dre was good. Dre, what's going on? How you feeling?
Between you two. Yeah, you guys have a rivalry.
Yeah, he could vacate. Because I'd rather see him at 54 at this point anyway. Let Terence Crawford do what he's going to do. Let's see if he still become undisputed if EJ drop all them belts and they just spread around. Let him chase them. You know what I'm saying?
But, I mean, obviously there's a respect thing as well, but do you kind of feel like he needs you need...
And another thing, I guarantee you, Spence vacate them belts and they spread out. I bet you that man still don't become undisputed. I guarantee you he still don't become undisputed. And then you'll really see what type of time he was on.
Yeah, it's a great rivalry so far, man. Press conference was crazy.
You know what I think I don't think he need me. You know what I mean? Like he did like I said, what AB did. I think he mastered the division. You know what I mean? No matter how he did it, he mastered the division. So I don't think he need me. But I think for just grabbing your nuts and being the man, I just think if you stand up, why you pissed? You know what I mean? Like it's just like my mind is just like, we don't like each other. You know, he dislike me, I dislike you. It's 1-1. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I just don't understand like the competitiveness in me is just like, why we leaving that shit right there? It's 1-1. Why we leaving that shit right there? I don't even got to do it for the best. I really just want to fight him again. You know what I mean? Just for man purposes, man. Just man purposes.
Listen to him.
I literally like. I'm gonna be sick to retire 1-1.
Makes a lot of sense.
We gonna be sick too, Tony. So you know what? Let's not be sick. You know what I mean about this fight not happening. Let's everybody cheer Tony Harrison on like we supposed to, root for him so he could whoop on Tszyu and get that trilogy popping, man. So again, even though we ain't get one fight, it's still better fights to be made at the end of the day. And I ain't being stuck on one fight. I'm past even blaming people. I don't even care. Like, all right, let's just say the business wasn't right. I'll leave it right there, right? I'll leave it right there. Cool. Next man up. Spence, go to 54. If you got to beat up Thurman, beat him up. Don't ever go back down to 47. Don't waste your time doing it. It'll be a waste of time. It'll be dangerous for your career, for your health at this point. You probably be better off. Not even probably. You more than likely will be better off at 54 anyway. You know what I mean? Nah, your boy in the way, Jeff, Dre, you ain't gonna do that. Nah, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna be done with it. Nobody in the world can convince me that one man that sat with one belt and never fought another single solitary champion in the division actually wanted to be undisputed. That is common sense to me. It ain't fuck business, fuck ducking, percentages, being screwed out of money. I don't care about none of the excuses. The path that they both walk tells me exactly all I need to know. One guy was about strap season for real, and one guy was sitting there being cool with his one little funky ass belt, and that's the reason why we ain't getting this fight. Let's be real. But again, we on to better things, man. Boxing lives on. D1, my bro, what's good with it, D1? That man sat there, facts, bro. That man sat there with one little musty ass belt trying to play keep away. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, what's going to happen is, like I just said earlier, he's going to get stuck down there with them sharks at 47. If he go up to 54, Yeah, I said it. He is food. I don't think he will be successful at 54. I think that's too much for him. That's just me. I'll be wrong if he proved me wrong. But I just don't. I seriously doubt it. So, you know, at the end of the day, there's better fights to be made. Like I said, man, I'm looking at Tszyu getting beat up by Tony Harrison so we could see, you know what I'm saying, that CHARLO Harrison 3, that trilogy. Facts, man, that one little musty ass belt, WBO belt. That shit ain't even all that. That's the ugliest belt out of all of them anyway. Now, since we own it, now, since you want to be technical, Spence, technically you don't even need that belt. You know what I'm saying? The rules wasn't like that before. Remember, this the 4-belt era. You know what I'm saying? You a throwback champion. So really, Spence was supposed to be in that other era where all these belts wasn't involved. You get what I'm saying? He was about strap season. The other dude was about one strap season. Get the hell out of here. I really don't know. All fanship aside, we're gonna have this conversation. Fanship aside, how the hell can y'all people that love Terence Crawford think he got one belt from a mediocre belt holder, a title holder in Jeff Horn? You got people that critique Spence for even mentioning that he would fight Jeff Horn more than the guy that actually fought him. You get what I'm saying? They're like, but he wanted to fight him. The hell would he wanted? Look who fought him. People are crazy. How do y'all make yourselves believe like, yeah, he really wanted it? He let Spence do all the heavy lifting and still didn't want no smoke. Man, I ain't buying it. And I hope he stand on business for the rest of his career, because he got about 2 or 3 fights left, if you want to be honest, because the man said he ain't fighting until he's 40. He's 35. He over there talking with Oscar. Oscar talking about he got a 3-fight plan for him. A 3-fight plan, a.k.a. retirement plan. Go over there. You do business with Oscar. Go ahead and take a 3-fight deal with Oscar, and I guarantee you that be your retirement plan. And he's gonna try to get you cooked by Virgil Ortiz. Don't play no games. They already prepping Bud to fight Alexis Rocha, bro. That's gonna be his path. That's what it looked like. He fight that guy. He fight one. He might as well fight Virgil. He gonna go over there, man. That boy gonna be 37 by the time. I'm telling you, he gonna be 37 by the time he get in there with Virgil. He gonna get smoked. I'm telling you. Because he old. Virgil gonna be what, 26, 27 years old? That's just gonna be spooky. I don't care what nobody say. At that age, that fight is a much more difficult fight for him at that point. I just don't care. And I think at the end of the day, that's what Oscar plans is anyway. He over here lying, talking about he'd get him Rocha, Virgil Ortiz, and even Spence. You think Spence gonna wait till that man have 2 fights and then fight him? Who the hell do you think he lying to? We ain't no casuals. We ain't stupid. There ain't no way in hell that man gonna wait till you fight two guys that you's probably supposed to beat instead of fighting him, and then he gonna be like, yeah, I'll fight you. Man, that shit ain't never happening, bro. Go lie to somebody else, Oscar. Your ass lying, bro. Yeah, the last place, bro. The 4th belt, literally. That's the only reason Spence won it, because he deserved it, bro. It ain't even about you. He just wanted to complete his goal, bro. He just wanted the belts that he deserved. Shit, he figured I done took 3 of them off the rest of them. I might as well get the last one off your goofy ass. I don't even understand. I swear, I'm telling you, I don't understand how y'all people can make yourself believe that the man that collected the hardware don't want the last piece. I don't get it. There's nothing you can say. He fought guys that after he beat him up. I don't get it. He went after him and he still don't want to fight him. I don't get it, yo. I swear I don't get it. Adolfo in that super chat. Appreciate you, Brody. Appreciate you for that super sticker, my bro. Do y'all feel me, man? Do y'all feel me? I ain't even really want to get into that because it wasn't about him. It's about better fights. But I'm going to always be able to make logic out of this, bro. It ain't even about ducking. All right, they wasn't paying him right? But he still wasn't 100% vested in making that fight, bro. Because there's no way in hell he would have had a whole fight lined up. And y'all sitting here talking about, he had to feed his family. Man, we ain't even talking about that. Feed his family. You want to feed your family? What better way to feed your family than go fight the #1 welterweight, the real #1 welterweight? Or beat the guy that they're calling the #1 welterweight and prove that you the #1. God damn, bro. At the end of the day, I'm going to switch it up. I'm going to do y'all one better for the Bud fans, for the ones that really felt like it was Spence, right? I'll say this. Bud did himself a disservice by not making that fight, right? Don't he deserve it, right? He undefeated, Mr. 38, 39-0, right? You get what I'm saying? Don't he deserve it? He good, Mr. Undisputed at 140. You get what I'm saying? 3-weight division champion, all this shit, right? Why don't he go for it? Why don't he go get them 3 belts that he deserved? You know what I'm saying? Why he sat there with that one musty belt, man? Come on, man. Get that shit on, man. Nah. And Still TV, what's good with it, bro? Adolfo, appreciate you, Brody. Man, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, listen. He got the first laugh, right? He got the first laugh. Yeah, and I just don't think he want to lose to EJ because, and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to move past this. I don't think he wants to lose to a guy, and Still, what's good, Brody? I don't think he want to lose to a guy because he would have to question a lot of shit after that point. You get what I'm saying? He would have a lot of questions. If you get in there and lose to the guy that all these quote-unquote Hall of Famers told you would beat, if you get in there with a guy that all your closest, your inner circles patted you on your back, told you that you was the best thing smoking, that you would beat this dude, you get in there and lose, you got to question everything and everybody around you. And I don't think you're ready for that. I don't think you're ready for that. That's just a perspective of mine that I got, and I'm standing on it. That's what I think. I think once he actually beats you and reality settles in that he's better than you, not only better than you, he's the undoubtedly #1 welterweight in the world, and he's undisputed. You know that undisputed shit at 140 wouldn't even mean nothing no more, because not only did he do it at a higher weight class, which is his weight class, you know what I'm saying, he beat you to do it. You get what I'm saying? I just don't think you want that over your head. I don't care what nobody say. You could try to paint these little narratives, Spence, this, Heyman, that. I ain't trying to hear that. That dude is a terrible businessman. Do you want to know how I know he's a terrible businessman and he's hard to work with? What did his promoter that he worked with for so many years tell us all? That dude is hard to work with. What did he tell us? He don't sell. What did he tell us? That dude is a problem. Spence ain't never had a problem making a fight till he got to this weird ass dude that claimed he a boss. So much of a boss that he over there discussing 3-fight deals with Oscar De La Hoya. Man, get that shit out of here, bro. Get that out of here. Mr. Boss sound like he need a boss. Get your ass out of here, man. You wanted to fight, but you're not willing to do business with the entity that can provide you that said fight. You goofy ass dude. Talking about hedge fund investors. You ain't never heard that shit in boxing. I haven't. I ain't 50, 60 years old, so I ain't never heard of no fucking hedge fund investors in my life. Get your ass out of here. You over here talking about, what was it, 10 million of people? Man, get your ass out of here, man. Get out of here, man. You took a payday that you know you didn't deserve. Let's be real. You wanted the easy way out, and you took it. Don't sit there and blame a guy that was down to beat your ass. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to mean it. If he truly was 100% invested, he wouldn't have been spending months negotiating a fight with David Avanese. Get that shit out of here, bro. Y'all weak as hell for even pushing that. Anybody still pushing that is weird to me. You're weird, bro. You're weird, man. Get that out of here, man. That dude ain't, he ain't the real McCoy, man. He ain't. Spence ain't even got to worry about. We know you better than him. We know. We seen it. You fought the better competition anyway. You're more proven. The people like you more. You know what I'm saying? You sell more. You more likable. Come on, man. What do you need? You don't even need that little funky ass belt anyway. It's the ugliest belt out of the 4. Swear you don't even need it. Keep that little weak ass belt over there with that dude, man. You don't need no damn belt. Belts do not define the fighter. Spence is a true champion because since he got a belt, that's all he's moved like, a champion. One guy got a belt and moved like a goddamn contender. Don't tell me he didn't. Dude pretty much got forced to fight Sean Porter, the only damn near 50-50 fight on his resume, and was getting touched up by a dude that ain't even trained with his friendly ass. Sean Porter ain't even want to hurt Spence-Crawford in there. Friendly ass dude. And he winked at his father and told him to stop the fight. Weird ass dude, man. Nah, man. We ain't backing suckers. We ain't backing suckers. That dude is weird, bro. Weird. Mr. Boss, man. Over there. If you were so much of a boss, you wouldn't even be wasting your fucking time discussing a 3-fight deal with a promoter. That would make you a worker again, sir. You will be a worker again. Mr. Boss, man. I told you, didn't I call this shit on cue? I told y'all when he claimed he bossed up, now the narrative is going to be Spence ain't his own boss. Mr. Own Boss, look at the he was his own boss, and look what being his own boss got him. An Avanesian fight, bro. An Avanesian fight. Now he's on the outside looking in, trying to hope that y'all could paint a narrative that it would make it look like he truly wanted undisputed, and he did. The man got one belt and stuck with that one belt fighting subpar, mediocre opposition. Tell me I'm lying. What 50-50 fights have he had up until Bud Crawford, up until Sean Porter? What? Name one. Name me one. Name me one 50-50 fight. Name me one time that he was picked to lose a fight. That dude, man, missed the easy route, man. You get what I'm saying? EJ, one of the realest dudes in boxing. Facts, he is. That's why the people could relate to him more. That's why the people, he's more relatable, because he ain't full of shit. He ain't full of shit. The man don't get, we still barely know who he fighting. We got an idea. We still barely know who he fighting because he was truly 100% invested in making that fight, man. That's what I do know. I don't give a damn with nobody. That's common sense. Common sense will tell you if a guy was 100% invested in making a fight, he wouldn't have made another subpar fight for a big paycheck. You can't defend that. You cannot defend it. You can't defend that, bro. You can't. The man like tune-ups for big paychecks. Call it what it is. I like him. He a hell of a fighter. He just ain't better than EJ. Swear on everything. I don't think so. He's a hell of a fighter. He's just not better than EJ, bro. The truth for a reason. The name is the name for a reason. That no guarantee. And again, about that, it was a no guarantee for both of them. Because they had to deal with a dickhead. So either one of them was going to have no guarantee. They had the same shit going on either way. And that transparency he was asking for, he already had it. Dude, bogus as hell, man. Bogus as hell. Contradicting himself. Don't make me pull that video back up when he was contradicting himself, man. That dude is a hell of a fighter, but he wasn't investing in giving us the best fight possible. He made a financial move that benefited his bank account, not the fans. And he told y'all was broke if y'all didn't buy his fight. This dude sat there and told you broke if you don't buy his fight. Man, get that out of here, man. EJ would have never said no weird shit like that to some fans, man. Like to the people that support you. How you gonna want people to support you and then turn around and call them people broke? You get what I'm saying? Bro, dude is full of shit, bro. Full of it. Full of it. That boy got his card pulled, man. And then look, yo. Look, again, right on cue, y'all. Right on cue. More media, another winnable fight. They're talking about that man fighting Alexis Rocha right now. Alexis Rocha. Man, Bud Crawford is bogus, y'all. Y'all know it, man. Bud Crawford bogus. And I love him, man. I rock with him. I never slander him as a fighter, but nah, man. We just came back BS, yo. How do y'all make y'all minds say the guy that sat there with one belt and never tried to fight another champion is the guy that truly want to be the champion? I don't get it. How? What more do EJ need to do? Like he ain't want to fight. Get that shit out of here, man. Hey, you know what time it was, man. He was about to beat that boy up, man. That's what's about to happen. Big Tony, salute, fam. Appreciate you. Welcome to the family, Brody. Welcome to the family. Fully aware of the new. Yeah, nah, the greats was stroking Bud ego, Mr. Hall of Fame. I ain't never heard of no fighter claiming to be Hall of Fame while he active. That shit is weird. Who even care about that while you still active? You telling me the dude that's at Hall of Fame ceremonies getting triple doubles in celebrity basketball games is really trying to fight somebody? Yeah, all right. Who you think he is? Roy Jones? Hell no, man. That dude ain't want no smoke with big fish, man. And this is all love too, by the way, yo. This is all love. This is always a boxing conversation. Nothing is one way. If you could come up with better logic than me, then by all means try it. But it's no convincing me that a guy that's been moving a certain way really wanted something. Like he just haven't, man. He haven't. So salute to the family, man. Y'all smash the like button for me, man. Spence is the real deal. Crawford is the real deal. He just cheated himself, if you want to be honest. It's not even about blaming him, right? Let's just stay with the business got in the way, right? Well, he still sold us short. He still sold himself short. He walked away from a fight. And I'm gonna say this. He openly admitted to ghosting PBC. He said this. What do you have to what rebuttal would you have for that one? This man openly said he ghosted the one entity that could make the fight. He just walked away and didn't say nothing else and just left them in limbo. And then went and made a subpar fight with some bogus ass gloves, man. Mr. Boss, man, he got controversy the first time he make a fight trying to be a boss as a subpar opponent, and he got in there with some bogus ass gloves. You get what I'm saying? Like, come on, you can't make this stuff up, bro. You can't. The man said he ghosted PBC. That sound like a girl. That sound like something a girl would do. That sound like something a female would do. No, let me act like I ain't really interested in dude. I ain't gonna say nothing to him for weeks. Get your ass out of here, and then went over there with a C-level opponent. Oh man, you can't make this stuff up. You can't, man. Spence wants to fight. Spence wanted to fight. He always wanted to fight, man. Only thing he did was chase down belts, bro. Only thing, yeah, I'm telling you, I swear, always bitch ass boss energy. That's the problem. He want to be, you know what I mean? Bad business, bro. Hedge fund investors, bro. Man, can you talk to him, Mike Biggs? The dude has contradicted himself so many times. It's not funny. The only people that can't see it is the people that are man fans of this dude. I'm not a Spence fan. I'm a boxing fan. I promise y'all that. And y'all know who my favorite fighter is. Y'all know I'm Jerseyed out. Y'all know who my favorite fighter is. And I ain't scared to say it. Y'all, and I rock with him 150%. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who my favorite fighter. I'm not a Spence. I'm a boxing fan. The way I process that whole situation, I just have a perspective. And I don't think I sound crazy. I think he do. He look crazy. Trying to make us look like we crazy. You never fought no other champions. Explain that. Explain why y'all man never tried to fight another champion. Then y'all gonna say the size of the street garbage, right? Ah, man, that dude ain't want to fight. He ain't never want no fight. Only thing he wanted to do was make big paydays for subpar opposition. That's what he wanted, and that's what he got. Mr. Spence-Crawford, Budrick. Look at Bud Buddy. Look at him. That's the fight. That's the fight that was too close for comfort. Sean Porter was putting hands on his ass. My fight fan fraud is a fraud. Nah, you could call him that because it's with me. Nothing is one way, but you still can't paint no logic better than what I'm saying. All you could do is say PBC and ERROL ain't want to fight. That sound like a joke. The guy didn't even want to do business with the people that could make the fight. That's Al fight to make. Why would he think he would allow him to hijack his situation and allow some hedge fund investors to come have their hands in on one of the biggest fights in boxing? What kind of financial sense would that even fucking make? That'd be too many hands in the pot. Why would he allow some garbage shit like that? That boy seen a couple zeros and turned into a businessman. Man, he bogus as hell. Y'all crazy, yo. That man is crazy, bro. And this is the Queen's pops, by the way, y'all. So he family, by the way. Dre is family, by the way, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But he know we go about this all the time. He know what it is. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, D1, talk to him, man. Top Rank puts on showcase fights. That fighter can't lose, but you're complaining about the PBC. I don't get they PBC rip, King Judah, I swear. For the life of me, because somebody explained to me why people be so mad at the PBC, bro. The PBC is great for boxing, bro. Top Rank is great for boxing. You get what I'm saying? Top Rank is great for boxing. Bud Crawford is great for boxing if he'd give us undisputed. Nah, I'm just playing. Nah, Bud a hell of a fighter, yo, but ain't nobody, it's no scenario, no educated man on earth can make that will convince me that this man wanted that fight. Look at his face. This man went from being in the ocean looking for big fish and came back with a goldfish in Avenetia. Oh shit, for 10 million, huh? Man, Bud Crawford. I love Bud Crawford, yo. I've been watching Bud Crawford since 135, y'all. So I don't dislike him in no way, shape, or form. I want to put that out there. I don't hate no fighters. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like the way this fight fell apart. And I feel like one guy just wasn't invested. He could say what he wants. He could blame the business. You could blame PBC. That's the low-hanging fruit at this point. We expect people to do that. How you gonna blame the one guy that been known for making fights? The reason why the fight ain't been made? Yeah, right. This dude, his ass finished. PBC give us some of the best fights, bro. PBC really do. PBC give us good cards. Top Rank give us good cards. Golden Boy give us good cards. The Zone can put on good cards. I love boxing too much. I don't get into like the weird ass network beefs. Like if they want to blame Al Heyman, that's cool shit. I mean, last time I checked, The average fighter over there is not. They love what he's able to do for him. So I mean, they could blame Al Heyman if that makes them sleep at night. Shit, good, cool. At the end of the day, y'all still don't get to see that y'all man get beat up by EJ. You know what I'm saying? y'all still don't get to see your man get his eye and ribs took. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, man. Bud never say he got 10 mil, did he? Right? Nah, it ain't a narrative. It's the truth. Hey, ain't nothing I'm saying is like you know. Far as my perspective is my perspective, but when I was talking about the facts, that those were the facts. The man said he ghosted PBC, bro. He ghosted it. His own Golden giving us. I don't know. I just when I say that, I just look at it as I don't do network. Like I don't complain about the networks because I feel like at any given time, like we got fight. When you truly like boxing, you like fighters no matter what network they on, right? So I say this to say, I don't care whatever network is allowing me to see a fighter that I support, I'm cool with it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. I don't look at one better than the other. I don't really get into that. I have my opinion, but at the end of the day, I think PBC get blamed for too much. They don't get enough credit for putting on great fights. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't tell me it's only one entity putting on great fights. That'd be a lie because it's more than it's. Each of these networks has great fighters. Name a network that don't have a top tier fighter. Is that fair to say? So at some point in time, we're going to get to see top tier talent. Or name a network that don't have top tier or quality talent. That's where I'm at. I don't lean too much more one way or the other. I like PBC. I like Golden Boy. I like Top Rank. I like The Zone. I just hate they highlights. Whoever doing the Zone highlights need to be fired. But other than that, I rock with any network that allows me to watch a fighter that I support. Do that make sense? I don't really care about. I don't get into that because that shit is counterproductive talking points. Like you never get nowhere because like you let people tell it, bro. PBC been going out of business since they started. PBC, you get what I'm saying? That's weird. I don't get into that. Why would you even want that to be the case? Knowing that the fighters that they have on their stable, that's great for the sport of boxing. People are weird. They're not in boxing for the right reasons. They just in here to argue, cause confusion, controversy, and complain. I'm not one of them dudes. Any network, I don't care. And I'm going to say it. Even if it's BLK Prime, if it allows me to see a fighter that I support, I rock with him for that. That's just where I'm at. I don't care about all that. I don't get into that stuff because it's not a real conversation. It's not about boxing. It's like, people start talking about shit they don't know. PBC going broke. I've been hearing that every single year since it formed. Every single year. Al Heyman is this. He's a cancer to boxing. He's monopolizing boxing. He's doing this. He's doing that. I even heard Al Heyman was getting blamed for paying fighters too much. You can't make this stuff up. So I don't really get into that. I rock with The Zone, just not they highlights. You get what I'm saying? They got fighters on their platform that I appreciate and I rock with. Top Rank got plenty of fighters on their platform that I see that I rock with. PBC got plenty of fighters on their platform that I rock with. I'm just not a weirdo, y'all, and I don't care. I don't do that. I don't do the corny ass network beef. That shit corny. Like that. That's not boxing. That's not boxing. You get what I'm saying? Maybe for some people they like that. I don't know if you want to call it the politics of boxing. That shit is a little boring for me. Because it's be like grasping at straws. Nobody be coming with no real points. People just talk about what they think. PBC's going broke. They've been going broke. They've been going broke. People say that every year hoping that is true. You get what I'm saying? It's just like a person that say they team going to the Super Bowl every year. You just hope one year that you said you actually be right. That's what I feel like when people say PBC going broke. That's all. That's the reason they do it. He said the PBC wants the best to fight the best, and they wonder why Bud didn't sign to him. Man, I love King Judah. Man, I got to flame my boy for that one, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Do you see it, man? Do you see it? That's coming right from a guy that never ducked nobody. That's coming from a guy, Adrian Broner, that never ducked nobody. You get what I'm saying? That's the facts. Those are facts right there. He said it. They want you to fight Godzilla. He told on them. He told on them. He told on old boy pretty much in the same sense by just being so real. All he did was be real. All he did was be real, bro. He be real. That's all he said. PBC wants you to fight Godzilla. Basically, over there where he at, he could get paid and not fight Godzilla. Who else was over there, got paid and didn't fight Godzilla? That's all I'm saying, man. Tell me where the lie at, man. Tell me where the lie. I know the difference between my perspective and what the reality is. A lot of people that when it comes to this situation, they don't deal with reality very well, bro. They just don't. They don't. Bro, I got a slide. But man, blessings to you, Brody. Appreciate you, man. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir, man. You already got it, man. Claim that shit, A1. You already got that, Brody. Jonesy baby, salute, fan. Appreciate you pulling up. How you feeling, man? You feel me, Johnny? You feel me, bro? I can't believe Benavidez just say with KOB. Man, chill, Fate. That's my next video. Yeah, Dre, salute to you, bro. It's always cool having these conversations because, again, one thing I urge people to understand with me, I'm not a right or wrong person or a right or wrong content creator. My content is not centered around me having to be more right than anybody in my chat. I'm always about the conversation. If somebody bring their logic, reason, and they respect with them, I'm always going to hear them out. You get what I'm saying? But I'm a little bit stubborn, and my mind is set on what it's set on when it come to this fight and why it didn't happen. Y'all give me 2 seconds, baby girl call. Dre, man, your grandbaby out here, your grandbaby out here getting into fights and stuff, man. She out here throwing fisticuffs. My nephew out here throwing fisticuffs. Family going wild, man. Family going wild. You say sound like you needed some energy. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I was thinking about it, Fate. I've been had a thumbnail for it and everything because he said a mouthful in that interview. He said a little mouthful in there. But nah, it's always cool. Yeah, it don't matter. I still can make it. It don't matter. David got to get past. You get what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, Johnny? You thinking how I'm thinking, bro. You better be focused. Yeah, man, they out here. At least she handled business, though. You know what I'm saying? I should be laughing, but I was mad a minute ago. That's why my energy was a little off. I ain't gonna lie, y'all, because my baby girl had my energy off when I came up here. That's why I had to get through. I had to liven up a little bit, man. Appreciate everybody in the building too. But yeah, she good though. We gonna square that away in a second. But yeah, David got to get past Caleb for sure. And I don't think that's no for sure win for him like that. I don't think that's a guy. Plant ain't somebody to overlook, yo. I just don't think so. I think he a hell of a boxer. I think he a lot better than what people give him credit for too. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna show that. But David is determined. I think he training hard. I just don't see him overtraining. But I still, is skeptical as if he's passionate or emotional. And I think he's some of both. You know what I'm saying? I think he's some of both, which is good. You know what I'm saying? I think you need some of both to compete at the level he wants to. You need to be not emotional, but you need to fight with some emotion, obviously, and plenty of passion. So I think it's a balance there, and he just need to make sure he find that balance before he get in the ring with Caleb Plant and something go haywire because he's too emotional. Like if he go up in there, head hunting or really fighting like he trying to knock him out in a few rounds, it could backfire. I don't care what nobody say. I mean, I'm gonna say this, and just as a quick point, we all seen how Boots Ennis was chasing a knockout against Karen, and it never came. And we all know how offensively talented and gifted he is. You know what I'm saying? And he never got the knockout, never came. So my thing is, when you fighting at that elite level, and I'm calling David Benavidez and Plant fight at the elite level. You know what I'm saying? So you need more than just knockout power. I'm not saying he only got knockout power, but I am saying the only thing that they're focusing on is a knockout. And I get it. Like if you're willing to stand on that, then by all means handle your business. But at that elite level, you need more than just a knockout. Like that can't be the game plan. You get what I'm saying? Your game plan could be to hurt him, but just don't go in there and looking like you just focus solely on the knockout and you end up, end up running into something. I don't know. I think Caleb Plant got a little more power than what people give him credit for. And I think we've seen it. We seen it with him. All it takes is the right punch. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you think the fight goes down? Which one? Fate, Benavidez and Plant. Yeah, shit, everything good. Ben wants to fight Plant outside, but I bet he didn't okay with 5 times. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing I ain't like. Yo, it was a little emotional there, like, you know, and the last thing you want is to fumble the bag. You know what I'm saying? Right. Yeah, but that's good. That's coming though. That's coming, Dre. That's definitely coming. And again, right, just not to even go too back into that, but people were just saying, right, PBC ain't got no budget. That's why they ain't got no fights. Where the PBC fights at? And then they released this schedule with all these good fights. You know what I'm saying? And they about to put on the Benavidez-Plant. I'm glad we talking this. The Benavidez and Plant card is going to be one of the best cards of the year. I'm calling that right now. And who's delivering that? Where they fight at? Do they fight at the PBC? I think they do, right? That's going to be one of the best cards of this year. Hands down. The card is going to deliver. Every fight up there is meaningful, from the main event to the opener. Abel Ramos, Cody Crawley, Jesus Ramos, Joey Spencer, Chris Colbert, Jose Valenzuela. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the main event, Benavidez and Plant. That's a real card. That's why I love boxing. I look at the glass half full, and even though we didn't get certain fights that we were supposed to get, it's so much more boxing. There's too much talent in boxing to be stuck on one fight not happening, and that's where I'm at. So it's a lot of good boxing that's coming down the pipe, and PBC putting on some solid cards. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to all be home runs, but no network deliver home runs every time out, just to be real. But they going to definitely deliver that, man. Ben and Bevel. Oh, Ben and Bevel. I say this. The discipline of Bevel, and that rhythm, he getting that rhythm, he'll cause problems for somebody like Benavidez, honestly. But Benavidez feel like Bevel leave his body open a lot, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see. We'll see though. But look, I feel good about Bevel. Like, if that's his first fight up there, I feel good about Bevel beating him. I ain't even gonna lie. His discipline is unmatched. That boy is very disciplined. Yeah, right, bro. Right. I'm telling you, Plant operates behind the jab with the good footwork. He can win on points by decision. I'm telling you, I think that's what he's going to have to do. He's going to have to box smart. He's going to have to. Plant has all the skills to beat Benavidez, right. And he got to put it all together on the night. That's all. Yeah, right. PBC was supposed to be broke, right? You know what I'm saying? And they putting on one of the best cards we going to get of the year. Yeah. We got to see what happened, but I think that fight is because what's gonna happen? Like, somebody gonna get cold feet, then they're gonna get called out for a duck. Because I'm damn sure calling a duck if somebody pull out of this fight. Plant Benavidez, good fight, but I think Plant might be too small. He's shorter, lighter. I think they about the same height. If the height is not that much, it might be Benavidez might be a little bit taller. Is he? I forget. But you think it's too small for him? I think he I could pull it up though. Chicken Talk, salute, fam. Appreciate you pulling up. How you feeling? Like, man, and you be talking that talk too, man. Salute the Chicken Talk, man. Cooking on that the other day. That's why I had to say that. I say that stuff all the time, bro. We be missing all the good boxing, complaining about the boxing that we not getting. And I just be trying to take people's mind off that a little bit and highlight the shit that's good with boxing. Like, it's some good fights to be made. It's far too much talent. Look how well the women performed over this weekend, man. If that don't get you excited, and there's some weird people out here. If you don't like women's boxing, you don't like boxing for real. I'm going to say that. I don't care how cool you think you is. I don't care if you've been watching this shit for 80 years, bro. If you don't have a respect for women's boxing, that's weird. That's just straight weird, man. I seen somebody on the stream dissing women's boxing, dissing women's sports, dissing Alicia Bumgarner. I'm just like, yo, people don't got no class, no responsibility when they do content. They really just get up here and say anything, bro. And they really be having people in their comments cheering them on too. Like, yeah, Alicia Bumgarner is ugly. She's like, you weird energy, bro. Weird energy, bro. Benavidez taller, but maybe Jake Paul 6 feet. Both had shoes. Both look the size, or maybe smaller. I don't know. Let me pull it up. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up for y'all. Give me 2 seconds, man. Caleb, sweet hands, Plant. All right, they got Sweet Hands Plant at 6'1" with a 74-inch reach, right? He's 6'1". They got him at 6'1". Why wouldn't they have this on BoxRec right now? They better not play with us. Bandera Roja, red flag. They got David at 6'2" with a 74.5-inch reach. So he got him an inch taller. And I promise you, they updated that. I promise you they updated that. They did not have David Benavidez always listed at 6'2". I'm 100% positive that they didn't always have David Benavidez listed at 6'2", bro. I'm positive. I'm not sure. The women have been delivering quality fights. Facts. Even if you don't like women's boxing, just be quiet. Yeah, people be tearing down the sport. Like, that's why I say. That's baby girl pops, A1. Yeah, Dre family. He just a Bud fan. So when I say that, it make more sense, right? Dre a Bud fan. You know you is, Dre. You love you some buddy Budrick. Bro, David might be naturally bigger than his weight class, bro. The dude is big. Yeah, I think so. I definitely think so. I'm with you, King Judah. I know what you're saying. He definitely is. I got the wrong 100. Yeah. I think because it's another one, but I think the last name might be different or the first name. Because I seen a person and I thought it was him before too, and he had came in my chat and I thought it was him, but he wasn't. I think it's Anwar Jefferson or something. I mean, I think it's another one that looked like that. Yeah. But he be over there on BFTV. Hey, Dre, you know you got a body bag video on you, BFTV. Got you. He put you in. He brought the shovel out for you. Salute to BFTV, man. Bro, that's him. But he cool though. But he good peoples because when BF had him, he came up on BF panel before. Him and BF had a good conversation. It didn't go left how everybody else go up there because he respectful. He believe in what he believe, and he family. So yeah, and say he KOs people, but why he ain't move up? He said if he can't get the rest of them fights too, that he gonna go up. Nah, it's all good, Johnny Q. It's all good, Brody Cyree. What's good with it, family? Appreciate you pulling up. Ben Beagle outboxes him. I kind of think so too, yo. Yeah, right, Dre. Yeah, right. BF rock with you. He rock with you. Cause it's never like crazy. It's never crazy. You know how you do. I mean, salute to BF. Salute to Dre, man. Just loving his Budrick. Man, salute to boxing, man. Chilling, that's what I like to hear, man. Long as you good, Brody. Glad you chilling over there. But yeah, man, we got some good fights to look forward to. Like I said, I thought what Tony Harrison said was very interesting in terms of Spence being done at 47. I think that's a real conversation. I think that's real. It's no need for him to come back down once he go up. There's better fights to be made. There's bigger fights to be made. It's more boxing to be seen. And it's too much talent in boxing to be stuck on one fight. And I don't know, I might be sounding different, but it's too much slander that got to be surrounded when fights don't happen. So I'm past those conversations that's counterproductive about why fights don't happen. Once we have them, I'm good on them. It's like, cool. It's mad more fights to happen, but his team. Hey, why you a fool, Joe Smith Jr., man? Go. Yeah, man. Yeah, get that chin tested. Right. Welcome to 75. Right, Fate. Right. Baby girl. How you feeling? Appreciate you. How you feeling? Right, Fate. That's where I'm at with it. I think he gonna stay there. That's what Tony Harrison was saying. Trying to spend Devin staying at 35 and being forced to fight the best. See, listen, bro. And I'm glad you asked that because you always got something great, dirty. I mean, I'm saying great and dirty because I'm looking at the comment. My bad. You always got something good, a good question to add. Now, look, man, people got to stop being boxer fans. When you stop being fans of the boxer, you can assess the decisions that these fighters make more honestly. You know what I'm saying? You could be more accurate with an assessment. If people, you say they're trying to spin Dev staying at 35 as him being forced to fight the best at 35, that's not what he wanted. And it wasn't his decision to stay. And that's, again, to me, King Judah, that seems like somebody that don't like him. Like, how in the hell can you make yourself believe that him electing to stay at 35 is him being forced? See, that's how fake narratives start, bro. They gotta stop. Dev is doing what you want him to do. People are so short-sighted, King Judah. Let's think. By him saying he's staying at 35, that's great for boxing. That's a risk. I commend him. I was saying this the other day. I salute him for that, because I feel like it could be a risky move, being how we looked on the scale the last time. Him staying at 35, that's a fucking challenge, bro. That's a challenge. 40 is going to be what it's going to be when he go there. But him staying at 35, fighting Lomachenko, is still a nice portion of the year left. That leaves room for him to make another fight. Didn't Shakur Stevenson say he want to prove Bill Haney wrong, that it'll be another champion in 2023? That's good for boxing. It's not disrespect. It's competitive talk. It's like, yo, that's what you want to hear these fighters say. So, I salute Dev for staying at 35, because I feel like it truly could be risky for him, yo. So you gotta understand how he looked on that scale and the risk he taking. And that's better. There's great fights to be made. Loma is a good fight to be made. I don't care what people say. He beat Lomachenko. You got a Tank and you got Shakur as a possibility. The longer he's at 35, that leaves more possibility for great fights. How could you be mad at that? That's weird to me. Yeah. That's crazy, right? At 154, Leslie fights Charlo. I love to see that too, but Charlo gotta want that. You stupid. You stupid, T. I'll find out for him. I'm gonna reach out. I'll reach out. I'll reach out risky when Shakur gets to him. Right. And that's where I'm at with it, Mike. Again, and that's real. That's a real risk, because is he gonna be healthy? Is his health gonna be compromised? Continue to try to make this weight to give us great fights? You gotta salute him. You get what I'm saying? How dare you spin that into a negative? That's what's wrong with boxing. People be looking for a reason to be mad at these fighters. He can't win for losing. If he don't just go to 140, if he beat Loma up, go to 140, he ducking people. If he stay there, beat Loma, it's a problem. He forced. Like, y'all gotta stop, man. People be tripping. Aisha, salute, Queen. Appreciate you stopping through. How you feeling? Man, you can't make this up, man. That's good for boxing, bro. The man willing to challenge himself, yo. How could you be mad? How could you be mad? I don't know, man. It's just people are short-sighted. It's like, whenever a fighter don't do something that they feel like they should do, because let a content creator tell it. They ain't gonna say it, but they always feel like they know the best move for a fighter to make. Or if it ain't that, it's a fan. It's a man fan in the comments swearing they know what's best for a fighter. You get what I'm saying? To me, honestly, going to 140 right now, it'd be what was best for him. To me, based on how he looked on the scale. So the fact that him and his father or his team came up with a decision to stay put for the rest of the year at least, you gotta salute him. I understand it. That's dope. That's a risk, bro. And he set the bar too high to not stand on business. So I don't think he's gonna move like a diva. I heard some people starting to make the little grumblings that, the belts is a curse and he's starting to do this. I don't think he's starting to do anything. I think that's premature. I think that's people trying to push a narrative that don't really exist. He ain't acting like a diva. He not doing what Cambosis or Tszyu did. Don't do that. In fact, by him electing to stay here for the rest of the year is letting people know that puts pressure on the rest of the top dogs at 35 to stand on business, especially when Shakur Stevenson is on record saying he willing to prove them wrong, that it'll be a new champion in 2023. That's great business. Shakur is my favorite fighter, y'all. He gonna have to stand on that. I talked about that. He's gonna have to stand on that. After you beat up Yoshino and whatever get worked out, I want to see you go for him. I want to see you go for Dev. I don't want to see you do nothing else. Same goes for Tank. You beat up Ryan. Hey, you better go for Dev, or the top dog. You better go for somebody that's a top dog, yo. We holding everybody accountable. There's no hate involved in no content that I ever do. I don't hate none of these fighters. We just hold them accountable because we want to see the best fights. We don't hold them accountable to tear them down. We hold them accountable because we are the consumer. We spend our money. We spend hours on end talking and discussing these fighters. We want to see the absolute best fight the best because every dollar that we spend is worth us seeing the best fighting the best. And anything short of that is a disservice to the people that support the fighters. David Shakur next, in his words, either one of them. Yeah, I want to see it. He got to stand on that too. It ain't no bias. Yeah, facts, King Judah. That's what I'm saying. People got to stop being emotional. If we're using with the fighters' words, that's why I always play these clips, these interviews, these sound bites. I want y'all to hear it with me in live time what these dudes be saying. So when it don't happen, we could say, oh, there, look, he didn't stand on business. We don't got to tear him down. We don't got to use nobody's words, put no words in their mouth. It's a lot of talk going on, and people going to have to stand on it, yo. Nah, I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I'm going to keep the 140-pounders off him. Dudes handles power 35. Look, the thing with 40 is it's a possibility that Dev could be a bit stronger because he got to cut less weight. He could be a little bit stronger, yo. He really could be a little bit stronger at 40. Now, the thing is with him, Dev is never going to be a power puncher, bro. That's just not who he is. Shakur Stevenson is never going to be a power puncher. You get what I'm saying? But I always feel like the reason that Dev will be okay wherever he at, even if the fights, in my opinion, get tougher for him at 40. To me, I think they get tougher. You know what I mean? Because the size, you got some fighters, you got some rough dudes up there. You got some guys that he might not be able to keep off him, right? But at the same time, what we do know about Dev is he's one of the most disciplined young fighters in the sport. And he is a masterful boxer, despite what you think about his style. If you don't like his jab, straight right hand combo, whatever you want to complain about, pillow fist, this or that, that man can absolutely fight. And because of that, and because of the discipline in the ring, him living a fighter's lifestyle, in my opinion, him having the right team around him getting the right type of training, I think he's going to always be competitive. He's going to always be good. I think at the worst, with his skill set too, you're going to be in a 50-50 fight. That's the respect I have for Dev Haney's skill set. Even if you're picking him to lose to somebody, it's completely fine, bro. It's not to be taken personal because we feel like a fighter can beat another one. That's not us hating. It's none of that. That's weird energy. If I feel like a fighter can beat another one, I'm going to say it. The fights get tougher for Dev at 40 because you got some dogs up there. That's some rough, big guys. But like I said, I think in the worst case scenario, he in a 50-50 fight. I don't think it gets worse. Like, people say weird shit, but that dude could fight, yo. So even without having crazy punching power and with him not, being a puncher, that's never stopped him from being great thus far. So I don't see him not finding a way to continue to be great. And just because you lose a fight don't mean you didn't find a way to be great in that fight. You just might didn't win, but it don't mean you ain't fight a hell of a fight. So I feel like Dev is always going to be in a good fight, bro. You know what I mean? It could be tough, but if that's what he built for, right? So I'm cool with it. Dad takes your fight Dev first, in my opinion. He was there longer. Yeah, I get that. I understand that train of thought. But it's like whoever make the fight first, I'm cool with it. Not be fighting anytime soon. We'll see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see who fault that is too. You know what I'm saying? Meaning fighting Devin. Hey, look, Barbara D, salute to the queen. How you feeling? Appreciate you stopping through. Go Flow, what's good, fam? How you feeling, bro? Salute to my bro in that super chat. Skills, what's good with it, Brody? Appreciate you, man. What am I looking for? Salute to my bro Skills.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my bro Skills, man. A lot of 140 smoke. This will be much tougher. Yeah, that'd be tougher, but I think that's what he's gonna prepare for that. I think he's aware of that. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's a certain way he gonna approach these fights at 140 because he know the challenges are gonna get tougher, as they should. You know what I'm saying? As they should. So I think he's gonna be up for the challenge when he get there. I think what is dope, what we could look at now, is the fact that they made that announcement that they stand for the rest of the year. So I think that's a dope move in and of itself. I respect Dev for it. I like what he's doing. I don't expect him to switch up and start moving different. And we just gonna hold all these dudes accountable to their words. You get what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. Y'all gonna always hear me push that there's no hate involved, because so often when you do content, somebody takes the words you say the wrong way. Like, we really paying attention to the sport, and we really, really want to see the best people fighting the best people. I don't care who it is. Like, I want to see more 50-50 fights. You know what I'm saying? I want to see people take chances. I don't care who lose. Like, I'm not emotionally attached to no fighter to the point where I can't see him lose. Shakur Stevenson is my guy. I want to see him fight everybody that people think will either trouble him or possibly beat him. If that's Tank, if that's Deb, I don't give a damn who it is, bro. Swear I don't. Whoever feels that Shakur can't beat this one or this one to give him a run for his money, that's the fights I want to see. I'm not so emotionally attached to no fighter where I don't want to see them challenge themselves against the best. That's weird. That's how we end up with garbage. You know what I'm saying? Up in matchup is Regis. Yeah, man. I'll give you a little inside scoop, King Judah. One of my bros had a conversation, face-to-face conversation with Regis, and one of the questions he asked Regis, what you think about, fighting Devin Haney. And he said he looked at him and he said he don't think that Dev would be to keep him off him. And he said that. That's what Regis said to him. And then he said he asked Regis about Gary Antoine. And he said he looked at him again. He said Gary Antoine is a tough fighter, man. He said that's a tough kid. He was like, that's gonna be a fight when they fight. So I thought that was dope that he shared that with bro. Big was good with it, man. Appreciate you pulling up. How you feeling, bro? Of course, Stevenson's still young. He's growing into his man body. He will be more powerful, right? That's my guy. I'm Shakur Steve. I'm Team Stevenson all the way, y'all. But I ain't no fanboy when I say that. Appreciate you stopping through, Barbara D. Blessings to you, Queen. Hope you feeling good as well over there. Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all punch the like button. But I rock with him heavy, but I ain't no fanboy. I like the way he move. I like his mentality. I think he in it to absolutely challenge himself against the best, and that's all you could want for a fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's all you could want. See them in there with the absolute best. I feel like he been to smoke since he got to 35, and he ain't even get a welcome to 35 fight yet. You get what I'm saying? It's no secret why I rock with him the way I do. You get what I'm saying? It ain't no secret why dudes was turning him down and waiting until he had a fight finally announced to try to even make it seem like he ducked them. That's weird energy. So Navarrete, in Top Rank, y'all bogus as hell for pushing that false narrative that he didn't want to fight Navarrete. Y'all know that dude don't want to fight no Shakur Stevenson, and he just almost got his world rocked. He got his world rocked and almost got his reign ended by a damn guy with 12 fights. You get what I'm saying? Mike Kirkland in the super chat. Appreciate you, my bro. Much appreciation to you, Brody.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shit. My leg. Can't wait to see Gary Antoine fight Devin. Yeah, man. That's a scrap. That's a hell of a scrap. Hell of a scrap, Queen. Biggest Haney fan and Regis awkwardness comedy. Yeah, and you know that, right. And you see, because you're a real one, bro. People, listen, we don't always have to agree with everything, but I respect people's logic. I never heard you not be logical. It's not about agreeing or disagreeing with you. It's if you are logical, if the things you say pertaining to Devin Haney make sense to me. And every time we have a discussion, it's just always right on par. It always makes sense. Everybody don't have to share the same train of thought. That's why I tell people all the time, I'm not a right or wrong person. Like, I don't care to be right or wrong. Now, it's a time to speak the facts, but most of the conversation is centered around our perspectives and what we think. People don't get that. So they spend too much time telling people they wrong for how they think. But these dudes, man, we don't all gotta agree. But this dude, man, is a special fighter, and he's going to be around for a minute, man. Barbara D, salute to you, Queen. Appreciate you for the super sticker.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shoot, my leg hurt. I feel like the Russell brothers doesn't have no dog in them. Just a lot of bark. Oh yeah, you did. I mean, look, it's like this. I think I think Gary is misunderstood a lot of times. I think people feel like he talk a lot and he don't do nothing. But I think he a real fighter. I heard somebody question how good he was and said like he's not that good and stuff like that. And I think Gary is one of them ones, man, but they some real fighters for sure, yeah. They some real fighters. They are. You know what I'm saying? They are. Them some smart dudes, man. I think the Russell family a little bit get misunderstood, but I think they bring something interesting to the sport for sure. Them some hard workers for sure. I just think when it comes to Gary Russell, I think he spent too much time at featherweight. You know what I mean? I think that's what really kind of railroaded his career, like his stubbornness, his unwillingness to move out of that weight class and you know what I mean, try to fix, one issue he always had was getting fights, right? So I always felt like one way to fix that, because you can't never make the guys fight you, right? So you just move up to the next weight class. And there's no way in hell you're going to convince me everybody in that next weight class going to duck you. You get what I'm saying? So I think he spent a lot of time at featherweight when he could have just moved up to 30 and tried his hand there. And a lot of the things he said and the fighters he called out spoke on, like the fights ain't never came to fruition. So I think people feel like he do a lot of talking. But I do believe if the opportunity truly presents themselves, I think he'll fight any of these dudes. I really do. I think that about Gary Russell. I just think he hasn't made the necessary moves that would make fans feel that he'll fight everybody. So I understand people that feel like he talk a lot. What's that? What I do, T? Well, I do, Brody. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Queen. Much appreciation. They don't have star power. Move up. Right. And it's like they're not the favorites, obviously, right? Like they're the Russells. They're not anybody's favorite when it comes to the sport. It's like they got to earn everything. And I ain't saying, it's tougher for them than anybody else, but I do think they get a weird rep sometimes. Like I think them some smart ass dudes, man. I think if Mr. Gary Russell go up to 130, like how he was saying, he done with featherweight, I think that he could make the most out of the remainder of his career for where he at. But he got to make a move and make it now, get healthy, and get back in the fold, get back in the mix, make some meaningful fights. But I think it's going to be very important, and it's going to be real interesting to see how he's able to take over that leadership role in terms of teaching his brothers. Like that's we can see already that that's not easy. Like, his first fight, I think this was his first fight, coaching his brothers. Both of them looked, a little rough around the edges, man. Looked like, they both had some rough performances, man. So I want to know, like, who gonna be their permanent coach? Like, what that situation gonna be like? Because that's gonna be important for the growth and the development of them dudes' careers. They still young as hell. Gary Antoine, Gary Antonio, them dudes is, they still got a lot of career left, and it's going to be important, man, for them to get the right kind of training and teaching and coaching. I'm not saying their brother can't do it, but I know it ain't no easy job. I know him trying to fill his pop shoes ain't been easy for him, because we seen Gary Antonio go out there and look real bad. He got dropped. Man, he just looked bad. He was losing, getting outboxed. And then, Gary Antoine got in the fight, and he looked a little more shaky than normal too. So that was a little crazy to see that. But I feel like they could get it right over there, man. I think Gary Antoine is going to tighten up on some things defensively. And I think the next time we see him in the ring, we'll see a better performance from him. And I think Gary Antonio too. I got faith that those dudes could get it together and make some meaningful fights for boxing, man, because I do rock with the Russell family. I think all them dudes are smart. I think they all can fight. You get what I'm saying? It's just a matter of them making the right moves from this point forward. Like, you get what I'm saying? All of them been tested as of late, especially with the losses that they face. So I'm rooting for them to get some things together and get back in the mix, man, as a fan, man. Put on some good fights, man, because like I said, they all can fight, no doubt. About more often. All right, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that, man. Look, I'm here every day, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the family. So y'all smash that like button. I'm here every day talking this good boxing, bro. And I'm just a fair dude when it comes to the sport. I'm not an angry content creator. Like, I You know, I'm not mad at the sport. I look at what's right with it and what's going right with it. So, man, the Russells, man, them being in the right state of mind mentally and being focused is good for boxing because those 3 dudes definitely talented. They can say what you want about Gary. He ain't been getting his ass whooped. You get what I'm saying? And them losses he took, one was to Loma. That was a split decision. And we all see how he pretty much still beat Mark Magsayo with 1 arm. If you think that's not a talented dude, that's hate. That's hate, or that's a poor assessment of the fighter that you watching in Gary Russell. You ain't got to think he the best thing in boxing, but can't tell me he don't have something exciting to bring. That hand speed is unmatched, man. You know what I'm saying? The dude fight, he different. He's a smart dude. Any guy that can fight with 1 arm and beat a guy that's trying to knock his head off is a special fighter. I don't care what you say. So when you seen Tank hurt the hand and outbox the hell out of Cruz, that you seen something special. When you seen, you know, Mark Magsayo rushing in how he was, and Gary hurt the shoulder, and him still find a way to look like, in my opinion, outbox this guy with 1 arm. You seen something special. People just don't know how to give credit where it's due because they're always looking for a reason to be mad or be overly critical of the fighters. Gary Russell can fight his ass off. You know what I'm saying? Make no mistake about it. People can say what they want. It's a smart dude, and I root for the Russell family, man. They'll get back there. I'm pretty sure they'll get it together. You know what I'm saying? They get it together. Let's see if Mr. Gary is going to be their full-time trainer, though, because I don't know if he's going to be able to do that to the level that he would need to and perform at the level he want to. Like, I don't know if that's something that if he could possibly wear those 2 hats, juggle them both and do them both at the level that he want. So that I'm really like, that's just a small, like, I don't want to say a concern. That's just a area that I look at. And when it comes to that family, like who really taking over the, you know, the coaching responsibilities. Coach Joe, TWT family, what's good with you, my bro? Appreciate you pulling up. Yeah, man. What's good with it, Coach? How you feeling? Dave Smooth, salute, fam. Appreciate you for pulling up. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you stopping through. Smash the like button, sub to the channel if you're new. If you're subbed already, welcome to the family, bro. Boxing MMA, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Yeah, the Russell family facts, though, bro. They definitely underrated, and they get it like a raw deal. I don't know why, but they like all they do is train. They show up, they fight. You know, they had a couple rough outings and as a family, as of late in terms of in the ring, but all those dudes do is train, come to fight, and they stay out the way. They gotta check. Look, you ever hear them speak and listen to their interviews? Them some very intelligent dudes, bro. They got a grip on life. Like, they out the mix. They not attention seekers. You know what I'm saying? They not all over social media making, you know what I mean, making a family look bad. They all represent their last name very well. Like, people just overlook them for whatever reason. And they ain't got to be the best fighters ever, but them some damn talented boys, man. All of them. So worry about fighting Tank. I hope you're really taking off. He needs to fight Devin or Shakur. Better yet, Frank Martin. Yeah, those are all good fights, bro. And I feel like in boxing, nothing has to just be one way, right? It's like everybody can't fight everybody at the same time, but somebody can fight somebody, right? You know what I'm saying? So I just want to see Dev get Loma out the way, and I want to see what's next for him. I don't want to, you know, just count Loma out like he can't win, but I'm picking Dev to scalp that man. And I think it's a reason why he's been trying to take his time getting to that fight. They too DC with it. People don't like that. Yeah, sometimes I think so. And it's like, you gotta rep where you from, right? Especially if you proud. You know what I'm saying? They just proud and they rep where they from. But they seem peaceful, like some peaceful dudes for the most part. I'm always talking about Tank. I really don't think he's ready for Tank. I think he should fight someone like Frank Martin or Keyshawn Davis. You talking about Dev? Because you know, that competition between them is going to be that competitive because those are top level athletes, man, at the end of the day, right? No matter what side you stand on, no matter which one you think could beat the other. Dev, with his skill set, yo, it's not a matter of if he's ready, is if he's going to win. That's the real question. But that's also the real question on the other side. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, where he's at in his career, I think with the experience that he's had, you know, if he's not ready now, even with him being this young, then it's like he'd never be ready. So I don't think it's a matter of not being ready, though. I just think It's a matter if he gonna win when they fight. The same thing with Tank. If Tank gonna beat him when they fight. You get what I'm saying? So that's why we want to see that, because you really don't know. It's a true 50-50. And make no mistake about it, I know I could see Dev having success in that fight against Tank. I know that. But I damn sure could see Tank boxing a lot better and smarter than what people think. That I fucking know. I know it because he showed it. So that's something I think people are not factoring in. They look at them and you think, if you think because you've seen them fight the guys that they fought so far, that's any indication as to how a fight with them two are going to play out, I think you might be a little wrong. I think when they fight each other, I think there are going to be some people that could predict how that fight will play out and be actually spot on. But I think for the most part, in terms of us, we're going to see something special when they fight each other. I'm saying win because I'm a glass half full kind of dude. So I think it's a real possibility to see the fight. People don't think so. I do. If fighters just stand on business and we hold them accountable to the things that they say, you know what I'm saying? Because they do listen. You get what I'm saying? They listen. They know what's being said. So you got to deliver. And with Dev sticking around longer, that puts him in a position to fight top guys at 35 and continue to just be great doing it. Devin Shakur's the fight boxing fans deserve. Tank on Gary would be a light show. Yeah, that'd be good too. Devin Shakur always going to deliver. That's going to be a fight if it ever happened. And shit, the way Shakur talking, you would almost think it could happen sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? I'm just always optimistic that we could get these fights because I'm a firm believer as a supporter, a consumer. Like, there's no reason why these guys can't fight. If they're healthy and in the same weight class, I don't want to hear size of the streets, bad business, price yourself out. All of those are just weak talking points for them to make an excuse not to give us fights. So I think that I definitely watch Tank and Gary if that was a real thing. If he'd really go up there and fight him, I'll watch it. I'm glad you have the style of boxing content you have. It's unique. Got to come out of channel more. I appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you. Yeah, I try to take the stress out of the conversations for the people that's listening. Don't nobody, I feel like everybody's stressed enough in their life. The last thing we need to stress about when we come here is why a fight didn't happen or be stressing about the boxing instead of enjoying it. Because I think people get caught up in the conversation so much that you forget that it's entertainment and we're supposed to be enjoying it. And a lot of times when you arguing all the time, you can't enjoy no conversation. It's stressful. It's a time and place. There's going to be some passion involved in the way I talk about some of this stuff. I don't like to argue with people. I don't want nobody stressing when they come here. D-Free, sports matchups, my bro. What's good with it? Man, yeah, with no headgear, no gloves, that's entertaining. That's interesting. It would. And to see how Tank would deal with the discipline, the length and the height of Devin Haney. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think that'll be the interesting questions. Like, how are you going to deal with a disciplined boxer that don't give a damn if he's being booed out the stadium? He is going to fight you how he see fit. That's why I respect the hell out of his fight game. He don't give a damn who booing, who getting mad. He gonna fight you how he supposed to. He gonna bring what he feel is the necessary tools for that job. If you don't like it, too bad, but that's the way he gonna do it. You get what I'm saying? That's what I appreciate about Dev Haney. So his discipline is something that I think is always gonna put him in a good position to give any fighter that he in there with trouble, because he's a very crafty guy with the tools that he got. You get what I'm saying? He's very good at boxing from the outside and keeping you out his wheelhouse if he want to. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes people will see one fight where a guy got in the inside on him, and you would think that that's how every other fighter play out. It absolutely will not. And if you don't believe me, now you see that when Dev fought Jojo Diaz landed several shots that you never really see a guy keep landing over and over on Dev. I think they were left hooks, if I'm not mistaken, right? But I also know that Dev was coming forward in that fight trying to be more entertaining for the fans. So he kind of sacrificed a bit of defensive responsibility in there to be more entertaining. And as a result, he got hit just a bit more, but he took all of those shots very well. He took them flush on the chin, and, he still won. But then you see with a fight like Kambosos, look what's on the line. It's undisputed on the line now. You get what I'm saying? So it ain't about just pleasing the fans. It's about getting a win. And I think he knows that. So he a smart ass fighter. So if he going in there with a guy like Tank, he don't give a damn what you want to see him do and how you want to see him fight. He going to try to fight in a way that's going to make him successful, which is trying to keep Tank out his wheelhouse, because I think that would be the obvious strategy. Like, I don't think he would want to spend too much time trying to fight Tank on the inside. You don't got nothing to prove by trying to stand in front of no damn puncher. And I think Dad knows that. So it would be entertaining to see how would Tank approach catching up to him, because make no mistake about it, Dad used those feet and them legs. He gonna make that fight entertaining. And I'm telling you, it's gonna be like being on pins and needles the whole time. Like, you just don't know what's gonna happen. I could see it Dad boxing and having success. I really could, but I could see Tank really setting something up, because everybody get hit, right? So, you know what I mean? I think that fight from a boxing standpoint would be better than what people think. I mean, whether it's, you know, whatever way you want to lean. 903 Boxing, what's good, my bro? How you feeling? I feel like he can, but you want to be mindful of whose punch you taking. You get what I'm saying? Like, Tank is, nobody want to be just right in front of him getting punch flush by. Nobody do. Like, with Tank, his power is so rare, it's not even a matter if you got a chin or not. You can have a chin and still get knocked out. Hector Garcia definitely had a beard on him. He definitely took some shots. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it's just with Tank, you can have a chin, but you don't want to be in front of that dude and take the brunt of his punch. Like, you just don't. It's not something nobody want to do. But I do believe that the shape that Devin Haney is in, I do believe the shape he's in would allow him to be successful. I do believe if he do get hurt or caught, I do believe he can recover. I do believe that. I do believe in him. I believe in him because that kid be in shape, man. That's why, like, people don't, you know, a lot of people make the comment about him getting wobbled by Jorge Linares, and I'm telling people, like, he was able to take that shot and only get wobbled because he's in fucking great shape, bro. He took that, like, imagine, like, somebody else would have got hit with that. They probably would have buckled and fell, like, and dropped. That boy in shape. I think he can take a punch, but can you take Tank's punch is another question in and of itself. That's different. Like, nobody punching like that man at 35. So, and I think it's clear and obvious, right? So I think when it comes to Tank, it's a matter of how many of those punches can you take, and you don't want to find out. You get what I'm saying? And I know Dev ain't going to want to find out. So he going to be disciplined as possible. He going to box. He going to use his boxing ability, his length, his reach. He going to use that grade A jab that he do got. He gonna make it tough for Tank. I know he could. I know he got the ability to, but in 12 rounds, Tank gonna get some work done. Now, what work he gonna get done remains to be seen, but that's why that fight is so intriguing. Like, I like both fighters. I rock with both fighters. I support both fighters, win, lose, or draw. Even if one beat the other, it don't matter. I'm still gonna rock with them. You know what I'm saying? People don't know how to pick a winner without making it seem like you got to pick a side and hate the fighter, man. I ride with both of them. I see situations and scenarios, appreciate you, 903, where they both could win. You know what I'm saying? I see it where they both could win. Dev is his discipline, him being in tip-top shape, his ability to, or his willingness to try to continue to find people to work with, to be great and pick up different things. He's a special kid, man. He locked in and he's so young with it. Get what I'm saying? I don't think people put that in perspective. He a kid, man. Dude ain't even 25 yet. He bossed up. The man is bossed up. He got a DHP Promotions. He got fighters and all type of shit. You get what I'm saying? He got a father that love the hell out of him, that put him in a position to win. And he taking that torch and running with it. That's why I look at boxing totally different. Like, there's no way I can't be a supporter of that. You get what I'm saying? There's no way I can't be a supporter of a Tank Davis that we know came from unfortunate circumstances and rose above it to change his life and the people around him. So I salute what he doing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I just can't wait to see the fights, because we as consumers, we deserve those fights. Like I said, there's no reason why those guys are that good and we can't see them fight each other. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. You know, I don't get why you wouldn't want to see Dev and Tank. And I think if you one of those people that take that too personal, you might need to take a step back from it. You missing a good one. That'd be a damn good fight if you don't want to see that. It don't matter who you think will win. You want to see it. And a lot of times people can't pick a winner between one of them without shitting on the other one. I can. I know how to do it. You never gonna hear me shit on Dev because it ain't no reason to. I ain't gonna shit on Tank because there ain't no reason to. I ain't gonna shit on no fighter. I hold them accountable, but you ain't gotta shit on them. So I could say who I think gonna win or all day, but that's a real 50-50 fight, man. And that's what you want to see. You want to see a 50-50 fight. That's why we talk about them two going back and forth so much, because we know how good Dev is and how disciplined he is as a boxer. You know how underrated and how good Tank is as a boxer and how special his power is. That's what makes that fight intriguing. It's not just a good fight because both guys being special in their own way and bringing different skill sets to their table is what makes that a great fight. So despite whoever you think will win, we're going to always talk about that as long as they in and around the same weight class. And it's cool for me. I could always have a conversation because I'm not too much invested in a fighter to where I can't think straight or call a spade. Nah, I don't even like that term no more after learning what that means. But I call it how I see it. You know what I'm saying? And I know how to do that with them. That's a 50-50. If you think one to beat the other, that's fine. I like them both. I support them both. I root for both of them. And I hope that they do deliver that fight because boxing lose when we don't get the best fights possible. They just think about something. Ain't no moral victories. I get it. Those guys as fighters don't want no L on their resume if they can help it, right? But do you really think they're losers when they get in there and challenge themselves against the absolute best that the division or boxing has to offer in that weight class and make a bag? Do you really think that they're losers? You get what I'm saying? That's what makes the sport. That protecting the that marketing the O gotta die, man. That shit gotta die, man. The marketing of the O needs to die. It needs to die, man. There's no value in that O like that, man. And it's unfortunate that so many people put so much stock into it, man. It's weird to me. My bad, y'all. If I skip somebody, Devin, it's 24, one of the best boxing IQs in the sport. Think about it now. I feel you. Ash, what's good, Ash? Appreciate you pulling back up like I used to. I know she just matched Shakur Devin, the most interesting fight in terms that. And you know, again, man, why that fight would deliver so much, because that'd be iron sharpening iron, y'all. That'd be a chess match at its highest level. And can you believe people say that'd be a boring fight? Like, y'all weird, man. Y'all weird. Like, that sounds casual to me. So because you don't think somebody gonna get knocked out in that fight is gonna be boring, do you know how exciting? Do you know the level of intensity of that fight that it'll be? Everybody would be like, you get what I'm saying? Like, get every round, I'll be glued to that shit. Tank and Dead fight, I'll be glued. Any of these Shakur and Tank fight, I'm glued, bro. Like, those are fights that has to happen for so many different reasons, man. Because when you talk about Shakur and Dev, you're talking about two of the most highly skilled, intelligent fighters that boxing has. But you also have a very intelligent fighter in Tank Davis. He just goes about his business differently because he quit with a different skill set. And he packed all into a 5'5.5" body. You get what I'm saying? So to me, the shit that he's doing in terms of always being the smaller man, like, that's crazy to think that man got over 25 fights and the only time he been a bigger man was once. You get what I'm saying? That dude be beating up bigger guys like with relative ease, man. You get what I'm saying? Beating up. That's why I say, yo, you put a lot of these fighters with their skill set. I know this might sound crazy. You put a lot of these fighters with their skill set and their talent in the body frame of a Tank Davis, they be getting their asses beat. That's not to say I'm talking about any one specific fighter. I'm just saying in general, if, in my opinion, if a lot of these fighters had the skill sets that they have, you get what I'm saying, was stuck into a 5'5.5" body, like being that small, I think dudes be getting their ass kicked. The fact that he's able to constantly beat up these bigger men is crazy. And I think sometimes people don't realize how unrealistic that expectations level is sometimes when you're dealing with certain guys. Like, you got to think that it was getting to a point they were saying that man should go fight Keith Thurman. They said that man should just go fight Keith Thurman. I'm like, God damn. Appreciate you, my queen. Appreciate you, baby girl. That's a fight I would end up watching over. Man, I would not stop watching. I'll watch that a couple times a month, 903 if I could, man. That's one that got to be recorded. I got to be able to watch that fight on command, bro. Or was the hardest to predict out of the four. I'm telling you, it's just like, but for me, y'all, see, I'm gonna sound biased if I really tell y'all what I think. And I don't want it to be premature because I really think it's a chance that they could fight each other because they real dudes. And they got mutual respect for each other. That's why I rock with them. That's why I like both of them. They don't trash each other in the media. They don't do none of that. It's a mutual respect. That's what I love about them dudes. The unknown alone by itself is not knowing what will happen. It's exciting facts. Coach, you get what I'm saying, bro? It's like, it's crazy. How would you not want to see these dudes deliver? I just don't get it. So that's why I try to, again, man, when I have these conversations, if you tell me any of these three dudes would beat each other or anybody else, I ain't mad at you for it because I'm pretty sure you got a way or a reason you could explain why you feel like that. But these dudes are great in their own right. Get what I'm saying? How great they going to be remains to be seen because they got so much career left in front of them, to be honest, especially a damn 24-year-old undisputed lightweight. He got a lot more career in him. He took a ton of punishment. Could say what you want. You ain't got to like his fighting style. You don't got to like his opponents, his resume. But I do appreciate what he brings to the sport. Energy and all. So, and he going to be one of the reasons I think we get great fights. So that think that's an extra reason to root for him. But I think all these dudes special, and they when they get put in a position to prove it, I think they will. Cool. But yeah, I'm telling you, facts, King Judah, man. I'm telling you, that shit be crazy, man. You that small, man. You that small, and you ain't hurting dudes, man. That's why I say he a one of one. He a rare dude, but they all are. You know what I mean? They really some special dudes, all of them. They all are. Like in that sparring footage, I gave the edge to Core, but I've seen people say they thought Dave got the best of Core in that session. All right, okay. Well, I'm glad you say that. Well, let's just focus on that, right? Something that we've seen, right? You know what? Since we talking about, y'all smash the like button for me, man. Appreciate you. Facts, Johnny Q. You know what? I got something for you right now. Let me look real quick. Let me see something. I know what I'll do. I got something. Where is it? I got this video, right? Give me 2 seconds, y'all. I'm about to pull this video up real quick. Here we go. All right.
What's good?
I think dead for Shakur was dead even. Yeah, it was nip and tuck. I don't be mad at no way that people interpret it because I understand. Like it's hard to tell, but it's like very little minor details. It's like it's little shit for me, right? Watch, we gonna I got this video, right? Watch, we gonna watch this a little bit. Appreciate y'all in the building. Y'all smash the like button if y'all haven't, man. We gonna watch this, right? Oh shit, you know what? My bad. Hold on. 1 second, child. There we go. I got this little clip of them sparring, man. They did some great work against each other for sure. YouTube, man. Which is the I don't want that to hold on. I'm about to show y'all them working right now, matter of fact. Here go the sparring footage right here. Could y'all see this good? Hold on. My bad, y'all. You could see it right here. They was working. They was getting some good work to me, but I mean, it's like it's nip and tuck at the end of the day. It's like back and forth action. But I feel like and this is just me, because you forced to overanalyze this shit because this is close as we got to an actual fight, right? This sparring footage. I just feel like I don't know if it's I always feel like it's the Olympic pedigree with Shakur Stevenson for me. I think his Olympic pedigree is something special, man. I think his ability to control distance and range and transition from offense to defense so smooth. I feel like they both was working, but I feel like Shakur is able to do things just a bit more smooth in there. Like they both smooth operators. And again, I'm just nitpicking at this point, right? It's just a minor detail observation. I feel like the work that Shakur is doing, he's getting it off a little easier. I feel like Deb working just a bit harder to get his work. Is that fair? Like, can y'all see that? I feel like Deb, like even there, like because Core is a master at distance and range, and he knows how to make you miss by being right there. It's just minor details, y'all, and that's just me. Y'all might could see something else. That's why I love the conversations and the diversity. It's never one way. I just feel like Shakur is able to do things just a bit easier in there, just a bit, just a little bit. Transitions as well, but Dev is a monster to me, man. He's a long dude, and he could box, and you seen in this sparring, every time he got hit, he wanted his back. He was trying to hold right there. That was on some funny shit right there. I love seeing this, man. This is fun. I could watch this all day without being mad or feeling like I don't care who people thought won. I don't give a damn. This is what I love. This was a look. Dev just got it off right there. That was one of the best flurries of this whole sparring to me. He got in some damn good work right there. Aisha, salute to the queen. Appreciate you in the Cash App. Oh, I appreciate you, Ash. Appreciate you. Yeah, Johnny Q, you feel me? Just the details, that's all. Judah Ben, my bro. What's good with it, Brody? Gotta drop a flame for you when I get back. I just wanted to show this. Like, I had this this little sparring, footage. I had made a little video out of it because it was like the whole shit put together. So this is good work, man. Like Dev is a long dude, man. He dangerous with that jab, that reach, and when he let them hands go, he could be dangerous too, man. Man, yo, could you just this sparring alone? Could you imagine them fighting? Could you imagine them fighting each other, bro? How good this fight would be? Just off this sparring alone, y'all. Sparring alone, this would be good, man. Mike say, you don't see how Haney beat Shakur. Yeah, man, this would be a damn good fight. But that's all I got from this. I got that this was iron sharpening iron. You could lean towards whichever one you want. I don't have an issue with it. I love this stuff. I love this show. This is what it's about. High level sparring. At least you got to look at it. Devin Haney is willing to get in there with the most dangerous fighters in the sport, man. The most, you know what I mean? He sparred Tank as well. So you know what I'm saying? When it comes to being willing to get in there with the best, he gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? They willing to do it, especially in terms of challenging themselves, man. Judah Ben, my bro, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling, Brody? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate your ass. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a damn good one, Mike. I hope we get the opportunity to see it. And like I said, with Shakur saying what he said, I'm gonna hold him to that. I want to see him move, man. Right. Right. Is somebody gonna say something? Right. Unless somebody wins so convincingly that it's just definitive. But I could see that fight going back and forth. I really could. I could see little minor details and things working for fighters. That shit just to be fun. And we deserve that. We deserve that one, man. You a fool. I think that in both our box Tank Davis versus Core truly 50-50. Right, 50-50 for sure. 50-50. I think man. I just think like I'll say this, like there's certain things that both fighters will have to tighten up on to beat each other. I always try to get the most fair assessment, yo, and I guess that's my problem. But I do, yeah. I try to be as fair as possible to both fighters, so the assessment doesn't come off as biased. Look, all those dudes, I think any of them dudes mixing it up is 50-50 for me. I think Tank's power, that's like an ace in the hole, man. That's like, you get what I'm saying? That's just like the fact that he can box at all or to their level, you know what I'm saying, to hang with them. I think skill for skill, like it's things that they'll be able to do, but ultimately he can hang with them, right? Just that big question is, how long are they going to keep him from touching him? Because we know in every fight so far he's touched you, and he's touched you well. He's touched you enough. So that's always going to be my question for people that fight Tank. That's Shakur, my guy. That's my question for him too. Like I've said, when it comes to Shakur and Tank, to me, I feel like Shakur has some of the best skill sets in terms of being able to possibly make it out of that fight without getting knocked out. But I feel like at the same token, if there's anybody that could crack his defense or you get what I'm saying? I feel like Tank comes the closest to that to me. So it's like I think that fight is great for so many reasons. And again, I think I always say this, Tank IQ is underrated. It is. It just is. Because he goes about getting his business done differently. So I think as a result, because he's not as busy with his hands, naturally he lands less punches. So Dev is a lot busier, right? So you get to see him, you know what I mean, get really putting it together in there at times. You get what I'm saying? I think at Tank, he has his different way, a different approach. He just gets his business done differently, if that makes sense. I don't think that makes him any less special. I just think that makes him a different kind of special. You get what I'm saying? With Shakur, you got a guy that's a master class defensive fighter that control distance and range better than any fighter that I watch, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And the ability to make you miss and make you pay for missing is second to none. You got Dev. You got one of the most disciplined fighters. You got the length, the reach. You get what I'm saying? He ain't the hardest puncher, but neither is Shakur. Has that stopped either one of those fighters from being successful? I don't think so. So I don't think the buck stops with them not having knockout power. I think the name of the game is hit and not get hit. And I think those dudes both do that very well. But I've said this just to be fair, even with Shakur, he get hit 5.1 times a round. It was like at 4.6 at one point. See what I'm saying? So let's say he go into a fight with Tank and he's able to stay on par with his defensive ability to only get hit 5.1 times a round, right? So let's say Tank is not able to hit him more than that, right? With him having that kind of power, he might not have to hit him more than 5 times, if that's fair. Like, he might not have to. It's a chance that one of those in them 5 could be the one to, you get what I'm saying? But at the same time, what would it take for him to be in position to get that shot with a guy that's as good as Shakur? Dev is very disciplined at staying on the outside. That'd be a challenge for Tank. It's the same thing for Shakur, but I just haven't seen a fight where a fighter hasn't gotten hit. So that's always going to be my question. Like, okay, I could see you having some boxing, boxing having some success. I've seen this all the time with Tank. People have success. That's just what it is. His style enables people to have success. I'm sorry. That's the best way I could explain Tank the way he fight. His style, I don't throw a ton of punches. You know, I catch shit off the gloves. He react. You don't hit him as clean as you always think you do, but you're going to land some shit on him. He high yellow, so you probably see his face mark up a bit. But my thing is, once he get past that initial, you know, figuring you out and how to close that gap and get in there, which he will at some point, he will figure out a way to get in. What are you going to do when he hits you? And if he hits you clean and hits you enough times, what is going to happen? What's going to take place? Are you going to fold? Are you going, you know what I mean? That's all, because his IQ is, I think he's an intelligent fighter. He just gets his business done a lot differently. Dev is a master at using that jab. His jab is on display. It's flashy at times. You see it. It jumps out at you like you don't make no mistake about what his best punch is. You get what I'm saying? And he's going to use it, and he's going to be disciplined with it. So he's going to make it hard for you to get in there. And especially with a guy like Tank, he ain't going to want to stay on the front foot. He's going to make Tank earn it. That would be the smart thing to do. So, but I think, you know, like I said, man, that man is going to close the gap. The fact that I think Tank is so athletic, he's a real athlete. Like, you ever see him run? The dude fast as hell. He a little ass athlete, man, for real. So it's like he got cat-like reflexes, and I think that it will keep him in the fight, yo. Athleticism, his reflexes, the ability to figure things out. It might take a little bit, but you know, at some point he's gonna start figuring out. He's gonna have his level of success. It's just that's the key to beating him. You really got to limit him punching you. I'm sorry, it's just that simple, because everybody that he gets to punch on, like, think about it. He wasn't beating the shit out of Hector Garcia, right? He wasn't beating the hell out of him. But, yo, he ended the fight with essentially 3 punches. So you get what I'm saying when I say the 5.1 times around for Shakur. Okay, cool. But let's say he hit you with 3 of those punches that he hit Hector with. Are you still there? I think that's fair. That's all I'm saying. It's fair to say, like, that's the only thing I think. So, and I feel like this, too. I will say this, just to be fair to the situation, to all the fighters. It would be wise for anybody that's fighting Tank to understand that he's not just a power puncher. I think the minute you go in there thinking that he ain't gonna be able to box with you at all, I think that'd be a grave mistake for anybody. For anybody, I don't care what, if you beat him, success, whatever, it's cool. I don't got no picks right now, right? But I think that would be a grave mistake for any fighter to go into that fight feeling like, this dude can't box with me. All I got to do is not let him hit me. I think you might. You know what I mean? The dude can fight his ass off. It's not much he can't do. And he showed you that in the fight where he hurt his hand. So it's crazy if Tank doesn't KO Devin. Tank wins 3 rounds max. I get what you're saying. I get why you would say that, because that discipline, man, that's a very disciplined fighter, my bro. And I get you. I get you. You don't want to outbox you, want to KO you, and you planning it out each round. Facts. He do, though, bro. He do. Each round, he plot to get you out of there. Oh, y'all betting. Okay. It's actually funny when any pure boxing name come up. Yeah. Because he know how y'all think. He know that people just think that guys is superior boxers to him. He know what people saying. So I think, you know, he get defensive like, all right, I think I can't box with these dudes. I'm being honest. I'm being fair. I think that would be a mistake for anybody going in there with Tank Davis to think he can't box with you. You get what I'm saying? And his plan, he dangerous as hell, because his plan ain't to outbox you, man. But it's crazy because his plan ain't really to outbox you at the same time, or at least the way he carries out the fight don't look like he planning to outbox you. He's planning to hurt you. He's not chasing the knockout, but he's planning on hurting you. He's going to set up a shot or a few shots that's really going to do some real damage to you. And I've seen him do it so many times. So, you know, the fights can go either way. That's why we have them, man. I love this conversation, man, because ain't nobody mad and emotional. All these dudes great in their own way. Whoever win, so be it. May the best man win. You know what I'm saying? May the best man win. Feel me, Warriors Boxing. You feel me, bro? Tank coming for everybody. Right. Shakur coming for everybody. Dev coming for everybody. Yes, man. Y'all smash that like button, man. For me. Appreciate you, Queen, in that Cash App, too. Thinking Frank the only ones who won all the smoke. Tank is more complete of the 3. I'm telling you, man. Listen, I say this. He just got a maturity to his fight game that I could appreciate. And he's not a guy that has to overwhelm you with activity and throwing a bunch of punches, but he really is the epitome and the prime example of making it count. Not counting the punches, but making the punches count. That's Tank in a sentence, man. He's a prime example of making the punches count. and he really can end you with 2 or 3 of them. He ended Hector Garcia, y'all, with 3 punches for real. Like, that's all that did it. Them 3 punches, and that was it. Like, he didn't have to even beat him down real bad, y'all. That's special. That's all I'm saying. You can never count somebody out that you know can box with the ability to shut your lights out. So again, they're gonna always be 50-50s to me. And I can always see cases that, you know, guys could find ways to win. That's why this fight is great as it is. Yes, baby girl. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, queen. And when reality, how Tank ever wanted all the smoke. Shout out to Miss Do. Yeah, shout out to my baby girl. That Rolly KO was by mistake. That is crazy. Yeah, facts. The fact that he ain't turn the punch over and sit down on it, and he was thinking defense, like throw the punch and get out. Like that single-handedly was one of the most impressive shots that he threw in his career. You know what I'm saying? I know that Leo Santa Cruz uppercut was you know, picture perfect, but that shot that he caught Rolly with was nothing short of spectacular. You know what I'm saying? Greatness. But again, man, he know the real challenges lie with those dudes, and they know that their toughest challenges is Tank. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let y'all know something just in case y'all ain't caught this. Both of these dudes are on record saying their toughest fight is going to be Tank Davis. I want people to understand that, just in case y'all haven't, you know, caught that. I don't got it, the clip right now on hand. I will go find both of them and we'll continue this conversation, you know, in the next live for sure. But both guys, Tank and Devin Haney and Shakur, are on record for saying that Tank is going to be their toughest fight. They asked Haney one time, and he said Tank fast as hell. They asked Shakur, he said Tank Davis as well. I think that's very telling. I only say that to say that just something for the people that truly rock with Devin Haney. I truly rock with him, but you know, some people rock with him even harder than me, right? But just know that they're both on record saying that, and I think that's with good reason. I think despite all the trash talk, you know, those dudes are just competitive by nature, bro. That's why I don't take nothing they say to each other personal, because do you really think for 1 second that those young kings actually hate each other? They don't. They're just competitive. All that animosity and shit they seem like they got toward each other is simply because they know that they all are a threat to what each of them has built. I don't care what nobody say. That's across the board. They all know that they all present a certain set of challenges for them. They all know that they all present possibly one of the toughest challenges that they all gonna face in their career. That's why the energy is the way it is when they speak about each other, because they know. They all recognize real. Shakur on record saying Tank special. He on record. Dev know Tank a threat. He know it. How much of a threat remains to be seen, but he knows what a threat when he see one. He'll be a stupid fighter not to think Tank is a threat to everything he got. That'd be foolish. That'd be fan talk. He's a threat. The same way as Dev is a threat. They're threats to each other and everything they built thus far. You get what I'm saying? That's what makes these guys say the shit they say about each other. But through it all, my boy Shakur always able to give these dudes their credit, bro. He always, and that's why I vouch for him so heavily, because I truly believe one of the things that makes Shakur great is his ability and willingness to admit that he see greatness in another fighter and get him their just due. He does it a lot. You get what I'm saying? So he knows, like, you ain't the only one that's nice. And I think anytime you're able to recognize a level of greatness in any other fighter that's a potential opponent and threat, that makes you better because you're able to prepare for that greatness. You're not going to go into that fight thinking less of that fighter. You think, you know, this fans might think, you know, all they got to worry about is Tank power. Nah, I think they got to worry about the IQ too. I think they got to worry about him figuring it out. And we know he figures it out. When has he not figured it out? He's done it. It's a reason he undefeated. It's a reason Devin Haney is undefeated. When has Dev not figured it out? When has Shakur not figured it out? That's what I'm saying. They're all a threat to each other. People need to realize that no matter which way you lean, they're threats to each other. But never get so caught up in the conversation that you forget that these dudes truly don't hate each other. I don't care what they say. They can say they don't rock with each other. Man, that's competition. Them dudes retire and then be calling each other all types of this, then we could believe them. But them dudes really know competition when they see it. Real, recognize real. All three of them fighters is real. And they all know it. They all know what time it is. Appreciate you, Five. Appreciate you. What you feel about De Los Santos posting him versus Cruz and the entire spring PBC slate? I like it. I like it. I like that's a good fight for De Los Santos and Cruz, man. That's a real fight. That's a real test for both of them now. It wouldn't have been the test that Shakur would have been for neither one of them, but it's still a real test. Nonetheless, a real fight. Appreciate you, Five. It's a real fight, but I ain't mad at it. I don't see how Tank beat Shakur, in my opinion. I feel you. But I could tell you, I could see how. I'm going to tell you this, and Shakur, my favorite fighter. Y'all know that. I'm Jersey for life. But I say this. I could tell you how. If just so happened that 5.1 times a round that Shakur do hit, if in those 5 times, 3 of those punches is like the 3 that he landed against Hector Garcia. You get what I'm saying? Get what I'm trying to say? And that Shakur's my guy. You're going to have to show me you could beat him, though. I'm not going to just pick anybody to beat him. You're going to have to show me. And I'll be a fly on the wall for that fight. And I love it. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I would love it. Appreciate all my family in the building, man. Y'all smash the like button, man. Appreciate y'all. You feel me, Josh? You feel me, my bro? Right. They all came up together. They all know what the talent, the skill set that they possess. They're real threats to each other, man. Tony, a threat for anyone. Facts, bro. Dungeon Talk with Doom. Salute to you, Brody. Appreciate you pulling up. How you feeling, man? Think IQ's there. He saw openings on Garcia so easily. He went to the body, head, noticed it was easy shot. Then went jab to the head and kept clipping him. Real IQ. This is what I'm saying, Fate. He figures it out, bro. You can't just think that all of a sudden he's not going to figure it out. I have a lot of faith that he can figure it out, but it still remains to be seen. You get what I'm saying? It still remains to be seen if he will, but I don't doubt that he can. You know what I'm saying? But I don't doubt that any of these dudes could beat each other on any given night. That's how I feel. That's how good they all are to me. They all can beat each other on any given night. I swear I think that. I'm not just trying to be fair when I say that. I'm being real. I really think on any given night, all these dudes could beat each other. You get what I'm saying? I'm not caught up. I'm not too emotionally attached to no fighter where I can't see them losing. Just think about something, y'all. And this is jumping the gun. And this is something people don't like to think about. Just think about when all of these dudes retire. How many of them you think gonna have losses? Dev, Shakur, and Tank. They might all have losses, y'all. They might all have losses. Will we think any less of them after they lose? No. Long as you lost challenging yourself against quality opposition, against real fighters, that's the stuff you respect, bro. That's why we watch boxing, to see who actually is the best. Out of all this debating and conversation we had, we trying to really see who is the absolute best fighter, man. And that's fun. That's not supposed to make y'all mad. That's not supposed, if your guy lose, that shit ain't supposed to make you hate the next man or that fighter. You supposed to, this is entertainment. This is supposed to be fun. If I feel like Shakur kicks somebody's ass, I'm going to stand on it. Trust me. I ain't straddling no fences. Like April 8th, which I hope I'm in the building for, like I was for his last fight that he pitched the shutout, he going to beat the hell out of Yoshino. I know this. I got that much faith in him. That dude can't do nothing with him. And before all the people that's knocking that opponent, just like Shakur said, if for the fans that's knocking it, if you do your homework, the guy Yoshino is he knocked out Nakatani. The only one that knocked him out was Loma. So if Nakatani and Shakur was fighting, I believe Shakur, when he said, y'all be saying that's a good test for him. But he's fighting a guy that just knocked him out. So why is that not a good test for him? It's a good test. It might not be the fight you wanted to see, but nonetheless, it's a test, and it's a real test. But he going to beat his ass. Trust me. April 8th, Yoshino going to get took to school, and we're going to see my boy pitch another shutout, man. He I'm telling y'all now, dude ain't getting more than 2 to 3 rounds. I say this all the time. If he lucky. And Garcia's shots will come back sloppy after each hit. Right, Fate. He was rocking him loose. Take 50-50 facts. They all 50-50s to me, Mike, because they so skilled and talented in their own right, and all they know is win. All of them. Dev almost got 30 wins, bro. All that man do is win. So it's not hard for me to believe that he can find a way to win a big fight. Shakur, all he do is win. It's not hard for me to believe that he can't win a big fight. Tank is box office with God-given power, man. You can't tell me that you can't see ways that he can beat somebody. Kello Netter, salute, fam. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate that, man. Welcome to the family, bro. Appreciate you stopping through too, man. All of them, to be real, right. They all present a level of danger that is going to have us as fans on the edge, bro. Like they are. I'm telling you, it's going to be like pins and needles. Don't matter which way you look at it. Many of the young guys are special, but Richardson need more dog in him. He's very skilled, but he do not finish his food or attack when he get him in trouble. I get that. I just feel like this, right? With Richardson Hitchens, I think the stoppage didn't come, maybe he could have pressed a little more, but I think that little more that people wanted him to press would have been him really going out of his comfort zone. And I think he did do that in large part, standing in the pocket, blocking shots, catching shots, countering dude. Like he did that a lot. But I think a real big reason, two main reasons why Richardson Hitchens didn't get the stoppage. I don't think it's a lack of killer instinct. I mean, I see improvement there, like in terms of improving on finishing as a fighter. I see that, right? But he's not a puncher, right? He's not a puncher. He's never going to just start being a puncher. But he got some solid pop. He got respectable pop. Obviously, knocking Bowser down twice. He beat his face up. So he obviously got some pop. But him not being a puncher, number one, mixed with the fact that nobody knew Bowser had heart like that. Because up until that point, all he did was win. You had an undefeated guy in there that was unwilling to lay down. He did not want to quit. Every time them doctors checked on him, they asked him if he wanted to continue. He was spot on. They checked his eye. He was able to see. He didn't quit. Nobody anticipated that dude not quitting like that. Like, I didn't think he was going to continue. At the round 7, I thought they was going to stop it sooner or later. He was beating the absolute hell out of that dude, So I think the fact that he didn't stop him, I don't knock him the most. It's not a real big knock to me because the name of the game is hit and not get hit and beat your opponent ass. And he did do that. He was physically imposing in spots. I just think the natural fighter in him is to be defensively responsible. And I think that's what comes with, that's what impacted the way he finished the fight, if that makes sense. Because just naturally by nature, he's defensive minded. And I think he wanted to, he still was in the pocket. He was fighting, but I just think by nature, he's not that guy that's going to go out on a limb to try to get a stoppage. You get what I'm saying? I think if he beat you up, if he can get you out of there when he could, he going to get you. But I think at a decision, he was like, yo, you know what? I hit this dude with my best shots and he's still here. I'm hurting him, but he's still going to fight. So I think he made I think he made it up in his mind. Like what Bowser was showing him mentally, he was like, yo, this dude ain't going to quit. I'm going to just beat him. I'm going to beat him at outboxing. And I know people knock that, but I think that's understanding yourself and understanding the fighter that you got in front of him. He knows he hit him with his best shots, dropped him, rocked him, closing his eye, busting him up. He had him bleeding, his face a mess. He did everything but stop him. And I think they could have did him a disservice by not pulling him out of that fight, They could have got their man hurt for real. And I think it took some fights off his career for real. I really do. Not bad for his first time at 35. Right. Tszyu couldn't KO Nakatani. He struggled with him, right? You get what I'm saying? Right. My fight prediction was that Hector would get KO because he keeps his hands low in the pocket. He do, King Drew. That's a fact, bro. He do. Shakur and Tank caught on to that too. And he pressed him and got him out of there. That's IQ as well, figuring a guy out. Shakur Yoshino can be entertaining, right? Shakur, just the way he beat you up is entertaining to me. Even if it's one-way traffic, it's the way he get it done. Like, and especially when he feel like he ain't worried about your power and he starts standing there. That's why Hitchens did a lot of rounds with Shakur because you ain't never see him look that complete and you ain't never see him stepping on the front foot that much, being willing to exchange with a guy. That's what I seen that's that work that he did with Shakur because Shakur do that when he feel like you can't hurt him. That's what he did against Conceição. He figured dude couldn't hurt him. I told a guy that was sitting next to me when I was watching the fight, I said, in a few rounds, if this dude can't do nothing with him, he gonna walk him down. He not gonna spend the fight moving around. I can guarantee you that. And dude, when it happened, dude looked right over at me. I said, I told you he was gonna do it. I know. I just knew it. It's like dude couldn't hurt him. Conceição, he just was walking him down, taking his shots. He caught a couple clean ones. He just walked through him. Bowser made him run at the end, dog chasing the cat. Yeah, he was on his ass. Because Tank chooses flat-footed fighter if I didn't move their head. Oh, yeah, right. That's true. That's true too. That's why there's challenges that they gonna have to raise their levels, King Judah, respectfully. All of them, I think, on the night of fighting each other, any of them, they're gonna have to raise their level that night to really get through. Just running to waste time. Yeah, facts. He wasn't worried about that dude. Yeah, he wasn't worried about him. Just like Shakur did to Oscar, right? Beat him up and just played it safe at the end. Like, yo, ain't no need for me to take no unnecessary punishment. And that's understanding yourself. People are so short-sighted. They're like, Hitchens, finish your food. Yo, that dude ain't food. He was getting his ass beat, but he wasn't done. He just wouldn't quit. And you got to factor in that Hitchens is just not a pure puncher. He was putting his shit together. You can't say he wasn't. He just, you know, the name of the game is hit, not get hit. He did not get hit a lot. Devin low-key, his defense, yeah, he was on point, Fate. Shakur is a master boxer, give him power. Oh my God, yeah. I always said if Shakur Stevenson had Tank Davis power, that'd be a cheat code. That would be an absolute cheat code, bro. That would not be fair at all. So I'm cool with the fact. That he ain't got crazy power, but I know he'll be a beast though at the end of the day. I mean, I know he gonna I know he's still gonna get the job done. Ref let Barboza get beat up a lot. Yeah, in his corner. I think his corner should have stopped it too. I think they should have saved him from himself because at the round 7, I said it. I was like, they about to let this man take 9 more minutes of unnecessary punishment because they got too much pride. Because they want to be prideful, and you're going to get your man beat up. And if he don't look the same again after at this point, if he never looked the same or don't return to what he once was, they could thank themselves for not pulling that man out that fight. Respectfully, I get it. You didn't want him to have a KO loss, but at what cost? Because nothing changed after round 7. I was like, yo, they really going to continue 8, 9, and 10 and just let this man get punched on like that? I was like, that ain't even cool. Like, I'm pulling you out, bro. Especially if you're not doing nothing no differently, but trying. Sometimes trying ain't enough, bro. And it ain't necessary that you just take minutes and rounds of unnecessary punishment and head trauma just because we want to be prideful individuals. You get what I'm saying? I know that you don't want to quit in the stool, and I ain't saying that. Just corner should have saved him from himself because he was a tough one. And I'll watch John Bowser any day of the week, bro. I'll watch him any day of the week. Hopefully, it's Shakur and Tank supporter. My only concern for Shakur against Tank is Tank's IQ and power. Facts, Dungeon Talk. That's what I said. The IQ is slept on. And I said, Dungeon, I said that the biggest mistake if you fighting a Tank Davis is thinking that the only thing he could do is knock you out. Like, if that'd be a mistake. If you go into that fight feeling like he ain't smart and he can't figure it out, you might get yourself stopped. He got punched like 4 times in a row, clean, hands down. The ref should have stopped it. Right, Fate. Right, Akello. And I hope that he does return back to the way he was because he's a good fighter. He got a good energy, good heart. You know what I mean? Confident dude. I hope he able to, rebuild himself, go back to the drawing board, come back stronger. I definitely be looking and checking for his next fight. He a real one, man. He did not quit, yo. He could have quit. It was rough in there. He was getting hit with everything, including the kitchen sink. Sounds all right. So not KO Bowser. Yeah. I get you. Y'all just like, yo, but but I think Warriors boxing, bro. I think that's something that's an area of he can continue to work on. Finishing guys, you get what I'm saying? Punch selection, and picking the right shots to throw at a guy to get him out of there, flurrying at the right time to get the ref to say, yo, yeah, he had enough. You get what I'm saying? There's definitely some different things he could have did in there maybe to get the stoppage. That's what I like to interview Hitchens. Let's get Hitchens on Just Do Boxing, man. Let's get Hitchens on here, bro. We could get Hitchens on here. So them hits, then he doing real damage. Right. Let's get Richards and Hitchens on and ask him what he think he could have did differently to get the stoppage. Even though I don't knock him for not getting it, because the name of the game is hit and not get hit, and he did that all night. I think it's a match at the setup for the wet up. Now, facts, bro. Facts. Facts, man. The man really different, man. He a smart guy in there, and he won't stop trying to figure it out. That's another thing too, y'all, that people don't say enough about Tank. He is one of the mentally toughest fighters I think we got in boxing, and I don't think that get talked about enough. His mental game, like, he's hard to waver in there. You can't get Tank to start doubting himself. That's something about him I think that continues to make him special, and that he don't talk about enough, y'all. I don't think he talk about that enough, y'all. I don't think we talk about enough. My bad, y'all. I don't be realizing y'all the camera be down. I'll be back here just chilling. But I don't think we talk about enough of how mentally tough that dude truly is, man. He really, truly one of the mentally toughest fighters I think we got in the game. And he's very hard to, like, you never see Tank doubting himself. No matter what success you have, no matter what happened in the round, he always, like, he got that mentality, like, next play up, next round up. Whatever happened in that round, that's that round. I got this round. I know I got the next round. I got the next round. Like, that's his mentality. Like, it's hard. Like, even if you had success, people cheering, booing, going crazy, whatever they doing, his confidence just don't waver. You never see Tank start doubting himself. You never seen a point in his fight where he start looking like, damn, I ain't gonna find a way to figure it out. And I think that's something that's underrated, and it makes him special. Like, he never doubts himself, bro. He never approaches around like he can't figure it out. Tank is always thinking and trying to find a way to figure it out. And to this point, that's all he did was find ways to win, yo. So it's hard to count a guy out that all he do is win. And then a dude, like I said, that can make grown men take naps against their will is crazy to me. But he's just special. Nowadays, boxers be headhunting instead of body work. True. That body work be a lost art a little bit. People need to start taking a little page out of EJ book in terms of going to that body and never forgetting about it. His IQ is underrated. Like, yeah, facts, bro. Nowadays, boxers be headhunting instead of body work. That's what separates the true IQ boxers to the thought boxers who try but limit themselves. Facts. Tank get hit more but get hurt less. Devin get hit less but hurt more. Think about that one and explain how Devin will win. That's a good point, bro. That's a good point. That's why I like having conversations, because nothing is one way, right? It's all perspective and opinion, right? Until they do it, right? Until they get in there and prove it, right? So I'm with you. I'm with you when it comes to that, bro. I'm with you. And that's what makes this fun. A lot of people forget who stayed in Tank's ear besides Cool Cal Mayweather. Right. He did speak somewhere, Mike Biggs, that he learned the game and used it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I seen that. I could never get hurt more. You only got hurt. Going to get hurt once. Over 45 is y'all crazy. Right. I get you. I get the point. Because he only been really visibly hurt, right? Yeah, King Judah ain't going, man. Y'all know Dab his boy. He ain't going. What's good, Ash? What you on? Man, what you on? This is always a good conversation for your boy, man. We're going to rock out for a little bit more. I'm going to get to the 3-hour mark, y'all. I appreciate y'all rocking out with your boy, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all punch the like button for your boy. Sub to the channel if you new. We going to keep growing, man. We got a lot of work to do, man. And as y'all can see, they turned the lights back on in here. So we really about to start working. We about to start working again, just like we was before the little hiccup. So we back, y'all. We back 100%. 100%. Cal a real one. He genuinely care for Tank. And salute to Mike Biggs too, man. Mike, you still in here, Brody? Salute to you for getting that dope build real quick with Coach Calvin. I know he put you on the spot. I was feeling it for you, bro. I was feeling it for you, man. I was feeling it for you. I'm like, damn, he done put bro on the spot. Gonna give him a damn interview right then and there. Can't even let bro prepare a little bit real quick. But you went up there and that was a good build, man. That was dope. I hope you clipped that up and posted it on your channel too, because that's what it's all about. And again, I'm glad that happened for somebody that got good energy like you. Like, it's something that's deserving. You deserve to get that build with him, and it bridges that gap, y'all, between coach and content creator, bro. Trainer and content creator. We need to bridge the gap between boxer and content creator. Listen, I love these bigger platforms that get these fighters interviews, but enough of all of that, bro. Like, it's time for us, because tell me which big platform talk more boxing than Just Do since I've been here. Tell me what big platform out there talking more boxing, talking more Tank, Dev, Shakur than Just Do since I started. You get what I'm saying? We really talk heavily about this. We don't just try to reach out. We need an interview. We really supporters of these people. Not saying that these big platforms not, but I done seen some of these big platforms get up there, have some of these bigger fighters on their platform and don't even really know what weight class they in, be bogus as hell. Don't even do their little due diligence and do the homework and find out what their record is, what their weight class, look at their last few fights. Like, that's little homework that you should know. We know that. So we need to bridge that gap between trainer and content creator, boxer and content creator. That's a goal of mine. I'm telling y'all, we got to bridge the gap. There's no way somebody with a platform as responsible as mine. I ain't perfect, y'all. I ain't the best. I don't even try to be. I try to be better than me. So that's my competition, is me. So it's no reason why a platform like mine that's as responsible can't reach out to any fighter. I don't give a damn if it's Mayweather. Y'all don't get what I mean. I'm dead serious when I say this. I don't care if it's Floyd, Spence, Crawford, Haney, Tank. I don't give a damn, bro. I don't care. If you got a real supporter on the other end of you and you got time, why not build with that content creator? You get what I'm saying? Especially a responsible one. So yeah, man, let's bridge the gap, man. Let's bridge the gap between content creator and the boxers, man. Let's stop making people feel like they can't reach to these boxers and tell them, look, hey man, I got a dope channel over here that I'm building. I want you to come over here and chop it up with me. What's wrong with that? We men at the end of the day, always remember that. And a lot of these fighters that we watch are younger than us. We just trying to support them. We need to bridge the gap. There is no reason why these big platforms are the only one getting interviews. That's weak. That shit bothers me a little bit, yo, because we spend way more time talking about these dudes than these guys where they go. They go to these interviewers out and they go on these platforms, bro, and that'd be the only time that the dudes is talking about you, when they got you on the platform. We do this shit every day, 7 days a week. We don't got days off. The last time I checked, y'all, boxing, we don't watch boxing fights every day. Boxing live on YouTube, so why not pay it forward? That's part of connecting with your core audience and knowing the people that support you, bro. We got to bridge that gap. There's no reason why nobody should feel like they can't reach out to a fighter and get a response. We men, either you have the time or you don't. Move on to the next one. We got to bridge the gap, man. Especially when you're responsible with your platform. You deserve a damn interview, man. I'm pushing that. I'm about to start reaching out to more of these fighters. I'm going to try to get more of these dudes on. I got a couple dudes in the win. I'm going to try to figure it out. We're going to get to it, man. We're going to bridge this damn gap. I'm tired of seeing certain platforms just get the interview, and that'll be the last time they talk about you, dude. And I ain't saying they ain't boxing platforms. Y'all dudes be going to platforms that's not boxing. So the only time they're going to talk about you is when you right there in front of their face. They don't spend hours on end talking this good boxing and getting cursed out for what they believe in. Nah, let's bridge the gap, man. We men at the end of the day. We support this sport thoroughly. I'm tired of it. I don't care about no numbers. None of that. I don't care about no subscribers. That shit is weak. Talk to the man because he approached you like one, and he gonna carry. It's gonna be a build, not an interview. A build is you coming up here, letting us know what's on your mind. What else you got going on outside of boxing? Is it something you want to talk about? Who ass you want to beat up next? Like let's bridge the gap, man. There ain't no reason why we can't get all these dudes up there, all of them, every last one of them, bro. All these dudes. Calvin Smith also got a fight in March. Might get a fight now. Beagle, yeah, right. They trying to stop that. It's kept secret on YouTube. The smaller platforms. Facts, King Judah. That's a fact, my bro. It's a fact. They got to put some respect on our name, man. And this ain't even about trying to be better than nobody. I'm one of the most purest content creators up here, and I'm vouching for that. I don't compete with anybody. I'm just trying to build. Why wouldn't a fighter that's doing their thing want to build with somebody that's trying to push the sport forward, man? You get what I'm saying? So shit, the interviews I had so far, they all went good. Shit, I got a small body of work they could look at. This ain't no blogger. I ain't no damn blogger. And I hate when people say that. This ain't nobody that's trying to get some clickbait or trying to get a slick ass one-liner to go stir up controversy and get some clicks. This is somebody that's trying to build with authentic boxing conversation. And how do you do that? You build with the fighters that you spend so much time talking about. That's how you do that. And I understand situations is time sensitive, but there's more than enough hours in a day for us to figure out a time where we could build with these people, man. That's all I'm saying. Mr. PSA Crush the Legend, my bro. What's good with it? Favorite fighters give interviews to the channel that don't support them and actually sneak diss them periodically. Man, yo, King Judah, bro. Couldn't be more right. That's all I'm saying. That's why I make what I look at as responsible content. I tell y'all all the time, I'm not going to be perfect, but I'm going to be real. I can't get it all right. My perspectives ain't going to line up with everybody's, but I'm always respectful, logical, and real with it. And I'm paying attention to the shit that's going on. You can't tell me I'm not. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, build with the people that's really trying to build, not these dudes that don't even know what your record is. You know what I'm saying? Asking weird ass questions. You had such and such. You don't even know. Like, man, y'all should know if you got the man up there, you ain't do no homework on him. So you really you're not even a fan. You might just be a fan, not no supporter. That's the problem. Y'all get in touch with y'all supporters, not y'all fans, bro. People really out here spending money, pay-per-views. You got people that buy pay-per-views for other people to watch just to support fighters. You telling me that's not a platform that you can hit? Miss me with that, man. And salute to all the big platforms that get the interviews. But, man, we do this shit differently over here. That's all I'm saying. And you notice I said we do this shit differently over here. We do this shit differently, man. Start reaching out to the people that really rock with y'all, man. That's all I'm saying. And I'm gonna start reaching out. I got way more fighters to reach out to, man. Don't be shy. Don't be discouraged if somebody don't respond back. Ain't no love lost. Continue to support that fighter. Move forward. Reach out to the next one, man. If that's something that you on, I'm about to build. And I think part of, growing this channel is giving y'all some dope content other than just my perspective. Start getting some of these fighters up here to have conversation with y'all so we can continue to build, bro. So I'm working on some things, man, for real. So y'all gonna see in a minute, man. We gonna get some people to recognize, man. It's some responsible work being done over here, man. It's real content being put out. It's real work being done. You get what I'm saying? It's a real consistency with what we doing over here, man. Man, Kevin Johnson fighting an easy fight. That's stupid, yeah. You feel me, man? That's where we at with it, but we rolling, man. But again, this has always been a dope conversation. Y'all make sure y'all punch the like button, join the family if y'all new, and we gonna keep building, man. I'm looking forward to more meaningful fights. Like I said before, just to wrap up, we didn't get Terence, Crawford, and Spence. That's cool. It's not, but it's cool at the end of the day, right? So fighters don't answer me. It's not easy for me, and we with that right there need to change, yo. That right there, and that's why. That is exactly why anytime that I hear somebody that I know somebody that's dope, especially if it's a female, I feel obligated to speak twice as much on it simply because I know y'all get slighted for the work that y'all put in. And y'all shouldn't be undervalued and underappreciated. Just like the women fighters of the sport shouldn't be undervalued and appreciated, neither the content creators. So we got to change that too, Ash. And part of that is just bridging that gap between content creator and fighter. I really mean that. Like, this shit just came to me, man. It's something that I'm really going to push. I'm telling y'all, I'm pushing that. Every day I'm pushing that. Let's bridge the gap. Let's start reaching out to these people, letting them know, man, look, you got some real ones that rock with you. And it'd be dope if you came up on the platform and kicked it. You know what I mean? Chopped it up with the people. This ain't no interview. This a build, man. It's a difference over here. You know what I'm saying? In real, I think guys will probably come to your platform. You always respond to the comments on Twitter. He responded to one of mine. Funny you said that. He responded to one of mine too. A lot of these fighters, bro, like I seen Richardson Hitchens in real life. He knew my cousin knew him. I seen him, Cool Boy, and I seen B-Hop, Lil B-Hop. But Cool Boy, Steph, and Hitchens, they dope in real life. Them dudes is cool. They approachable dudes in real life to me. That's the feel I got. B-Hop, I don't know. That might be a little different. I'm not sure, but those is cool dudes. Those is real dudes. Y'all give me 2 seconds, y'all. My bad, y'all. I had a phone call. It's because I'm a chick, but but see, you know what? But that's why we, again, That's why, Ash, I don't do content creator beef either. Like, and I ain't saying nobody else do it. Just one thing you never gonna see JusDue. We share this space together. We represent each other, whether people want to realize that or not. That's part of it too. Like, you can't expect dudes to want to come build. We don't even stick together with each other. We be going at each other next. Like, damn, bro, over our point of views and our thought process is weird. But you dope, man. You one of one in this YouTube space, and everybody that I know gonna know it. That's the way I see it. So just keep being dope, and we gotta keep trying to bridge this gap because y'all have something to offer, man. The ladies, the content creators, know what I'm saying? Whether it's sports, whatever it is y'all doing on here, real life, it's a place for it up here, man. That's where I'm at with it. It's hard to find interviews for real to take time to grow. Yeah, we gonna get it right. We gonna get it right because a lot of these fighters be responding. Some of these dudes be some solid young men, yo. Like, look at Brian Norman. We just seen him fight. He on Top Rank. What's the difference? He 20-something fights up. What's the difference? You get what I'm saying? These dudes could come kick it. You get what I'm saying? None of these dudes too big to come kick it with a real person that's supporting them. You get what I'm saying? That's how big B-Hop. You mean in height wise? Because he ain't tall. He definitely ain't tall. B-Hop ain't a big dude. Neither of them dudes is big. Hitchens is, you know, about my height or something like that. Yeah, but B-Hop is not a big dude. He had some weight on him though. You could tell he wasn't on no damn weight. He ain't look fat or nothing, but he wasn't on no weight. It starts with sharing. That's a fact, Dre. That's a fact. We gonna get there. We is gonna get there. I swear we gonna get there because you got a real one with me. Like, y'all got a real one with me. We gonna push it. Man, bridging is bringing things together. That's a fact, man. Couldn't be more real. And that's what we're going to get there. I promise you we're going to get there. Alden Johnson, my bro, what's good with it, man? How you feeling, man? You already know. I appreciate you. You know we do this for the people, man. And it's stuff like that keep the grind, man. Keep me going, man. Height-wise, yeah. He not tall. Nah, B-Hop small, yo. B-Hop short. B-Hop is definitely short. He ain't tall because they be lying about the height. Yeah, nah, he's not tall, bro. And he damn sure wasn't nowhere near no 130 either. I know that. That boy about 150. He wasn't no 130. I ain't lying. I know he had to be by 150. He had to be. But yeah, they be lying. But he did look like he was enjoying himself. But Cool Boy and Richardson Hitchens had real approachable energy, and it was dope because my cousin knew both of them. Like, they reached out to him. We ain't had to be like no fake fans or nothing. They seen my cousin. They reached out immediately. They both was cool dudes. Know what I mean? They was in there chilling, watching some good fights, man. Salute to the fam in the building. Y'all punched the like button. I saw that fighter, Shadeja Greenside. I like her. Hey, Queen. I made a video on her. I call her the best kept secret. That was 9 months ago, right? I made this video on Shadeja Green. I sent it to her. She watched it. We did a couple DMs. I'm gonna see if I could get her on too. Why not? I love the ladies of the sport too. And plus, she from Patterson, New Jersey. I'm in Jersey. I'm Jersey for life. So why not? And I was been calling her the best kept secret 9 months ago. Do you know them dudes on that telecast on the Zone when she was coming out there saying they calling her the best kept secret in boxing? They just now getting to that. I said that 9 months ago. 9 months ago, and I sent it to her. So I'm glad she actually watched it, and she DM'd me back a few times, and she appreciated it. So I'm definitely gonna reach out to her. I'm gonna definitely, because that's what it's about, bridging the gap. Shakur Stevenson is a Jersey fighter. You think I don't want him up here? I seen him hit one YouTube platform. That's all the motivation I need. You can hit one, you can hit another one. So don't think it's out the realm of possibility. We gonna get it. Appreciate you, Queen. Yeah, she's dope, man. And I think I've been thought she needed deserved the opportunity. Better late than never, and she on that. And the fact that she knocked out, Say the Rules the way she did. If y'all seen that fight with her and Franchon Cruz, they went to war. And it went to, they went 10 rounds. They went to war. They fought hard. You get what I'm saying? They went to war. And Franchon beat her, but Shadeja knocked her out in 6. And that's a tough chick. That's a tough girl. That's a tough chick, man. Yeah, man. Solid. And the fact that she from Jersey is even better. Yeah, them dudes ain't big. Hitchens got regular height, bro. Cool Boy, them 5'7", 5'6" type of dudes. He ain't look super small though. Like, he was cool though. Cool Boy was he was cool. He was chilling. Yeah, but I love Shadeja Green fight style, man. She a real one. She fight like a boss in there, and she be hurting shit. So I'm I'm gonna reach out to her. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Why not? She a really talented young fighter. I mean, she older than what you think, but she still ain't you know, she ain't got no miles on her or nothing like that. Yeah, it is a great fight. I think the next fight, and it's crazy because when I DM'd her, I told her I hope she get the fight against Franchon Cruz too. Now I heard Ness on the Boxing Voice saying that too. So I know my mind is somewhere in the right ballpark. I think that needs to happen. Shields says she told Eddie Hearn she'd beat everybody he got. Salute to T because he played that clip and where I seen it from. So salute to my bro T, aka TSPN, man. You know what I'm saying? Shadeja versus Shields. Yeah, man. Look, it's hard. It's hard for me. I can't go against Shields, man. I can't go against that's my girl right there. I can't go against my girl. But I love Shadeja Green and what she brings to the table. She'll make a tough fight for anybody, yo. She'll make it a tough fight for anybody because she can fight. She can fight. And she mixes it up. And I think the next fight should be her and Franchon Cruz, respectfully. Her and Franchon need to fight. And I know they ain't going to duck. Versus Shields not ready. Yeah, that's why I say throw it in there with Franchon. You get what I'm saying, Drake? Throw it in there with Franchon. Jay Grant, what's good with it, Brody? Appreciate you pulling up. How you feeling, man? Yeah, I ain't mad at that, but that's why I said she can go in there because look, the writing is already there. Franchon just beat this girl, right? The girl was 8-1 coming into there. She got stopped by Shadeja. They got a common opponent. That's a selling point for that fight. They got around the same many fights. They both in the same division. It's no excuse or reason why it can't happen. I know Franchon Cruz ain't ducking no smoke. She is the smoke. She not ducking no smoke. I love these ladies, yo. They not ducking no smoke. So I think she should go that route first and let Shields do whatever she's doing and continue to be great how she always is. But at some point, they could throw them in there with each other. Yep. Give her some more fights. Like get because just to be fair, like I don't think the timing is right for that fight because you should really have some things done before you get that fight with her. You know what I'm saying? Like I think for it to make sense the right way, you should, you know what I mean, get some more fights in where people at least get to see you. You know what I mean? Against some different styles and things like that. I think Shadeja Green, Franchon Cruz deserve make all the sense in the world right now. I think it make all the sense in the world. And I hope they feel the same way, and that's what they make happen because we need that. My bad, y'all. Cruz is the obvious point of next. Yeah. Contact. Yeah. Right. That should be the next fight anyway. If they smart. Yeah, man. My bad, y'all. I was just responding to something. Shit. Wow, my bad. Not gonna lie, Benavidez already got abs showing this fight weeks. Oh, low key worries. Oh, you say he got abs, bro? Got abs? Even after eating pizza and shit, he got abs, man. It's a good. I say this though, it's a good thing muscles don't win fights, right? Fate. It's a good thing abs don't win the fights. But I know what you mean. That could be a little crazy for you know. That could be a little crazy for bro. Because if Benavidez, but look, that's just gonna make the fight better. You know what I'm saying? Plant got this, man. I'm trying to tell you, Plant gonna hold it down, B. Plant is gonna hold it down. What is wrong with people, bro? Plant. That show she fit, but skills pay the bills. Right. Right. I'm glad to see that he's locked in that way though, because I think the more locked in David Benavidez is, the better the fight could potentially be. Plant can't fall asleep at all though in there, man. He can't afford to get tired, respectfully, because it's going that'll be very problematic for bro. He don't need that. Boy, Benavidez take pride in them WBC titles. Plant getting planted. Damn, man. Y'all don't got no faith in sweet hands, man. Y'all ain't got no faith in sweet hands. That's crazy. No faith in sweet hands is crazy, y'all. Y'all not gonna have no faith in my boy Sweet Hands Plant, man. They ain't call him Sweet Hands for nothing. Don't be hating on my boy like that. Laid like most. And he said, bro said he gonna get laid like mulch. You crazy, bro. I got Caleb Plant went and talk to him, Joe. Talk to him, coach. Plant took body shots. Honestly, reason he got hurt because he was gassed. But people won't talk about that. That's why it went 11. Yeah, man. Canelo a vet, though. I will say this. One thing people not considering is that David Benavidez ain't Canelo. I know that might be like, oh, well, what do you mean? It's Benavidez. Yeah, he ain't Canelo. Canelo is over 60 fights. And if he didn't land that punch high on the head where he did, that punch placement was excellent. He closed the gap just enough, and Caleb Plant was a little tired down the stretch, and he got caught. But that was then. That was back then. That's y'all gotta stop bringing up old stuff. Y'all stop bringing up old stuff. Since then, my man went on to come back and have one of the best single punch knockouts of his career. Y'all hating. Don't do that to my man. Don't do that to my man Plant, yo. Plant Benavidez has potential to be over aggressive, didn't show much of controlling his emotions. Now that's why I was at with it too, Dre. I was saying that's why I did a live on that too. I said, is it a chance that he could be overly emotional in that fight? Because it's possible. It's definitely possible. Ben don't got the experience or IQ like Canelo. He just lazy though. That's what I'm telling. That's what I'm saying, Fate. That's all I'm saying. Canelo is lazy but smart, y'all. I ain't saying David Benavidez ain't smart, but I'm saying he ain't got 60 plus fights. That's what I am saying. That shit mattered, man. That experience mattered. This is his first fight on this scale too. This big. Caleb Plant had one already with Canelo. This his version of a Canelo in a sense, if you get what I'm saying, in terms of a big fight. You get what I'm saying? This is a big fight for Benavidez. He better not let them emotions get in the way and he gets slumped. Don't get beat up being emotional. That's getting beat up emotional while your dad coaching you is crazy. Nah, bro. Don't. And you better not get hurt by a guy that y'all keep saying is a pussy and can't punch. Man, that's right. His body don't let him do what his mind wants. That's a fact, though. That was different. Facts, Warriors Boxing. That was different, man. Stop bringing up old stuff, man. That was the old Plant. Know what I'm saying? Wear and tear since 15, right? 17 years of boxing for that kid. For that guy. He's an old 32, man. David is faster and stronger, longer reach. That's a fact. I think he'd beat Canelo right now, though. I do, because it'd be physical. I think Canelo was so far physically removed from his prime, more than what people want to believe, that I just think David Benavidez beats him because he's a lazy guy, and I think that's the wrong style. He'll have to knock Benavidez out. I'm almost for sure of that. The only way Canelo beats David Benavidez is by knockout. He cannot outbox him. You go to hell if you telling me that he gonna outbox him. Not that lazy dude. Not that lazy dude. Not that dude that don't throw a lot of punches. Hell no. I even heard a boxer say they think Canelo need to move to heavyweight the way he don't like to throw punches. He just not active. They say he might as well be a heavyweight or something. It's gonna look like Larry versus Canelo, but Plant won't get robbed. Right. Oh, yeah, man. I'm telling you, Plant, man. Telling you, man, it definitely makes a difference. Right. And Plant, that was the old Plant, man. He fixed that gas tank issue. I'm trying to tell y'all. Did he look tired against Anthony Durrell? Y'all gonna keep saying he was 40, man. That, know what I'm saying? I know, but still, he ain't look tired. You know what I'm saying? Caleb handle business, bro. Plant tons bread, man, and the Benavidez team, especially senior, yo. It could be. That could be the secret weapon, y'all. Bread man Edwards, I'm telling y'all. The volume with David is crazy. Nah, it is. But I'm telling you this, Warriors Boxing is gonna be key for Plant can't He can't be within range, the range that Benavidez likes to operate at. You get what I'm saying? And that's gonna come down to controlling distance and range. Now, if he got a bigger ring, he's gonna want to utilize that, not to run, but to use intelligent movement and ring generalship. He don't want to waste too much energy on trying to get away from Benavidez, but he want to be smart in where he moves around the ring. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna be very key for him to not be within punch range of Benavidez, because one thing I know is Plant got the better feet. Benavidez got slow feet, but he can still cut the ring. You get what I'm saying? They're a bit slow, but he can cut the ring. Get what I'm saying? He's a big guy in there, so there's no doubt. I think he'll be able to cut the ring, but how well is going to be important, because if Caleb Plant movement is offset what he like to do, and if he stays out of range, you know what I mean, where Benavidez likes to operate, it's going to be a tougher fight. I'm telling you, that's important. He can't stay within that range where, especially when he's not ready to punch or throw or work, he can't be within this Benavidez punch radius, or he going to get hit with combinations. I'm telling you right now. And the thing with Benavidez, he'll throw that 4 or 5 punch combination, and a couple of them joints going to land. You're not blocking all 5. So the range that this fight is fought at is going to be important. Get what I'm saying? The range is going to be important. He's going to need to utilize that bigger ring that he asked for. And I hope he don't allow nobody to make him feel like he's running if he utilized the ring. I'm pretty sure he knows better than that. So, right, man. Caleb ain't no scrub, man. They got to stand on all that shit he talking to the press. I would hate to see him on a when trash talking goes wrong compilation. I'm telling you, man. I want to see Ben Senior face. If he lose, I'm gonna be happy. Yo, that's the only one that's making me not root for him. High output is crazy, though. It is. Agreed. Yes. That remember the ring size, y'all, limits the assaults in the corners. Right. You see what I'm saying? Right. That's where I'm at with it. Right. 22 by 22. D-Man, my bro. What's good with it, D-Man? Appreciate you pulling up. How you feeling, Brody? This is the fight of Plant's life. Right. And look, this is something else to just consider. Like I was saying, y'all, this is the first time Benavidez is going to be fighting a fight of this magnitude. It's a big fight, yo. The moment better not get away from him, because we just seen Boots Ennis kind of let the moment get away from him in terms of sticking to the game plan and listening to his father. Now we seeing with Benavidez, this moment is big. Say if it get away from him and he don't listen to his father. Say if he be emotional and not listen to his pops. These are real things. I'm not saying that that's the way it's going to go, but it's a real conversation. It happens. If the moment gets away from him, if for some reason he's not listening to his father and executing right because he's emotional and the moment, it's a lot. Like it's a lot of emotion going. You know what I mean? Some things could go wrong for him in there. You know what I'm saying? Some things could go wrong for him in there. Imagine if Ben get dropped, just our reaction might be crazy. Nah, he get dropped, I'm gonna go crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He get dropped, that's gonna be wild, bro. Because you kept calling him all types of pussies, this and you can't punch, and I don't know, but I think Canelo will outsmart David. You think so? I think David will outwork him. You get what I'm saying? I think David will put him in a position, Adolfo, and I know that's possible too. Because remember, it's not in this one way with me. Because it's possible for Canelo to outsmart him, but I think his biggest issue will be his lack of activity and the fact that David is so active. You get what I'm saying? I think he'll outwork him and he'll put Canelo in a position where the only way you're going to beat him if you knock him out. And I would want to see, I know Canelo got a hell of a beard, but I want to see how well he would deal with the heavy-handedness along with the volume of David Benavidez, right? Because dudes say he got heavy hands. I'm talking about dudes that took punches from him. Kyron Davis's, Ronald Ellis's. They said the guy got heavy hands. Like, it ain't so crazy. The punch ain't so crazy. It's the volume. So I think the heavy-handedness mixed with the volume will put Canelo in an interesting position. And why I say that, did you see the way he looked when Bivol was stringing them combinations together? And Bivol is not much of a puncher, right? I know he had a higher weight class, but I know y'all probably would think David Benavidez got heavier hands than Dimitri Bivol. I know that, right? I know. So you get where I'm going with it? Think about that. Two things that cause him a problem is that volume and having some weight behind them shots. Bivol, I think, had a little more power than Canelo actually believed. And he learned the hard way. When he was stringing them combinations together and Canelo was just shelling up on the ropes, I could see David Benavidez implementing that same type of strategy, like, volume and punch place and making them punches count. Going to Canelo body, I think he's smaller. and he's not as active as he once was. I think, the only way he beats Benavidez is by knockout. I really do. I truly do. Simply because of the volume. He's lazy. He don't throw a lot. And he do all that bluffing to, get close, get forward, and he don't throw a ton of punches. We just seen him twice. We seen him against Bivol. He looked bad. We seen him against Golovkin in 3, and he won and still looks subpar. Just think this is the guy that we talking about. He ain't looked good in the last 24 rounds. So against a younger, fresher, hungrier guy that's really trying to come in here and punch your head off, that's not going to be fanned out, ain't going to be reluctant to let his hands go. You know what I'm saying? David Benavidez, that's the thing. You got to take a fight to Canelo, and that's exactly what Benavidez going to do. I could see Canelo being on his bike in that fight that's similar to the way he was against Golovkin. He's not going to want to stand in there with a guy that throws far more punches than he do. You get what I'm saying? That being economical with your punches might not be the best strategy against David Benavidez, a guy with a hell of a gas tank, a hell of a punch output. You get what I'm saying? Some heavy hands, and he gonna constantly apply pressure. He confident. He gonna feel like he could beat Benavidez, y'all. I'm telling you. I mean, he gonna feel like he could beat Canelo. I see him making that fight very tough for Canelo Alvarez because that man is not in his physical prime. I think he's slowing down, and he doesn't throw a lot of punches. I think the style would be the biggest issue for him. You get what I'm saying? Only way I see Canelo beating Benavidez for me, y'all, for your boy Just, is by knockout. He got to knock that kid out. He got to knock him out. Up the juice levels, and he got to up the benbuterol in the system. You get what I'm saying? Jarrell Joseph, my bro, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Appreciate you pulling through. What's good with you, man? Yeah, you got to up the benbuterol levels. The benbuterol levels is crazy, y'all. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. My legs hurt. I think Morrell or Charlo might be the only problems for Benavidez. I could see that too. I could see that. Charlo better than what people get. David will hurt Canelo. I'm telling you, bro. I think the only way Canelo beat him is he knock him out. Good head and feet movement. Canelo would be a sitting duck with Benavidez. I say what Canelo is good at, surprisingly, is upper body movement. His upper body movement is very good, but again, y'all, if you throwing single shots or 1 or 2 shots, he got the kind of defense good enough to evade those 2 shots. But what about 3, 4, and 5 that we all know Benavidez will throw if he had to? Canelo is very good. He can slip 2 to 3 punches, or maybe even 1 or 2 to 3 punches. But it's that potential 3rd, 4th, and 5th punch that you might not block that Benavidez might catch you with. And it's going to be weight behind them punches. So I think he's going to make them count. Remember when Bivol stringed that combination when Canelo was against the ropes and he tried to act like he was good? Bluffing. That's that bluffing I was talking about. He was getting touched up. He wasn't doing nothing. He didn't look good. Kirk Douglas, what's good with it, Kirk? How you feeling, bro? I want to see David B versus David M. Man, that's a banger. And look, he spoke on that. He said after this fight, he said all these fights is on the table. Morrell, Boo Andrade, you get what I'm saying? He's saying everything. So I want to see it. Bro. Has to stop David and Charlo to win. Yeah. That's how Canelo beats most of his opponents. I'm telling you, and the difference is, I'm going to tell y'all something that most people, this unpopular opinion. Canelo's power is overrated. I've been saying this for some years. No disrespect. I mean, he would knock me the fuck out, right? He'd knock me the hell out, but I don't box for a living, right? And I don't weigh 168 either. You know what I'm saying? So those other guys, this name, like he got Caleb. Like that, cool. We got Caleb, but he's not really knocking out no, you know what I mean? No top tier guys like that. Like no big guys that got punched that could take a punch. Like, look, he just fought Golovkin. Neither of those dudes hurt each other. They fought for 12 rounds and nobody got hurt, y'all. Nobody got hurt. I never seen that is a spar. Them dudes sparred each other for 12 rounds with a pay-per-view crowd. I'm so disappointed in that trilogy, man. They said we could have did without that, man. Biggest problem I see at 168 comes in the person, Andre. Hey, I like Andre. They sleep on him, man. They gave him a rough out in Dre for his last fight. They said he looked like doo-doo. They say they calling him Doodoo Andre now. I'm like, man, y'all disrespectful, man. See Morrell, fake, Man has one style, come forward and blast you out. Canelo's Eric Brown and Javante Davis. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, 6 killed him without the athleticism for real. He got good upper body movement though, Ash. He got that. He learned that at the Mayweather beat his ass. He learned how to dip and dodge out the way a little bit. Won't switch it up when he deep waters just like Canelo. All right, good point, bro. Good point. Y'all in here cooking today, man. Mauricio Lara, Lee Wood will need therapy to recover. Oh shit, damn. Mauricio Lara, Bronco trying to come in for the stoppage, bro. Appreciate you, Johnny. Appreciate you, my bro. Mayweather taught us, you know. Facts though. My bro said facts. In the cage, I watch Canelo boxing ring. I won't try. Bro, you do some MMA, bro? Warriors boxing, you do MMA. That's dope, bro. That's dope that you're doing some MMA. Why Tony Harrison holds so much weight? He won in 3 in big fights and KO all his losses. Oh, man, Big B-Lo, he gonna come in here and do my boy Tony like that. He gonna come right in and do him like that, man. Nah, I like Tony. Listen, though. Feel me. That's why I played it. I did play the clip because I know you probably just coming in. Tony, everything he was saying in there was, like, legit. Like, I think that's something. If you ain't catch it, go check out his Fight Hype little interview, yo. And I usually don't even tell people to do that, but I think you'll like the stuff he was saying. Like, they asked him about Tszyu. He gave Tszyu his credit. He said he tough and things like that. But he like, yo, if all you is tough, that's not going to be enough. Like, he feel like, he been through, the fire that to his words, the fire that Tszyu just hasn't seen yet. And, he been in there with some seasoned fighters and some good fighters. He's a seasoned vet himself. So he was feeling like, Tszyu ain't going to beat him. Like, he just don't have enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, he feel like he's more battle tested and seasoned at this point. He feel like he understands himself better, not only as a fighter, but as a coach. So I think that's dope. And then he said, he went on to say he feel like Spence is going to stay up at 54 once he go up there. Like, you'll like what he was saying. He wasn't talking crazy. It was like, it's good energy. That's good fight energy. Like, you like the way he talking. Like, he want to deliver the best fights, and he interested in beating Tszyu because he want that CHARLO 3 rematch. He do not want to die, he said, without that CHARLO 3 rematch. He don't want to be 1-1. He don't retire. He don't want to retire 1-1 with CHARLO, is what he said. Pulling for Caleb versus Ben, who y'all got. I like them both. Only Jose Sr. make me not like, Jose Sr. make me not want to root, but I like David. So it's 50-50 for me. Plant by you, Dave. David keep talking ish. I'm going to go Plant KO. Crazy. Yeah, just got here. I go. Yeah, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. Smash that like button, sub to the channel, man. Come join the family. But you'll appreciate that interview because I'm gonna assume you a supporter like me, right? You want to hear guys not only not use belts to dictate how they carry it, right? He was moving and speaking like a real fighter, like a real man, and the attitude he got is what we need in boxing, the kind of attitude that'll get us the best fights possible. You get what I'm saying? Like, he said some key things in there. Calm was Saul until his jaw got exposed. Yeah, he could thank Benavidez-Prescott for that, bro. Benavidez-Prescott punched that man and damn near into depression. He caved Americana in the corner of that ring. I was like, man. Oh yeah, the father of MMA. Over 38 years. That's dope, man. Salute to Warriors boxing, bro. Jesse Bam-Rajiz versus Christian Gonzalez, WBO flyweight title. That's dope, too. I seen that poster, too, Adolfo. Salute, bro. Appreciate that. But Harrison has a tendency to take his foot off the gas periodically. Right. That's what he can do, Dre. He can do that. And that's another thing. I'm glad you brought that up. Another thing he said, bro. Another thing he said was, he all that take me into deep waters and drown me stuff. He was like, yo, dude missed his opportunity to do that. He heard it all before. And like I said, look at the last performance from Tony Harrison. He kept his foot right where he needed it. He boxed an even fight. He boxed a smart fight. You get what I'm saying? So if he can't get tired, though, he can't afford to get tired because Tszyu could punch. You get what I'm saying? But Tony got some of the best feet in boxing to me, especially at 54 in boxing, period. Yo, the dude got some good feet, yo. And I think he could give, I think with his skill set and him being in shape, and he 9 pounds off weight right now, y'all. This is what the fight is March 12th, right? He 9 pounds off weight. That man said he mentally in a good space. I'm rooting for Tony, y'all, and y'all should too, because what would y'all want to see more? JERMELL, CHARLO, and Tszyu, or Tony Harrison and JERMELL, CHARLO trilogy? You get what I'm saying? That's a no-brainer for me. I definitely want to see Tony. And it's nothing against Tszyu. I just want to see them. They got some old business to take care of, bro. And I think the injury could end up, y'all, being a blessing in disguise. CHARLO got hurt. He couldn't fight. Okay, we don't get to see CHARLO fight Tszyu, but we get to see Tony Harrison fight Tszyu and possibly beat him so he could get a shot at undisputed. Why wouldn't we want to see that for Tony Harrison? And they could close that trilogy. That's a trilogy boxing need, not Canelo and Triple G3. Not that. This is a trilogy boxing need because Tony looked like he in a good space. That'd be another good fight. Yes, appreciate you, Adolfo. May 20th. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, too. Undisputed. Yeah, man, in Ireland. Yeah, man. That's going to be tough. That's going to be tough for her, man. He should win. Yeah, he should. He should. He should. Yeah, I know. We could. You want to see both, but I figure if y'all had to pick, y'all would right. You might pick the trilogy because it's history there. It's more of a story there, and we know Harrison is a dude to root for, especially after that interview, just talking so clear-headed and being honest with his responses. Harrison, most definitely, yeah. We pulling, yeah. That's what I'm saying. We pulling for Harrison. My bad, y'all. I wonder about Tony's training. Do they do road work in their gym? At least gas, so I don't know. I want to ask you something, right? I don't want to be weird, right? I don't want this to sound weird, right? But it's just a question, right? Because I noticed I don't know if y'all caught this, and it's to her being gassed, right? Do y'all think that's just her being gassed? Like I think she kind of shot her load a little bit in the third round, and it took her a little bit to get a second win, and then she kind of tired out a little bit at the back end. Now she revealed like the fact that the day of the fight that she started her cycle. Would that have any toll? Would you think that's have any toll on her body, like in terms of performance? And only saying that because she decided to like reveal that information at the end of the fight. She was like, I just started my cycle, so. And I'm like, oh shit, okay, all right. I never heard no chick really tell us that, but is that a chance that could have affected the way she performed in any way? Like, do you think Wilson want result change to no contest? Why? Oh, because of the long count? Because of the long count, Adolfo? Same thing, because they both seem to be gassing out of crucial moments of the fight, right? Do y'all think, like I said, do you think maybe her being, or did y'all feel like she gassed before? Because she didn't look as gassed in the Michaela Mayer fight. I think she just went for it a lot more in this one in spots, and I don't think she got the girl out. So I think she got a bit tired. Even she said it. She was like, I was throwing some bombs in there. And, she got a little tired from it. You think so, right? Right. You said it could. And I'm only saying that because she revealed that. So I'm like, I just, from the outside, being a man, see how it affect women. It's like it affect everybody different. Could have been a chance that, like, think about how much harder that fight could have possibly been for her. Like, she got to get punched in the stomach. And like, I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it, but that's just one more reason. No funny shit. That's one more reason why women are great. Because we would have never known that was her situation if she ain't say it. And the fact I'm all about perspective. Nobody's going to convince me that it didn't bother her just in some type of uncomfortable way. Like, you got to fight, bro. A whole fight hard. You got somebody trying to knock your shit off. And you know what I mean? She went in there and kicked ass, bro. Women are dope. They dope, man. Salute the women's boxing. I go imagine it affect her. Right, bro. Right. Yeah, right. You feel what I'm saying? Right. Made her more mad because she did kick when she got caught with something in one of them rounds and she kicked up, man. Yeah. You feel me, BC? So again, I'm not trying to give her an out. I'm just thinking of a possibility. And with Tony, look, y'all. Look, his last fight was against, what was that, Sergio Garcia? He didn't get tired, y'all. He beat Sergio Garcia better than Fundora, Sebastian Fundora. I'm about to say Brandon Figueroa. I don't know why. But you get what I'm saying. He beat him better than Sebastian Fundora, yo. So, you know what I mean? No, you're on it. Made her more mad, though. He said even though it's medically a teaspoon when you're bleeding, you're bleeding. Yeah, right. This is like crazy. So I just thinking like in terms of that, could that just have made the fight a little tougher for her? But it's just something to think about. But again, Tony Harrison, y'all, in his last fight, he didn't get tired. You get what I'm saying? He didn't get tired. So that's something to think about. He fought a really good fight, a controlled fight, a good pace, and he looked good. His movement was good. His feet were good. He was mentally in the right space. he was in good shape. He looked good the last fight. Joshua must KO Franklin early to restore his psychological well-being. Hey, Adolfo, man, you right on with that, bro. You right on. Like, if Joshua don't win the kind of way he need, like, impressively, it's gonna be tough for him, man. It's gonna be tough to his psyche, to his mental, because I think he needs a big win to get his confidence back. I really do. And Jermaine Franklin ain't no ain't his name Jermaine Franklin? He ain't no he ain't no easy out exactly. I think you're gonna make that interesting fight for this dude, man. It's a good fight back, but look, man. I mean, Derek James, man, what's going on? It's a lot going on my phone. I got mad notifications. Even though it's Mac. Oh, all right. Yeah, man. I don't think Jermaine Franklin gonna be exactly an easy fight for this dude. I kind of think he beat Dillian White, to be honest with y'all. I think he beat Dillian White. And he just didn't get the nod. But you know they ain't gonna do him no favors this time. I hear Jermaine Franklin gonna have a whole camp this time. I heard with what was it, Dillian White? I don't think he had a full camp. So I'm hearing he gonna have a full camp this time. So he should perform even better. Let's see. Let's see how it play out. Shakur Stevenson said Devin Haney has no choice. Right. I did a video. I was speaking on that, bro, on one of the lives too. I appreciate that. Always add more information to the chat. Appreciate you, bro. It don't go unnoticed. I definitely appreciate that. And I be on it because you see stuff, some of the stuff I don't see. But I definitely spoke on that. And the fact that Devin Haney staying put for 2023 means that possibility of the fight is real. Is real, because I believe in both of them two young kings, the ability to get a fight done with each other. I do. We're going to see, though, man. Scott, the possibilities are endless as long as Devin Haney is at 135, because I believe Shakur to be a real fighter. So I don't think that he going to change anything he's saying. Hey, some different shit right now. My bad, y'all. I was just sitting here looking at something. YouTube made some changes. I see. I'm seeing some stuff that's different on here. Okay, I gotta get to it. Joshua doesn't need to be a bull, just efficient. Oh, right. Now that's definitely key. He got to take his time. He got to work his way into that fight and just let the knockout come if it come. Black Grass, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you as always, man. This has been a hell of a conversation as always. I thought I was gonna stop about 40 minutes ago, but that's how it be when we be doing these builds, man. So I appreciate y'all hanging in here. This has been a long one. We almost 4 hours in, y'all. What y'all think? Go another 20 minutes or what? Because we almost at the 4-hour mark at this point. Joshua Cloudy says he deliberately lost. I remember that, bro. And I heard that's why he ain't getting no more fights. They told him to lose that fight. They told him he had to lose that fight or something like that. Yeah, or told him to stop swinging, or he stopped throwing punches for a reason. Like, it was something with that, and he stopped getting fights because of that. He stopped getting fights because of that, bro. Man, you always add information. I appreciate it because I always notice that, bro. That's just like when fate due to my conclusions. All right, we're going to get to the 4-hour mark, bro. Forget it. We're going to rock out. We're going to be here for about another 20. JC, salute, man. JC, the storyteller, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Much appreciation to you. All the injury that's been put into Tank versus Devin. Even more injury should be put into Shakur versus Devin, because everyone said Tank is holding up the fight. Who's holding up Shakur versus Devin? Why not push it? I'm with that. And look, Ash, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not just agreeing with you just to agree with you. You know why I'm with that? I'm with that because of what Shakur just said. He said he's going to prove to Bill Haney that it's going to be another champion in 2023. So I'm looking, I'm kind of on pause with the Tank talk because I just heard what Shakur said, if that makes sense. So I really want to see how he gonna move after he fight Yoshino on the 8th. Bet. All right, I'm here. Man, I'm here. We might as well. I appreciate y'all, man. We gonna hear. We got about another 20 minutes, then we're gonna rock out. We're gonna rock out. But yeah, Ash, I'm with you. I'm pushing it because Shakur is saying things that make me want to push that fight, and I want to see it. And again, if you scared to see your fighter lose, the fighter that you like, you're not really a supporter of his. Because for one, if you don't want to see the fighter that you lobby for the most, if you don't want to see them in there with the best absolute fighters possible, you don't really support them because you don't really believe in their skills. Only a fighter that's a man fan don't want to see the guy that they support so heavily fight the absolute best. I ain't scared to see Shakur fight anybody. Like, as a supporter of his, I want to see it, bro, because I want to see just how good he is. You get what I'm saying? How don't you want to see just how good these fighters are? The only way we're going to know is if they fight each other. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I always say shoot down the narratives that lean towards us not getting these fights, man, because that's how they force feed us garbage, man. You know what? Man, make that video so I can watch it. You know I'm going to watch it. Yeah, keep going. You the fan. Here we go. I appreciate you, Josh, man. Appreciate you, BC. We're going to rock out for about another 20 then, man. Appreciate y'all. Like, I like even numbers thanks to my boy T. Always talking about even numbers and shit. So now he got me on even numbers. Thanks to the motivation. Where you at, T? Where you at, Brody? This weather got my legs hurting, y'all. One thing about getting shot, my leg been hurting all day, bro. Like, all day. Like, man, like I got like a weird cramp that I can't get out. It's not a cramp, but it hurt, though. I don't like it. But I appreciate all y'all hanging in the building. Y'all smash the like button, sub if you are new. Come join the family. We here every day, 7 days a week, too. Yeah, 7 days a week. But yeah, Ash, we gonna push it together, man. Everyone that pushed for Tank to fight their favorite fighter, Devin Haney, they should be as happy as fuck. I'm happy. Yo, and again, I'm happy. The fact, soon as I heard, like it went in sync. It's like I heard the announcement that he's staying at 35 for the rest of the year. Then I seen the clip of Shakur saying, well, he got to fight me or Tank, or you know what I mean? And I'm like, yo, that's why I tell people all the time, y'all, just be a little bit patient. We're gonna get what we want. Just be a little patient, or at least we're going to get closer to what we want, and we're going to really be able to see who don't want fights. So we ain't going to have to guess who's ducking, holding up fights. We're going to see it. Just give it a little bit of time. You really going to see it. It's only so many directions these top fighters can go if they're not fighting each other. And I'm holding the top fighters in every division all across boxing accountable for either giving us or not giving us the best fights. That go for everybody, not just 35, bro. The buck don't stop at 35. Every division that we watch better give us good fights. And I say this so passionately, y'all, because we spend our money, bro. I know I'm going to keep speaking for the person that don't want to say it, because, you know, some people going to act like they got it. Nah. Buy all these pay-per-views that they've been putting out and be going to the fights and see how much of a dent it really put in your pocket. Now, I'll be damned if you put on some bullshit and I'll go pay for it, or I'll go buy me a garbage pay-per-view or something. I'm not into that. Y'all don't get to do that. You can't. If you go put on a garbage show, be prepared for people not to support it. If you're going to take heed and listen to what the supporters of the sport saying, the consumers, then give us the best fights, and boxing going to continue to grow. Other than that, I ain't with it. Anytime soon. We're going to see. We're going to see. I got faith in Tank. I got faith in all of them kings, all of them, bro. I got faith in all of them. Salute to everybody in the building, too. Appreciate all y'all. You ain't alone. Me, everything is, man, bro. And then I've been in, bro, I got hit by a car. I think I'm gonna do story time about how many car accidents I've been in and being hit by a car. I'm telling you, bro, got you feeling 40 when you're not, though. You ain't, man, I'm telling you. But you feel me, Johnny, man. We getting a little bit closer to the answers that we want. We ain't gonna have to prematurely put duck jackets on nobody and say this fight ain't gonna happen. We gonna see exactly how people gonna move. A lot of people. These fighters saying a lot, and I'm hearing it all, yo. That's all I'm saying. I'm hearing it, and I'm only gonna hold them according to what their words are. That's all I'm saying. I just want to see these dudes fight. That's all. I don't have a dog in a race to the point where I don't want to see a great fight. I want to see it. He said, "I ain't got it. I ain't got it, man. I'm telling you, man. Bro, ass be sore, bro. I'm telling you, my leg been like all day. It's like I woke up. I'm like, is it the cold weather or something? I don't know what's going on, bro." Got a brother sore though, but it's cool. We gonna get through it. But man, so tell these EJ haters, car wrecks is not a reflection of your character. Nah, facts, bro. They think that. People are weird, bro. Let me tell you this, man. First of all, it's like we know about EJ car accident because of his status. He's a damn public figure. If he was a regular Joe Smo in the world with some money in a Ferrari that crashed, we wouldn't have known. We know because of his status. He's one of the best fighters we got. That car accident is not a reflection of his character, but it's a reflection of a mistake that was made, a decision to get behind the wheel intoxicated, and he almost paid the ultimate price. So I think it's distasteful when people kind of use that as like a way to slight him. It's weak. It's like when you calling him an alcoholic, a drunk, this, and I'm like, yo, nobody is above making mistakes, bro. Not EJ, not nobody. Every fighter I know is flawed. I ain't never seen a flawless fighter in my life. You get what I'm saying? Everybody has some type of dust ups. You get what I'm saying? And not to compare and try to, you know what I mean? All these fighters got a backstory. Just know that that's one of the reasons why I love boxing, because all these dudes got a story to tell. It's just how much of that story they gonna tell before the stories, you know what I mean? Before the chapter closes or before it's all said and done, how much are we gonna find out about those guys? And I think that's what it is with EJ. You got to think, like, outside of the drinking, nobody has nothing else that they can come up with. Outside of drinking, they can't find another chink in the armor. Maybe they could convince themselves that he ain't really want to fight, but that's a disservice. Like it's like on one end, people want us to feel like Bud wants something, but on the other end, we can't feel like the other guy want it. What if they both want it for real? You know what I'm saying? What if they both want it? So it's like that's the only thing people could slight them with is the drinking. You know what I'm saying? And that's the low hanging fruit. It's distasteful. It's corny. It's like, man, like look how people do to CHARLO, bro. The man respectfully talked to Dimitri Bivol about making a fight. Look how people start making videos talking about he was drunk. Look at Plant. Look at Benavidez-Pops talking about, was he drunk? Oh, he's drunk. He probably was drunk. Called him a clown and said he drunk. People talking about he sounded funny. I don't think he sounded funny. I think people reaching. You know what I'm saying? I think in this world, people will call you something without even knowing nothing about you, and they'll really run with it, bro. Like they'll really run with it, bro. You know what I mean? So you have a way with words, bros. Hey, I couldn't said any better. You know, man. Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate it. But I think that's what it is, man. You should write rhymes. Appreciate you, BC, man. I think communication is vital, man. When you speaking to a bunch of different people at one time, you gotta be clear with how you speak, man. But yeah, damn, y'all. Yeah, man. So it's like, again, EJ ain't perfect, but that's the only way. That's the only where you could go. It's the only obvious thing. You can't say he's a sucker. You can't say he moved like one. You can't say he don't want to fight the best. You could convince yourself that stuff. But you can't prove it. I'll say that. You could convince yourself he ain't want undisputed. You could say he didn't want it. You could say he messed it up. You could say he a coward. You could try to say all of that. He a drunk, but you can't prove none of that stuff. So you get what I'm saying? It's like hearsay to me at this point. That dude a hell of a fighter, and if more people got behind him, boxing would actually be better. You get what I'm saying? You got people really convincing themselves that dude is not a stand-up character, and that's weird to me. That's weird. He always out the mix. All the dude, the mistakes that he's made was self-inflicted. At least he ain't selfishly dragged nobody in no situation with him. At least he ain't had nobody in that car with him when he crashed. I don't hear nobody say that. Think about how many selfish people would have had a car full of people just because they could, not in their right mind. And he didn't do that. So it could have been a lot worse, yo. I'm just glad he back, man. I'm glad the dude got a chance to right his wrongs. And in a weird way, he'll never be, like people always say, he'll never be the same since that car accident. That's true. But I think he can be a better version of what he is now because of that. You know what I mean? I think that car accident and that scare, that was enough for him to be able to put life in perspective, and he understand what's in front of him. So again, y'all, and I only want to get all the way back into it. It's a lot of different layers that makes me feel like this is why this man wanted that fight. He could have easily died. He's on fucking borrowed time, bro. He done hit the pavement and some more shit. Broke his teeth all up, scraped his face. You think he's scared to get punched by Spence-Crawford? The fact that people could really psych themselves up and be like, yeah, he don't want to fight. Bro, he fought the concrete in a damn Ferrari. Bro, I don't want to hear nothing about being that's more scary. I don't know if y'all been in a wild car accident, but I've been in way too many for my liking. I'm thankful to still be here. So I just have a different interpretation. That was a one-man wreck. That was terrible, yo. He could have easily not made it out of that. The fact that he's still here is a blessing. He's on borrowed time. That man is trying to make the absolute most out of every situation. Every fight is calculated. Every move he make. If he wasn't as tough, why the hell would he try to come back and not be willing to take a tune-up? That's character, man. You can't. Canelo Alvarez had a minor wrist surgery, y'all, something we didn't even know was bothering him after the fight. In a fight that he won, he gets a surgery, and now he's coming back to fight John Ryder. But then you got Spence getting thrown from a car, getting his teeth broken all up, face all messed up. You get what I'm saying? He come back and fight Danny, get a torn retina, come back and fight Ugas. That's a guy that's trying to challenge himself. I don't think the difference here is I don't think Errol cares if he loses. I don't. I swear, I truly do not think Errol Spence cares if he loses this fight. That's why he was willing to make it, because he betting on himself. He don't give a damn. He like, yo, I almost died in that car. I don't know what the hell they talking about. I want to fight. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. And this ain't even about Crawford. This ain't about Crawford. This is how how I look, how I view Spence. This is how I look at him. That dude he put things in perspective, man. He got the best teacher trainer that he could have in Derrick James, yo. That man wants the most out of every opportunity that he get. You get what I'm saying? Like, he never not wanted to fight top competition. How many people do you say they don't do tune-ups and then come back and don't do them? Then you have people irresponsibly calling Danny Garcia a fucking tune-up, bro. You can't make this stuff up. People just be hating. He wasn't no tune-up. Ugas wasn't no tune-up. He just beat the hell out of Manny Pacquiao. I ain't trying to hear that. That man is the man because he took belts from everybody that had him. Went over there, broke Cal Brook up, took his shit. You get what I'm saying? He take people's shit. He took Sean Porter's shit. Took Ugas shit. He was going to take it from Manny if his eye wasn't fucked up. We know this. So you telling me a guy that was about to beat the dog out of Manny Pacquiao was scared to fight Terence Crawford? Nah, man, I can't believe that. That's how you psych yourself out. You want to psych yourself out, just run with it, bro. But nah, that's a man that wants smoke. He is the smoke. Free Smoke Jr. You heard what he said to Crawford? Free Smoke Jr., bro. Free Smoke Jr. All I'm saying is, I'm going to just say this and I'm off this. And we're going to be here for a couple more minutes. We almost to the 4-hour mark. That man said, when I get this third belt, we're going to see who holding it up. And I promise you, we got a super hold up to the point. Fuck a hold up. It ain't happening no more. And I'm cool. Like, I'm cool with it. Who the yo, man. Who is that?
Sugar.
My bad, y'all. I hate when somebody knock on my window. I hate it. That's a similar act to the accident that took the life of the actor from Fast and Furious. Right. Appreciate that, D-Free. Right. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. This ain't even about Crawford. This is about Spence, the man. Errol Spence, the fighter, the man, right? That man, he almost faced death in that situation. You just never know what was going through his head. I think that brought a different level of respect for life. And why I say that, because as a result, he was able to learn from that mistake, that drinking and driving. He was able to learn from it. And he hasn't made that mistake again. Now, he was just recently in a car, a little fender bender a while back, but that wasn't his fault. But you got people like Tarver irresponsibly saying he hoped it wasn't no alcohol involved. Well, you wouldn't have to hope that if you would have did your due diligence and paid attention to the video, you clown, instead of just saying something that ain't in reality and kind of planting a seed in somebody's mind that it could have been alcohol related. That's what's wrong with these Hall of Famers. I don't give a damn. I respected these dudes when they fought, but all these retired Hall of Famers sound like some bitter ass old men. Ain't no way in hell y'all could all think so. You know, just you think so highly of Crawford, but then Spence is so basic, so regular, so average. That's hating. That's irresponsible journalism, whatever they want to call your assessment. All them Hall of Famers that's slighting Errol Spence and the Tim Bradleys of the world, calling them basic. That's all irresponsible assessments, bro. You sound like a hater. And the last time I checked, Ninja Turtle Bradley, when it was your turn to fight EJ, you retired and got the hell out of boxing. So it's easy to sit here and talk now when your big musclehead ass ain't got to fight nobody. I don't like Timothy Bradley. A lot of these Hall of Famers is some salty ass old dudes that hate on EJ because he like way more than these dudes. It don't matter how many fights some of you dudes win. Y'all was cruddy ass individuals, man. EJ seemed like a solid dude, and he get the love that some of you Hall of Fame dudes wish y'all still used to get, and you don't get it no more. So y'all sound like y'all hate. Maybe. But Terence Crawford need to be a man. In OTB, what's good with it, my bro? Appreciate you pulling up. You could say that. You could say that. I got you for sure. I definitely got you. Yeah, I mean, you could say that, but it's like at this point, if we really look at the things that's taking place, I ain't seen a ton of contradiction from EJ. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's super blessed, super blessed. I ain't seen a ton of contradiction from him. You get what I'm saying? I ain't see it. I just seen him be a solid dude, and I'm gonna continue. Terence Crawford a solid dude. I just don't think. I'll say this, and I'm done with it. I think when it came to doing business with PBC, he was used to doing business the top rank way. I think the PBC model is something that spooked Terence Crawford. I think that spooked him. I think because he was used to doing business a certain way with a different entity in top rank, when he came to doing business the PBC way, he felt like their way was screwing him over. In reality, that's just a different way to do business because that's a different company. And they have a different model than what Top Rank got over there. And I think his inability to recognize that and instead look at it as you about to have an opportunity of a lifetime if you bet on yourself, him not knowing no better caused him to make a bad decision, and he went and gave the fans a subpar fight. Now, you could try to shine that up all you want. Y'all could try to justify that. No way in hell in 2022 should we have seen Terence Crawford fight no David Avanesian. And if that's what y'all pushing, that's bogus. I don't give a damn what you say. If EJ would have went ahead and fought a David Avanesian and say he walked away first and he would have fought Avanesian, everybody in the world that's a Terence Crawford fan would be saying EJ ducked him. But the fact that it's your fighter that actually walked away from negotiations and ghosted the PBC and went over there and fought subpar competition with some bogus ass gloves. Y'all don't want to call this. Y'all don't want to call it how y'all see it. Y'all know that's what he did. He walked away. He walked away and made a subpar fight, and you got people justifying that. You got people talking about how they gonna pay the $40 to watch that fight, but they gonna boycott Errol Spence if he fight Keith Thurman because he said he wouldn't fight him. Terence Crawford also said he was going to give us undisputed. He also said he agreed to everything. He a goddamn lie, because if he agreed to everything, we would have had a fight. This is what people don't get. I focus on what the fighters say. He said he agreed to everything. Do you know what everything means to me? Everything means everything. That means there weren't no more concessions to meet or none of that. That means everything. When you agree to everything, you say yes to everything. Then the very next step after you say yes to everything is we would have had a goddamn fight at the end of the year and not some subpar trash that people is supporting. You can support your fighter, but you can't support his decision to fight a guy that's not on his level. What are we talking about? Spence clearly fought the better competition. He's going to continue to fight the better competition because he's a better fighter. He's a better fighter, and he's proven that. To me, he even proven that even without fighting him. He's proven to be a better fighter than that dude. I'm sorry. He just have. He fought better competition. He took the belt. He fought better champions. You get what I'm saying? His road to undisputed would have been complete if he didn't have a dude that didn't know business. You know what I'm saying? That's Terence Crawford did not understand the PBC model. It spooked him, and he went the other way. He felt like the PBC model was screwing him out of money, which, in fact, that was going to be the most money he ever was going to make in his career in any fight. But because his inability to recognize good business or different business than Top Rank, he's got spooked and he went and fought David Avanesian. There you go. End of story. End of story. Facts. He is, and I'm standing on that. The truth, Errol Spence retired Showtime Sean Porter, not Terence Crawford. All right. The last time you seen Sean Porter fight that hard was against EJ, and he wanted to retire after he fought him. And every fight that he had after EJ was lackluster, and it was never Showtime Sean Porter. Every fight he had after that was close, with the exception of Sebastian Formella, but he looked very subpar in that fight. Cypher, what's good with it, fam? Going to the zone. Oh, man, y'all, he got to go somewhere, right? Spook Bud. It took a couple months for Bud to get educated on the situation. That's what dragged the negotiations out. Boom, man. Hey, bro, I got to drop that. I got to drop a play. That's what it. And again, when I come up with my perspective, I try to come up with one that gives Terence Crawford some leeway. It's not about making him a bad guy. I think he's seen the way they did business as not the right way. He like, hold on, I've been over here with Top Rank doing business this way. Now I'm over here. Y'all telling me ain't no guaranteed money, and it sound reasonable. He not used to that model. He was like, nah, I'm not doing. They trying to screw me out of my money. That don't sound like that's real. He didn't know how they do business. He never did business with him. You get what I'm saying? So he moved on. He moved on, and he went and dealt with a situation that would allow him to do business the way he was used to with Top Rank, without Top Rank. BLK Prime offered him an out. They offered him a platform. They gave it to him. He went over there and fought, and he got paid for it. Tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm wrong. That's exactly what he went and did. I don't understand how people see anything else. That's what happened. The man obviously didn't like the way they did business, so he went and did business on his own, which resulted in a subpar fight that he got a knockout in with some ripped gloves that they still complaining about right now. I don't know if they're going to really overturn that to a no contest, or I don't know how far that's going to go, but I hear, Avanesian and his team is pushing for that decision to be overturned because of the bogus gloves. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't know. I just don't think that dude, he was like, look, they ain't doing business the way I'm used to. I'm going to go do business the way I'm used to it. Getting these guaranteed bags to fight guys that I know I'm going to beat. That's all. To me, he probably wanted to, he wanted too much from PBC without knowing the business. And I think that's what hurt the fight too. It ain't a matter of him being scared. He ain't scared of no damn Errol Spence. The man been fighting his whole career. Didn't he get shot before in his head? You take a bullet, you ain't scared to take no damn punch. Trust me, I know. It ain't a punch that I'm scared to take, bro. So I doubt if it's that he was scared. I just don't think. I think him not knowing the business the way he should have, it hurt him. You get what I'm saying? You can't tell me it didn't. Look at the fight that he delivered us when he was his own boss. Look at Tank, right? Tank his own boss. He just gave us that card, right? Look who he went and fought, and look at all the flack that he got for fighting Hector Garcia, because Hector Garcia came from 130, but he don't get no credit for giving us a quality fight and a card being his own boss. You see what I'm saying? It's different, man. Cypher, what's good with it, bro? Spooked him, man. Yeah, he was spooked. Dude got up out of there, and he still got told. He got up out of there, man. He felt like they wasn't doing right by him. He got up out of there. Dang, what Shakur will see if they agree or pull out. Saying business, but see, I'll tell you this. I'm gonna say he didn't understand the way they did business. Trying to be fair. I'm trying to be fair to Bud Crawford. He was used to Top Rank way. They do things one way. PBC do them another. He looked at that as like, yo, if y'all not doing business the way we do it over here, or the way my last promoters was doing it, y'all trying to screw me over, and I'm not trying to do no business with y'all. And it wasn't because he was scared to fight EJ. I'll say that. But he ain't nobody going. You can't have it all way. If you want to say he ain't duck, I'm gonna say, okay, cool. Well, he didn't know the business. You're not gonna tell me both. You can't have it both ways. If he didn't duck, I'm gonna say cool, but I'm gonna say he damn sure didn't know the business. He didn't understand the PBC model, and he walked away. How you gonna ghost the promotional company that can get you the fight? How is that even smart business? Anybody with common sense know that. We don't need to be sitting down with Al Heyman to know that. We don't need to sit down with Al Heyman to understand that the only way he would get the fight if he did with business with the guy whose fight it was to make. It's Al Heyman's fight to make. Why would he allow hedge fund investors to move into his situation and take control of it? Why would he do that? Why would he do that? He wouldn't be who he was if he would allow some garbage like that. So the minute Terence Crawford presented that to him, he should have known that was stupid. If he was a good businessman, he would have known that him bringing that shit to Al Heyman and presenting that BS deal was garbage. It was never going to work. You lucky that man gave you the time of the day. They even talk to him about some stuff like that. Who's the WBO mandatory now? They talk Cypher. They talking about making Rocha, Alexis Rocha is mandatory. And then look, they saying that, and then shortly after you see this man take pictures with Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins, looking like he fresh off signing a damn slave contract or something. Man, y'all lucky I deleted that picture, man. But this dude, man, look, I like Terence Crawford. I just don't think he's the sharpest tool in the shed when it comes to doing business. That's not a slight to him. It's a fact. Nobody's going to convince me that man truly knows business the way he's supposed to, or the way he would want us to believe he does. No, I ain't going, y'all. I ain't going. TD, what's good with it, fam? Appreciate you pulling up. How you feeling? Good now. Crawford can finally try to unify the welterweight division like he set out to do. And look, TD, just to add to your point, this is what's going to happen, in my opinion. Spence going to go up to 54. He's going to take a fight up there because it makes no sense health-wise for him to shrink back down to 47. Knowing it was hard when he was there, it would make no sense for him to go up, try to acclimate to a weight class, fight a fight there, and then come back down to fight somebody. I think he'd be doing a disservice to himself. So look, what's going to happen, in my opinion, Spence going to stay at 54 once he get his feet wet there. I don't think we ever get to Terence Crawford and Spence fight. Definitely not at 47. Terence Crawford, I think it's a very slim chance he moved to 54. I think when Spence vacate them belts, if that's what he's going to do, that leaves Terence Crawford at 147 with the rest of them sharks. Now, what's going to happen is if he vacate them titles and they get spread around, But let's see if this guy, Terence Crawford, really wanted undisputed the way his fans said he do. Let's see if he chased down the rest of these belts and fight every champion possible to become undisputed. Because to me, it's fluff. I don't believe it. If he really wanted to be undisputed, he would have been trying to fight these other champions instead of waiting for ERROL to collect the belts just to stall him out in negotiations at the end. He wasted everybody's time. Nobody going to convince me different. The man wasted everybody's time. He didn't really want that fight this year. He wanted a fucking tune-up for a lot of money. That's what he wanted, and that's what he got. Shakur's a dog, man. He ain't ducking no smoke. I'm vouching for that. I'm doubling and tripling down on that. It's nobody in boxing in or around his weight class that he won't fight and do damn good against. So whether that's Haney, whether that's Tank, Shakur fight them all. And I do believe that. Until somebody show me different, show me where he ducked or he ain't want no smoke. Until then, he'll fight them all. And he might win. He might win. He might win them both. You know what I'm saying? Then you have to prove the model works for them. True. But look, I don't think he understood their model. That's all. And that's, you know, it's, you could make it out what you will. It's just, he like, yo, that he felt like that didn't work for him. But I think he ended up having questions about his, imagine paying an attorney that you don't trust. The dude was saying he don't trust his own attorney. It's a lot of hoops and turns with that dude. Let's see if Bill Haney agrees. Yeah, let's see. He's gonna have to stand on business too. Rashidi versus Villa. Please, Showtime, do that. Yeah, man. Yo, Ghost, man, hit Rashidi up, man. Tell Rashidi, man, and check his DM, man. He tripping. He's slipping. Tell Rashidi to stop tripping, bro. Tell him to check his damn DMs. Jeff not Haney in the PBC model, and they understand how you maximize your fight purse. Right. Bud just told us here in Omaha he's not coming back to fight, so all the big fights coming. Right. He's staying right there in Omaha. Right there in Omaha. ERROL knew this would happen. That's why he said Bud for last. Right. Hence, when y'all called, you know, when y'all said Spence took the easier route, he didn't mean easier route in terms of competition. He meant easier route in terms of making the fights. He knew that last guy over there was going to be hard to make, but he at least figured if I go collect these other straps and I got everything that he could possibly want when it's time to fight, he going to fight me. And he still did. I don't understand how y'all don't see it like that. I don't get it. It's not me being a fan of neither of the fighters when I assess that situation. It's nothing personal. It's not me being no Spence fan. Don't nobody ever call me no Spence fan because I ain't one. I'm a Spence supporter. I'm a boxing fan, if anything. I'm a fan of the sport, not no one fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I assess it, but we passed it, man. We're going to get better fights. There's better fights for him to make. Matter of fact, Tony Harrison said he think he done with 47, and he also said that he'd be there waiting. So, you know what I mean? Who wouldn't watch Tony Harrison and Errol Spence? I would. I'll tune into it. I'll tune in. Right, though, Josh. PBC will be right back. No excuses. Hopefully. I just don't think PBC is to blame. I think that's the easy way out. I think the easy way out is trying to say that, you know, PBC is their fault. That's the easy explanation. Blaming one of the fighters, blaming one of the entities or something like that. It's the easy way. In reality, that man didn't really know. I'm just typing that easy route explanation. See what I'm saying? Salute to you, Brody. You on top of it. You already know, man. Appreciate you stopping through. Neither of them signed with PBC. Neither who? Who you talking about? Oh, you talking about Shakur and Haney? Right. Shakur and Haney, right. That shouldn't even be a hard fight to make, to be honest with you. That shouldn't be a hard fight to make. Why? Because Dev, well, he under contract at least for this last fight, but I believe after that, that's over with, right? And he's on ball, so he should be able to make a Shakur Stevenson fight. I don't see no reason why it can't be. Like, I'm not giving nobody no out as to why they can or can't make no fights, bro. Stupid doesn't think it's stupid, bro. He's stupid, bro. Oh man. We gonna see, man. He gotta. It's some business that everybody gonna have to stand on, y'all. Oh man. Oh shit. My bad, y'all. Oh man. Somebody show me when a time in Shakur Stevenson career he wasn't about that smoke, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause I'll be seeing people taking my little jabs at my boy. I'll be seeing it. Now he had 35 where y'all asked him to come and ain't nobody jumping at the opportunity to fight him. I wonder why. I'm gonna start talking like that. People ain't gonna like it. Why people ain't knocking down Shakur Stevenson door? They should be itching to prove that he can't beat them, right? Now I start talking like that, they'd be mad. I'll be peaceful about it. You know what I'm saying? I'll be peaceful about it. Appreciate you, Brody. Much appreciation. Welcome to the family too. Appreciate you in the super chat, bro. Man, I'm telling you, Shakur Stevenson is the smoke.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Are you talking about signed to PBC? They never signed to PBC. If that's what you're talking about, I think that's if I'm following you right. Yeah, they ain't never signed. I mean, look, Shakur, we know Shakur with Top Rank and Dab doing business with Top Rank right now, right? So all we could do is wait for these situations to play out. I think sometimes we be a little bit impatient as fans and we want it all right now. We can't get it all right now. It's not realistic. We got to wait for these dudes. They all got business. Haney got Loma business. Shakur got Yoshino business. Tank got Ryan to put him out of his misery business. And from then we're going to see which one of them kings is eager to fight each other. I'm picking Shakur. I'm saying he gonna stand on business in the first opportunity that presents itself for him to fight Devin Haney. He gonna want that smoke. That's what I think. And now if he either gonna prove me right or wrong, either or. I got a channel. I'll be right here. If I'm wrong, I'll be right here. But I don't think so. And I hear the energy. The energy is different when it comes to Shakur too. People can say what they want, and this is me being a Shakur supporter. The energy different because y'all know what time it is with him. I ain't trying to hear none of that. I hear the little switch up of the energy. I know what I heard. I know what I heard, man. So just remember, man, he is different with him, man. It's different. It's different with him. You feel me, Josh? It's different with him. You're gonna have to show me you could beat him now. And some of y'all favorite fighters might be in trouble if they get in there with him. Now, I mean, I don't know how many favorite fighters y'all got at 35, but I feel like he gonna be one of the best ones there when it's all said and done. He's on the same side as Crawford. That's Shakur. Yeah, Crawford is Crawford, man. It's a strange fellow, man. But I appreciate him in terms of a fighter. He a damn good fighter. But he cheated himself by not finding a way to make undisputed. I'm gonna say that and leave it alone. He should have found a way to make that fight with EJ. You know what I'm saying? What better way to prove that you better than somebody than to get in there and take all three of their belts that they spent years collecting from other people? Just think about that. The man collected belts. All you had to do was get in there and beat him. You could have took all three of them belts and you would have been pound for pound the #1 fighter in the world with no questions asked. There's nothing, no excuse nobody could have made. There's nothing nobody could have said, but he wanted to fight David Avanesian because he knew he could beat him. And you tell me I'm lying, I'm gonna tell you lying. See if your narrative can be the exact same. What? Like what? I don't have narratives. I feel like I don't like the word narrative because I feel like the narrative is a word for something that's not true. I don't do that. I don't do narratives. I shoot them down though. I did a live. I'm pretty sure you missed it. I did a live that was breaking down and shooting down false narratives. As a matter of fact, I even shot down a false narrative that Terence Crawford manipulated his gloves against Avanesian because people was pushing that. So I shoot down narratives that's damaging to the sport. You know what I mean? You never know who in here listening. You never know if it's their first time in here. And then you got people pushing narratives like the man manipulated gloves or something like that. And he didn't. He's on the same side as Terence. He different, man. Shakur different than Terence. So I'm gonna just say that. I'm telling you now, he different. I mean that. They can fight, they got similarities, but he different. I'm talking about mental. I ain't even talking about what they do in the ring. He different. He is the smoke. So I dare somebody to paint me an image when he ain't the smoke. Show me when Shakur ain't try to fight somebody. That's all. And I'm pretty sure he's going to do it. Watch. He going to be right there. Yeah. Hey, Josh, I know what's going on, bro. I know what's going on. Uh-huh. The same man. Yeah, I got one of the best audiences on YouTube. Tell them, y'all. We on top of this boxing talk, man. We on top of it. We don't do narratives. We shoot them down. We don't do false narratives. We have perspectives that people don't agree with, but we don't do narratives. I don't create narratives because that means if you got to create a narrative, a lot of times it's usually not true. Get what I'm saying? It's not a lot of good narratives in this sport. Like it's a lot of false ones. Know what I mean? But yeah, man, the audience, man, we love real fights, man. And again, yo, some people really see the situation different when it comes to them too. You just see, like, I see a guy in Spence that never had trouble making a fight. He never had an issue making a title fight. Never had an issue making a title fight until now. That's all I'm gonna say. So make it at what you will, man. Make it at what you will. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see who really want what, man. Because again, the time is ticking and the walls is closing in on all the divisions, not just 35. So again, I'm trying to tell y'all in a funny way, Bud got the first laugh by not making that undisputed fight? Because he already said as much. He sound like he's willing. He wants to hold that over EJ, that he was undisputed at 40 and you not. That's what it seemed like. So how that's going to backfire is because when EJ go up to 54 and be great, he going to be stuck down there with them sharks, the Boots Ennises of the world, and the Connor Ben's, Juice to the Gills, Clomiphene Connor Ben's, Ben Buterol Ben, and Virgil Ortiz's of the world. You know what I'm saying? He going to have to deal with them. And he ain't beating all them. I don't give a damn what you say. I got Bud losing the Boots right now. Today, tomorrow, next week, next year, 2 years from now. And anything longer than that, it's a wash. That's me. That's just me though. I got him beating Bud up right now, today, tomorrow, next week, next month, next year. If Bud fight Terence Crawford, if Boots fight Terence Crawford, I got Boots. And I'm standing on it. Won't be easy, but what fight at the elite level is supposed to be easy? So, you know what I mean? I feel like it's styles. Terence Crawford start too slow, Boots start too fast. That's a recipe for disaster. If he switch to southpaw, Boots could switch back and forth throughout the whole fight without even thinking about it. You get what I'm saying? It's skill for skill. It's not nothing that Terence Crawford could do that Boots can't do. He's just a younger, bigger, fresher version of it. That's what I truly believe. And I believe one of the biggest factors and the reason I'm picking Boots to beat Terence Crawford is because of age. It's not skill. It's age and it's styles. Terence Crawford, if you try to sit there and collect data for 4 rounds against Boots, you're going to be getting your ass beat for 4 rounds. You guarantee you're going to be getting beat up for 4 rounds. You take 3 to 4 rounds to figure him out, you could forget about it. If you go down to 4 rounds, good luck making it to see the final bell. I just don't see it. Let's record it right first time. Yeah. Right. You know I'm hearing it. You know I'm hearing the change, and I'm hearing just how good he's doing to the point where he's being the reason that other fighters are sharp. Look at how Richardson Hitchens emulated a lot of the things that are some of the things that Shakur Stevenson do in terms of how he approached the fight, standing in the pocket, making a miss, just leaning out the way, controlling the distance and the range. They did a lot of rounds, so I'm pretty sure a lot of that stuff they worked on was still fresh in Richardson Hitchens' mind, and he went and executed. And that was the best, most complete fight that I seen him fight. I don't think he need a knockout to complete that fight to make it any. I mean, it'll put a cherry on the top, but he beat the hell out of that dude. Yeah, still in high school. Emotional and sensitive, man. But I love Bud Crawford, man, as a fighter, man. I rock with him. I don't hate him. I don't never make content that sound like I hate him. I don't. He's just a weird dude when it comes to business, like a little bit. All right, he just didn't understand PBC, and he went and did his thing. So we'll see what that leads to after that. But, man, it's been a long one. It's been over 4 hours. I appreciate everybody pulling up, man. I think we had a hell of a conversation today. Appreciate all y'all in the building. Oh, man. Hitchens said no one beat Shakur in a boxing match, but Tank his toughest test ever. Right. And Shakur said as much too, Josh. Just to add to that point, Shakur said his toughest fight or his biggest fight he think gonna be Tank. Devin Haney has also been on record saying that same thing. But much appreciation to the family, man. We had a hell of a stream. Y'all already know the slogan. We ain't here to break the news. We here to have a conversation. We had a hell of a conversation, a long conversation. I appreciate all y'all and the new family in the building. Salute to y'all. Y'all make sure y'all turn your notifications on all and come rock out with your boy. I'll be back tomorrow. If I don't come back today, I'll be back tomorrow for sure. Yeah, man. See, we damn sure did. We did a hell of a job cooking today. We over 4 hours, y'all. So I think we went strong today. And appreciate all y'all showing up too, and y'all sticking around so long too, y'all, man. This is what we building, y'all. So we gonna be right back at it tomorrow. So y'all tune in because we'll be right back at it. So appreciate everybody in the building. Smash that like button on the way out. Salute to my TWT family and the Just Do family. We rocking, man, and we gonna get up out of here. Peace, y'all.